That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But all right. 2 minutes late, but that's all right. Fellas, great card tonight, of course. The wait for UFC 6 news goes on. At this point, is it ever coming? I don't know anymore. Your guess is as good as mine. Great main event tonight, of course. If it happens, we have got precautions lined up. Walshy, I play Campy, telling me his Xbox is bricked. He's going to try and see if he can get access to a new power cable. We can get access to a new Xbox. Hopefully, we can get that fight tonight. If not, we got plenty of notice, and I thank Walshy for that notice. And we've got not just one, we've got 2 people lined up in the wings, weighing in to see if they're going to be needed or not. So, will it be Winter? Will it be Mark the Shark? Will it be Walshy? I guess only time will tell tonight for the main event, but the race is on. The time crunch is on for Walshy. 5 hours to effectively try and figure out what he's going to do. But again, big thank you to Walshy, because I keep stressing this, and I am consistent. When you tell me in advance, like Walshy has, with a couple of hours notice, no issue. So easy to deal with. So Walshy, if you're listening to this on replay, live, whatever, a big thank you for kind of just, again, being competent, having a brain in your head and thinking, okay, yeah, it's 5:30, the box won't turn on, I better tell him. So that's all I ask, a little bit of advance notice. So thank you so much again to Walshy. Regardless of whether he fights tonight or not, he's completely in the clear. Nothing will take place there in terms of a punishment or whatnot. Other fights though, George and Jack, Joshy and Moby. I mean, how good is it to see one of the oldest fighters in the league competing for a belt again? The last time we saw Moby win gold, UFC 4 about 3 years ago. Smithy against Chatterfy in a rematch, and Chaz versus Rossi. Rossi finally taps his watch and says it's about damn time I get an opportunity at the 170 strap. Got some great PlayStation fights tonight as well. Mr. Oni J and Sir DJD, and what could maybe be described as a contendership matchup or a title eliminator. The return of a Hall of Famer in Kruger against Adversary. Warbsy against Matty. Joe Goldberg against Rush Milkman. And again, another huge high-stakes matchup here in the PlayStation division. Rapids against Showtime, 2 fan favorites collide. And Gillum versus Baba. Again, another PlayStation title contendership opportunity for those two. And of course, the intermediate/beginner division. Let's get right into it, though, and start off with these fights tonight. I know you guys have got places to be, games to play. We're going to welcome back URFL Russell for the first time in what feels like about 2.5 months. He is back in the heavyweight division, taking on Tucker K tonight. Northern Ireland's finest is Tucker. 1-6, though, is Tucker, coming on with a 4-fight losing streak. URFL Russell with a 3-fight losing streak, 5 wins, 1 draw, 19 losses. But it's not just a losing streak for Russell, it's a losing streak as well as a month and a half, 2 months of inactivity. Will that ring rust very much be there, or will he be able to, I don't know, pull a win from absolutely nowhere? The last time Russell got a victory, let's just give you that kind of factual information first of all. The last time Russell recorded a victory inside the VFL Octagon was all the way back here against Prime Arujo 914. That was at VFL 175, nearly 30 cards ago, the 20th of February, the last time he recorded a victory in the Octagon. So we'll be hoping that it's a successful return here tonight. We're over with Tucker. He's our cameraman tonight. Let's go and see who gets the first victory of the night. VFL 204 officially up and underway. Derek Lewis against Sergey Pavlovich here tonight. Thank you so much as well. Before we go into Adversary for the resub, Daily Dragon as well. Appreciate you. Massive cock on you, Shagger. Thanks so much.
I'm calling it now.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Like I said, hope you're all doing well. Like I said, September's here. FIFA's out next week. People are buzzing. People are happy. We'll be back with drafts next week as well. So if you're an avid FIFA player, FC player, tune in next Friday. We'll help you get your pro up a little bit. Here we go then. Derek Lewis in the white. Pavlovich in the red. A big welcome back to UFO Russell. Like I said, not the greatest of players. You won't mind me saying that, but he's a good kid. You know, you like to see Russell in the Octagon. He provides entertainment. He always has exciting fights, whether he's winning or losing. Tonight, Tucker, maybe you're going to be feeling the pressure. Yes, he has a higher losing streak than Russell, but he has been more active. He has been practicing more, sparring more. There may well be an air of expectation on him tonight. But Russell, of course, once upon a time in that incredible camp, the XPG camp, of course, they no longer are active. They're a defunct. There's an uppercut there from Tucker. Knocks down Russell for the first time since his return, and then it's immediate takedown from Russell here, who now gets a deny, who, again, back when he was last here, did show elements of wrestling, but never really was consistent with it. A deny there would be a bit of a warning shot indeed. Works off the jab, the uppercut. They're being worked by Pavlovich more and more. Again, both of these fighters, Pavlovich and Lewis, with incredible hand power. Oh, I tell you what, he nearly went right into a disgusting uppercut TKO there, but Tucker there just trying to hug the cage and keep himself back against the wall. Blocks up there brilliantly. Got to be a little bit more, I think, confident though, Tucker. You can just see he's doing this again. He did this in his last fight. He takes a couple of shots and then he backs up and starts to kind of play possum against the cage for the entire fight. I understand it's scary. Derek Lewis has so much power, but you've got to work off your jab and you've got to try and establish a base. I think the moment you start to concede space, that's when it goes terribly wrong for you. Uppercut that comes forward again. Right hand now from Russell. Look at these, the double uppercuts flying on through. He's teasing with an uppercut there. Blocks that one up though. Elbow comes up and across. Left hand now coming forward again. Russell needs to work the jab as well, though. So what he's doing right now is going for hooks, uppercuts, and overhands. There's no setup. There's no pop to the snap. You know what I'm trying to say? There's nothing there. Head kick now coming in from Tucker. It is going to come down to which one of these two gets their jab worked into their combinations quickest. An uppercut there. Lands, though. Russell dropped and down. And now over into stack guard. He's hammering away here. Tucker looking to end the losing streak. Tucker tonight. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. One strike away. Tucker nearly saw the victory circle for the first time in months. And now he's opting to get back up to his feet again. Shoots the takedown, though. Smooth and smart from Russell. As this one will go right back to its feet, though. Uses the cage to leverage himself. Uppercuts there, landing nicely, though. Look at that from Russell. Good dirty boxing elbow that comes in. It is high stakes drama here in the heavyweight division. Both of these two know that they're on the knife edge here. Right hand though comes forward. Pavlovich again looking for some sort of combination work. The overhand swings in. Uppercut right back though. These two are swinging and banging. And that's the end of the first round. A classic VFL heavyweight bonanza. You want a snapshot of what the heavyweight division is, what the beginner level of UFC is. This is it here. Nothing but brain damage and smiles in the octagon tonight. Unbelievable. First round, I think you can give it either way. I'm going to marginally give it, though, to Pavlovich. I think Tucker did do enough there to secure it. 10-9 to the man in red. However, UFO Russell, he's not been dominated. And that's a good sign for him. Because, again, before he retired to go handle some stuff in his personal life, he was being dominated. Right now, tonight, he's having a very close and competitive fight against someone that has been active. Right hand, left hand there, continuing to fly in. Pavlovich, again, looking for some sort of joy here. Right hand comes in, though. Beautiful shot. The takedowns continuing to work here. If Russell can just get a couple of denies, if Russell can keep the fight here on the ground, I'll be honest, he can win. It's just, again, it's that lack of consistency in his ability to kind of stop the transition from Tucker right now. There's that uppercut again, an absolute lofty uppercut that kind of sends Russell into a retreat and into another panic takedown. Again, these takedowns are great, but when you're not doing anything from them, they mean nothing. Again, he's landed about 7, 8, 9, but he can't get any sort of control or any sort of damage hammered in. He has to try and practice his denies. I'm telling you now, if he had any sort of base understanding of grappling, he would have won this fight about 6 minutes ago. I'm dead honest. He would have submitted Tucker. And I think Tucker knows it. The fact that Tucker is able to keep getting back up is such a huge positive. Overhand there, swings in now from the big Russian. Pavlovich charging on down. Body shot there. Debilitates him. Russell still walking back though, but he clips him. And again, he's shooting a takedown. Why? Why? I don't get it. You've got him stunned. Oh, God. Oh, why? He doesn't know what he's doing. Uppercuts and shots against the cage again. Front kick. Works with the left hand. Tucker going for a body shot here. Another front kick works brilliantly. Uppercut now clips Tucker. Sweet heavens, we've got a fight and a half here. Oh, and the uppercut drops him. Russell, he's not jumping. Oh, God, someone in his camp's got to pull him aside and have a word with him. Oh, my God, he could have won the fight there. Oh, my words. Tucker's got to compose himself here. He's taking way too many shots. Front kick. He needs like a 10-second period of just nothing happening. Tucker is dancing with the devil right now. He is. Shoots the takedown. You can see Tucker is nervous. He's backing against the cage. If you're Russell, you just got to keep working the jab and walking him down. Then he shoots a takedown. And this could maybe be it here. No, it gets up and around it. I tell you what a kind of 2-minute spell this has been for Russell. It's not been the most clean and effective way, but it's working. Oh, left hand timed to perfection from Tucker, who now goes into side control and then gets back up. I don't know. You don't know. Oh, left hand right back to him. What's going on? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my word. We're going into round. Oh, no, we're not. That's why you love UFC 5, man. The game's dog shit, but fuck me. When fights like that are fun. Oh, wow. Oh, God. We're going to round 3. Then kaboom. Front kick. One of the most incredible fights you'll ever see at the heavyweight level. Knockout of the night. It's a buzzer beater. 1 second remaining of the round. Tucker's going to remember that one for a while. What a fight, man. What a fight. To open up the card, heavyweight division, what a fight. And for Russell as well. Yes, he lost tonight. I can't lie.
Fight of the night and co of the night.
Russell is going to watch back that fight and have some real harsh words for himself there, because when he could have got the knee on belly against the cage and finished the fight, he just backed away. When he could have finished the fight with pressure, working the jab, he shot a takedown. It's just decision-making there tonight. Knockout of the night and fight of the night so far. I don't think anyone's going to complain with that. I don't think. A double award to start off the card when in Rome. Hey, hell of a fight, boys. What an advert for the heavyweight division. Well in. Quality. Brilliant, dude. Thank you so much as well, Reese, for the sub. And also, Phaser or Fazar Snap for the follow as well. There you go. Gringo, you know where I'm at. Wilson, the most active or sacktive man in the VFL history, and any weight, anytime. You trust me. Any weight, anytime is probably the one sentence you don't want to say. Because if I say, right, you're in there against Dirty Dave, you'd probably fling yourself down the stairs to get out of the fight. You don't want that. You don't want that. But I understand what you're saying. Don't worry. If we need you tonight, Wilson, I'll be there. Up next, then, Boz and Momo taking center stage. I mean, how the hell do you top that performance? Boz tonight coming in 4 wins, 8 losses, a 4-fight losing streak for the once upon a time #1 contender. Whereas Momo coming in tonight, 2 wins, 3 losses, coming off of a big win against Ghost Ethan last week. Momo looking to make it his first ever win streak in this league. Can he do it tonight? Will he do it tonight? Only time will tell. Goes and wins at 3-3. He will propel himself up these divisional rankings with immediate effect. Let's go over to it. Boz and Momo here tonight. Momo, of course, our cameraman for the action as we go to PlayStation for the first time tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Vitor Petrino, a fan favorite against who else but Khalil Roundtree, another incredible fan favorite. Here we go then. The white trunks for Khalil Roundtree and Boz, and of course the dark trunks for Momo and Vitor Petrino. Momo's game volume a little bit low, so we'll just crank this up to 100. Here we go though. Up and underway. Momo in the black trunks, Boz in the white trunks. Boz looking to end that horrendous run of form, which has seen him lose 4 fights in a row. And in fairness, Boz has never complained. Boz is... Oh, what a shot! What a check hook that was! Wow, shoulder movement, head movement into the right hand. And immediately gives Momo something to think about. What a way to start the fight again. And again, for Boz, he's been so kind of respectful for the people in this division. He said, you know, this division, since I arrived back at... Oh my sweet God, that could have been knockout of the year if he flicked him up there. He said, since I've arrived, this division has become so much better. You've got that incredible talent that's dropping down from that kind of elite division, which is upping the level. You've seen guys kind of develop their wrestling. He knows that. And Boz, I think, is open to the challenge of that. He says he wants to get back to winning ways tonight, wants to climb up the rankings again and show people that he is still one of the best boxers in this division. So far, with the opening minute and a half of what he's seen, with the movement, the slips, difficult to doubt that. Good takedown here, though, from Momo, who's looking to maybe just now try and stifle this one with a little bit of momentum control. It's just the thing, when you go up against a good boxer, you know you want to keep them down here. But however, Boz locking him into a triangle choke here, and this could be dangerous here for Momo. Momo now getting flipped over into top mount, and Khalil Roundtree with top mount gets up. The brain has exploded once again. You've got one of the hardest hitting light heavyweights in the business towering over his opponent in top mount, and he gets up. I tell you, there's something in the air tonight. We're in Salt Lake City with some of this decision making. We gotta be. Well, 2:15 left on the clock here. Another flying knee comes forward from Momo. Momo going to be, I think, thanking his lucky stars there that Boz didn't rain down some strikes. Again, trying to go with that slip hook. Boy, he was leaning forward for that right hand again. There's that looping uppercut that he loves to throw into combination. To take down here again, landed though by Momo, who will now look to get over into top mount. And now here comes Vitor Petrino. Can he keep Boz locked in here? Goes over to the right side, and he does gain half guard, and now over into top mount again, and once more pushed up and pushed off. 3-piece combination there coming forward as the right hand continues to land. Oi, kind of open shot there. Boz almost looking like he's confused a little bit there as to what he should block or what he should go for. So many weird staticky kind of hand movements. Flying knee though. Didn't expect that one. Did Boz, as Vitor Petrino, Momo taking flight like a majestic gazelle. Hey, just flying through the wind. Oh my goodness me. These kind of slip hooks that Khalil Roundtree is landing here is wonderful. And Momo again, just knowing that he's in trouble on the feet. It's the biggest sign of respect you can give a boxer. It really is. When you're having to shoot the takedown because you know you're getting outclassed on the feet. Good deny here by Momo, but it's too little too late. Round ends. Round one, you got to give that one to Boz. I think the boxing has just been chef's kiss right now. For Boz, it's simple. You got to defend the takedown for all sake and sanity. And for Momo, I think, listen, if you're going to wrestle tonight, try and get the land here as soon as possible. You're getting carved up on the feet. You know that. You've got to deny at the end there, so you know that in your own kind of self that you can get transition denies here tonight. Get him down there, get him to top mount, rain some strikes in. Right hand there reopens the wound of Khalil Roundtree. Great takedown defense now, though, from Boz, who now shuffles on round. Right hand, left hand goes forward, flying knee. Right hand, though. Oh, yeah, right on the doorstep. There's Boz now teeing away with these heavy shots here. Was looking for a front kick, but was just a whisker away from connecting. Oh, what timing! What timing for one of the best boxers in the PlayStation division. Momo falling right into the trap, and there's the takedowns again. Oh, God, when Boz gets this boxing going, man, when the timing's this crisp, it's a joy to watch. It is. It's a joy to watch. But down into this horrendous position he is again, and now Momo's got him right where he wants him, denies him, and now gets the posture up, rains down the strikes. His defense here has got to bail him out. The elbow claps on down, and Momo here could be looking for a finish. Big shots coming in, slips underneath, though. That's huge from Boz, avoids the damage, and then gets back to his feet. Close call there. Boz survives it. Well, Momo looked to go back to using that reach. You can see he's looking for that little shimmy to the right, and then that kind of left hand or reverse, whatever, vice versa. Another good deny from side control. Now Momo getting over into half guard, trying to cross over into a more dominant position, and back into full mount he is again, but no, can't trap the arm there, and then shoves him right back into full mount. Khalil Roundtree can't out transition him. Momo teeing away, big shots coming in, the elbow dropping again. Momo here becoming prime Hamzat Chimaev. The mount here, this could be the moment. Boz Season's in big trouble. Big shot, but again slips the shoulder and gets out of there. It is a yin-yang matchup now. If the fight's going to be won by Momo here, it's going to be on the ground. If it's going to be on the feet, it's going to be a Boz victory. Arm triangle comes in, and look at that. Boz now is in the clutches, the vice of Khalil, of Vitor Petrino, excuse me. Submission locked in, about 80% of the submission bar gone, and Momo now teeing away again. Gotta watch his stamina. Boz has to get out of here. This is a fantastic comeback round as it stands right now for Momo. Gets right back into top mount. Boz can't deny a thing, and thankfully stands right back up. So close. And again now, this takedown defense is going to be absolutely huge. Going into round 3, this is 1-1. Roundtree takes the first, Petrino takes the second. Oh my goodness me, the overhand comes in, and you can see now, Boz is petrified. Oh my goodness me, the head kick though. Boz is petrified. He took some shots to the head there because he was blocking low. We expected Momo to go for a takedown. That's the fear that Momo's created now. You've got Boz unaware whether he should block high or block low in case that takedown comes. You've got that fear factor. 1-1 going into the third and final round. 2 fights tonight. 2 great ones also. Right hand there was hid behind the slip. Left hand there coming up again. This is where Momo now can just try and take his time. Oh my God, the timing of a saint. They don't call him the best boxer in this PlayStation division for no reason. He was gearing it up. He was waiting for it all night. And it's that same prime Boz season classic. It's the slip of the shoulder followed by the hook. Wonderful avoidance of the front kick. And then the right hand shuts off the lights. The epitome of boxing there, and what a way, what a highlight reel knockout tonight to end your losing streak, and of course as well to do it after being, again, no offense to Boz if he's listening here, dominated in that second round. Great though from Momo also. I love the ground game tonight. I did. I think if he got that level of ground game in round 2, in round 1, this fight wouldn't even be close. So I like it. I like what I'm seeing from Momo, clearly developing his game. Came in months ago as a pure boxer, now adding wrestling to his arsenal. I think if he just focuses on that and keeps going with that, works on a couple denies here and there, he's going to be a dangerous opponent in a couple months' time for this PlayStation division. A great comeback victory though for Boz tonight. Gets it done in 3. Highlight reel finish from Boz as well. And again, always nice to end a torrid losing streak, isn't it? Congratulations to him. Up next, I'm going to go over to Zeus and Jazz Cox. I believe, though, Jazz Cox has told me he's going to be back a little bit late from work. Only 5 to 10 minutes, he says. So clearly, maybe traffic here. No, he's live on Twitch, so he's back now. Perfect. So Jazz happy to go, Zeus happy to go, and this is a great fight. Zeus and Jazz, two people that, again, coming off of a losses. Zeus, Jazz coming off of that incredible losing streak from this killer division that he was in, comes back into this kind of beginner intermediate division, starts off with a win, and now is aiming for a former #1 contender in Zeus is him. Win here tonight, you go 4-6, you make a 2-fight win streak appear, and you're right there at the cusp of potentially a one of the biggest win streaks in the division. Of course, I haven't shuffled things around. I know Gramon Ticket's the champion. Again, lazy for me. I got to kind of shuffle everything around on the PlayStation side. But again, a huge fight for, I think, the landscape of the PlayStation division. You win here tonight, you really put yourself in the forefront of something. Even if Zeus wins here tonight, he could be talking about the next title shot, because it's not just beating Jazz, it's beating a fighter that has been in that kind of elite division. You win here, Zeus may well say, I want to go into that elite division. I can beat Jazz just like the other guys beat Jazz. Give me a shot in there. Who knows what he'll want to do. Middleweight division is where we're going for it, though. Jazz Cox, our cameraman here tonight. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Oh my goodness me, we're already in. Okay, taking our seats late here. The build-up, they said, nah, not interested in that. Glasses, get to the fight. So, we're 2 minutes in. And of course, tonight we got Joe Pfeiffer in the blue for Jazz Cox, Zeus in the yellow for Michelle Pereira. And this is what Zeus does. Zeus is a great control wrestler in this division. This is what he effectively got the title shot for. Just being able to completely manipulate body parts, manipulate control of fights. When you look at Jazz Cox, I think he's, again, one of the more kind of classy boxers of the league. Someone that can shut the lights off very quickly. I like the Joe Pfeiffer pick because of that. A lot of power, a lot of strength. Gets a reversal here as well. Goes over into half guard, postures up, and now rains down the strikes here. But again, rolls through. Did Jazz there, excuse me, maybe look at that and get a little bit too greedy? I think if you're Jazz Cox, you have Joe Pfeiffer. You don't need to sit there on the ground and swing. You got to just pop yourself up. Got to get yourself into a position where you can effectively, you know, reintroduce your boxing. Absolutely. Goes for a Darce choke here. As now Joe Pfeiffer looking like he's on the verge of being choked and tapped. But is this going to be a one and done? The answer is no, but that's not good news. Zeus continuing to showcase that he is wanting another opportunity at the belt. You know, he said, I lost to, you know, Rakib, who moved up into that kind of elite division, into that division of killers. You know, that was the only kind of embarrassing loss I've taken. Now I'm here. I believe that I'm the best in this division. And right now he's showing Jazz Cox that this is not going to be a walk in the park in this division. As the rear naked choke is in, the denies there. And this is one hell of a submission tonight. Fair play to Zeus. Has he got the sub? No, he hasn't. Gets out there. Wow, Jazz Cox, I take my fucking hat off to you, friend. That is a great bit of patience there to just effectively outlast the submission. Survived by the skin of his teeth. But the key word in that is that he has survived. Right hand there comes forward. Flying knee there, just whiffs on by, as this one is looking very likely to head into round number 2. Ducks underneath that one. Wow. Right-handed. He turned the lights off of Pereira. Gotta give it, though, round 1. That is a Zeus round. That is a Pereira round. That is a man in the yellow for the round. 10-9 to Zeus. It's pretty simple. We know how good Jazz is with boxing. Stay off the ground. Stay off the ground. That's all you gotta do. Stay off the ground. Avoid the grappling. Work the hands. Round number 2 up and underway. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Immediate left hand there comes in from Pereira as he goes for that side kick to the body. Trying to look here what maybe he can do with Pfeiffer. There's that kind of front kick leading into that left hand. And again, more damage coming forward now from Pereira off the 1-2 again. Big knee to the midsection. Swings on round to the right side. Uppercut followed in by another attempted shot with the left, but not going to be. It's that kind of teep kick, I think it was. Just caught in mid-action. Both of these two very kind of timid so far, just staying on the outside of one another. Good head movement there, though, from Jazz. And look at that, body shots now being introduced. I like that ideology there from Jazz. Maybe kind of work the midsection. So therefore, when Pereira takes you down, he's not going to have enough stamina to do what he wants to do down there. Left hand there comes forward again, straight into the jab. And a reversed bit of boxing basics there. 1-2 down the center once more. Jazz Cox there, uppercut there, connecting. Shoots the takedown, that one there stuffed. Elbows now being carved in. 1-2 down the center. Side kick there to the body, left hand there comes up. Swings around to the left hand side. More damage coming forward. There's that teep kick again. Another one there flies on. Big straight uppercut there lands. Body shots ripping. I'll tell you this much. We always said on the feet, Jazz Cox can knock any man out. On the ground, Zeus can tap any man out. We saw a ground game clinic in round 1. And now we're seeing Jazz Cox come to life here in round number 2. Definitely a good comeback round. The thing that's concerning me, though, is, of course, he got that choke submission placed on him. You can see in the top right of your screen there, Jazz Cox's stamina. It's not going to last too much longer. I think as well, if Pereira keeps landing shots to the body, which he is kind of introducing, we could be seeing a very gassed Joe Pyfer, a very gassed Jazz Cox in the third and final rounds. But 3 fights tonight that have been brilliant in terms of the kind of IQ of them, the entertainment of them. As a takedown lands again. Elbow now coming in as well. 60 accelerated seconds left here in round number 2. Works the midsection shots here as Pyfer only going to have to survive 40 odd seconds down here rather than countless minutes like he had in round number 1. Works the body shots there again. Tries to find a way to maybe get the flip, but in the end it's a transition into side control for Pereira. Works the midsection shot, goes back down now into half guard. Yoinks him back in. And that's going to be in the round 2. Good comeback rounds. I like that round for Pyfer. I think absolutely for me, Pyfer gets that one. So 1-1. It's just dependent now, again, similar to the last fight, who gets their kind of main base established first. Are we going to see 4 minutes of wrestling? Are we going to see 4 minutes of boxing? That will determine who maybe takes the lead on the scorecards here. Saying it time and time again, on the ground, Zeus is a killer. On the feet, Jazz is a killer. Third and final round of our third fight tonight. Glove touch and we're off. It's a great statement fight there, though, for this PlayStation division. It is not filled with just beginners, amateurs. It's filled with some real high-end fighters. You've seen 2 of them here tonight, absolutely. Teep kick there comes off, works off the jab, goes underneath there. The jab straight was just being worked. 1-2 down the center, left hand comes forward. Left hand again being worked. Big uppercut flies in. You can just see again, right hand flies forwards. Got to think here, shoots the takedown. That one there denied. Big shots to the body. Oy, huge knees as well. Huge knees. Ducks underneath. Great head movement. Off the jab. Uppercut there, flings in. Very, again, similar to the start of the second. Oh, Pereira! As I say, similar to the very start of the second round, when these two were both very kind of cautious. And the first stun now in the third round comes through the stand-up of Zeus. A rarity. Continues, though, with that front kick. Body shot now being landed at the door by Jazz. Overhand comes in. Pereira happy to just... Oh, rolling thunder. Jesus Christ. Overhand swings right back from Jazz, though. Oh, and that's beautiful timing. Just textbook timing. And he goes for the guillotine here. This could be it. The guillotine, is it locked in? The answer is no. He gets out of there. But now it's Pyfer who's going to need to chase the train here. He's been stunned. He's been knocked. There's a real sentiment now that Pereira is going to win this fight, this contest, at least on decision. Zeus hasn't got to play risky whatsoever. He can play the mouse in the cat and mouse game that's ensuing here and still win this fight. Pyfer, Jazz Cox got to find a way to just conserve that slight bit of stamina he has left. Cannot continue to just swing for volume. Left hand there comes in, gets the trip. No, he doesn't. Denies the trip. Could be the first decision of the night coming our way. in what has been, again, a really, really good fight. We missed the first minute and a half of it as well. You know? Swings over. Big knee to the body. Denied and blocked. Python now with the left and right hand. It all comes down, and it shows you, again, for some of you guys that are still, you know, young in UFC journey, how important those choke submissions are. That stamina would not be as low as what it is if that submission didn't come in early in round number 1. It has such a long-term impact on stamina. Huge. For Zeus tonight, may not get the finish here, but he's been very, very methodical. And he's been very, very clear that, again, he is one of the best in this division. This fight goes the distance. Bravo to both of you. Great fight. I give it 29-28 to Michel Pereira. I think Zeus has taken that one. And there you go, Zeus celebrating with his team. He has got that decision over the line. It said, I think the crux of that fight comes back to the first round. I think Jazz will know he can't allow himself to be, you know, not dropped, but downed for an entire round. I think, what was it, 3 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in the first round from Zeus. That's where the fight was won. That submission absolutely kind of banked it for him as well. Up next then, Morgs and Jay Fuller here tonight. 4 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses for the Welshman. His 11th fight tonight at lightweight. Coming off of a loss, 3 wins in 5. Jay Fuller, a triumphant return, followed by a loss in his last fight. 1-1. Looking tonight to go and take out a number 8 ranked opponent, a former title eliminator. I want to say title contender, but he was just on the cusp of a title contention spot. For Morgs, it's important today to not go on a 2-fight losing streak, but Morgs will say again, is Jay Fuller prepared for the most boring style in VFL UFC history? Only Jay Fuller can answer that question. Like I said, Fuller may well have never ever seen a style as so sleep-inducing as Morgs. Will he be able to kind of outdo it, outlast it? Only he will have the answers for us in that one. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Morgs, our cameraman for the evening, as the action rolls on. Paddy Pimblett against Daniel Zellhuber here tonight in the 155 division. Here we go then. Thank you to these two as well, being on time, lobbied up. We love that from you. Yes, we do. Gringo forgot I'm the most boring one here. Is this a boring off? What is this? Thank you as well, Murphy's Law, for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Here we go, here we go. Paddy Pimblett in the orange tonight for Morgs. Daniel Zellhuber in the blue for none other than Jay Fuller. And we haven't seen this Zellhuber pick come to the forefront often, have we? We saw him when he was first introduced into the game, but we don't really see him now as a credible pick. You know, I think if you get taken down with Daniel Zellhuber, you're in some severe, severe trouble. So I think for Morgs tonight, the mission is clear. Work Paddy the Baddy's kind of limited boxing to what it is and then get the takedown. And again, just, you know what I mean? Fucking kaboom in my head, because it's like, I know Jay Fuller is a competent wrestler, but you are actively wrestling with Paddy the Baddy as Daniel Zellhuber. It wouldn't surprise me if Morgs allowed that takedown to happen. Morgs has had some great fights in recent memory where effectively he's dominated from off of his back. So maybe that's the case here tonight. Tries to drag him back down for a rear naked choke attempt, but nothing there. Right back to the stand-up we go. Again, Jay Fuller more maybe known for his ground game, but that was 2 years ago. Morgs kind of, you can maybe argue Morgs is the kind of 2025 Jay Fuller with how this kid fights. As the bail is there, and the rotation and the flip into top mount lands. And now, get your blankets, get your sleeping bags, get your pillows, lads. Because Morgs with one of the lowest finish rates from a grounded position in the last kind of 6 months. This guy just likes to use these positions to get damage off. Doesn't really kind of get round 1 submissions or round 1 knockouts. As, hang on a minute, Jay Fuller here has got his arm taken. It's the Kimura. Wow. Being latched right in there. Paddy the Baddy tonight showing he's got submissions from here, there, and everywhere. And that's the block of Jay Fuller now compromised for the rest of this fight. Not ideal. As now the back mount is in, and that's not good whatsoever. Some heavy shots landing. Only onto the block of Zellhuber, though. Jay Fuller's got to get out of here. Has to get out of it. Right-hand side, not denied, but works the body shot here. Now back to the ribs. That's denied also. Works another arm triangle attempt. Gets the rotation, though. And into half guard goes Jay Fuller. into full guards. Posture up is there, nothing more than that. Body shot. Uppercut there was just being flung forward. Another one, double jab from Paddy the Baddy. Right hand though comes in nicely. Just watch Zellhuber's block in the top right. That green bar clearly lower than Paddy's green bar already. Teep kick puts him backwards. I think that's what Jay Fuller's going to need to do here at points when he starts to get overwhelmed and, you know, over volumized. I think he's got to just work teep kicks and keep that distance separator in his back pocket. Round one, I think you've got to give it to Morgs. I think that Kimura absolutely kind of, you know, signifies what we saw there. It's a really good round for Morgs. Probably one of Morgs' more active rounds in the last couple of months. So fair play, Morgs. For Jay Fuller, though, a lot to do. Conceded the submission. The blocks compromised. He has had some good moments on the feet, though. Can't take that away from Jay Fuller. When he's been boxing here tonight, doesn't take much. Again, no offense to Morgs. Doesn't take much to be a better boxer than Morgs, but yeah, he is certainly showing that his boxing base is higher than that of the man in orange. Well, then he boxing you down here, though. Oh, and jumps the ghillie. Morgs here looking for the finish. The guillotine denied the escape as well. But then out he comes into half guard, and it inverts the camera, which makes the deny so much more tricky. In the end, Fuller managing to escape and get out of his life once more. Works the jab, goes back down low to the body. 1-2, there's the right hand coming in again. Lefts and rights, beautiful shots here, still being worked. There's the elbow. Beautiful shots here coming forward now. Look at these bombs coming in. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, not happening. Left hand comes in. Swings him round again. Zellhuber, his back given. And once more, now a knee to the left arse cheek. Takes the back, absolutely not. Swings round into a takedown. Wonderful from Morgs. Wonderful from the Welshman. Continues to work the midsection shots here. Right side, denied. And now look at this, a rotation from Jay Fuller. I think Jay Fuller's I think he's liking this tonight. I think he expected a boring fight, but again, these two are giving each other a real wrestling clinic here. They're testing one another's ability to spot animations, to spot transitions. I think this is a great... This is almost like being in school and taking like a mock exam, you know what I mean? Like, this is exactly what it is. It's a great test for what maybe they're going to need to do in a title fight, should they ever get that. Again, I don't mind these fights. When it's grapple heavy, some people are like, oh, boring. I get it. There's been fights that Morgs has had where he just sits in fucking full mount and throws a jab every 7 seconds. You know, that's terrible. These two tonight, they are grappling, they're rolling, they're hand fighting, they're doing it all. So it's a nice one. You can see as well, Paddy the Baddy, Morgs, his stamina being depleted. Jay Fuller can see that. Look at the difference of the stam bar between the two. And that's because Jay Fuller keeps doing this. He keeps mixing in those body shots, whether they be body kicks or body jabs. He's really doing a good job there in terms of kind of tenderizing that midsection, meaning that Morgs, if he can get to the ground, won't have enough gas in the tank to do what maybe he wants to do. I like the round from Zellhuber. And you know what? I'm going to give the round to Zellhuber. I'm going to say 1-1 going into the third. Great fight. It's a good fight. The question mark is now, can Morgs re-establish his control that we saw in round number 1? Or does Jay Fuller take over? Third and final round. These early fights tonight giving us a lot of distance. There's a bow of respect there, both of these two appreciating the wrestling of one another. Big knee to the midsection there comes in as the swing there of the knee being blocked up. And now look at these body shots coming in. Now both of them trying to go for the tenderization shots, but oh, I'll tell you what, the uppercut could have been nasty there. Goes back down low. Clinches up. Swings on round. Takes the back hit. Shoves off, but nothing there. Big knee to the midsection once more. Lefts, rights, there you go. That's more damage coming in. The elbow that was just being glanced across, back down low to the body again. Right hand comes forward. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Denied. Got to think. If you're Daniel Zellhuber, got to be careful of those uppercuts as well. That's the thing. Is Jay Fuller going to put himself into a position where he overthrows or overshoots and then gets clocked by Paddy? Yes, he's got bad boxing, limited boxing, but you can still get stunned and dropped from perfect timing. Another combination leading to a sickening body thud. Works off the jab there. There's that right hand. Left some rights again. Clinches there. Swings him round into tied clinch. Uppercut there, just being whacked on through, but right hand in. Now Morgs is kind of getting desperate here. Morgs is now kind of starting clincher mania. Chub Nadino somewhere having a good old fucking smile to himself. He's loving what he's seeing. Away, the pulls there, dangerous. Body shots continuing in. Tries to guide him towards the cage there, does Morgs. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Pulled in, and there's the bail. Wonderful. That's what Morgs wanted. And now you've got 1 minute and 37 seconds here to try your absolute best to win this fight through damage, or maybe even a finish. Like I said, that stamina depleted, you're not going to have the complete freedom that you want to have to do what you want to do here. Body shots continuing forward. The rotation is great. Jay Fuller needed that one massively. Into side saddle now. Works the strikes brilliantly. Into backside he goes. Takes the back. No, denied. Brilliant. Sweeps the heel there away. Goes for a heel hook. Hang on a minute. This could be maybe what wins the fight here for Morgs. A confirmed submission gives you it on points, and Morgs has denied it, and I think Morgs is going to steal this one here tonight. I think he is. Jay Fuller's ankle has been twisted, and that could just be enough for Jay Fuller to lose this fight. It takes one moment to lose a fight. I think Jay Fuller's just lost it. I think he's just lost it. 29-28 to Morgs is what I think the decision is going to be here tonight. I could be wrong, but we'll strap it and we'll see.
Some decisions are different than others, and his striking really did separate him from the competition. He fought so well in the stand-up game that he should get a very easy decision.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Paddy!
That submission won it for him right at the end. It did. It's that submission right at the end that won it for Morgs. With 15 seconds to go, he tweaks the leg, and that gets it over the line for him. Congratulations to Morgs. Said patient, calm as you like, and was tested by another competent grappler tonight. Don't think he'll mind that one. Probably one of his more favorite wins there tonight. Said a real battle between 2 excellent minds. For Jay Fuller, unfortunate, but it happens, man. Great fight regardless. Oysten against Leo up next in the light heavyweight division. 2 knockout specialists tonight. Oysten 2-0, Leo 1-1. Oysten, since moving into this 205 division, has been on a tear. 2-fight win streak, of course. I mean, he's loving life compared to some of the battles he had in middleweight. Tonight, though, Leo looking to make it a 2-fight win streak and really announce himself as one of the names to watch in this 205 division. A monster on the FIFA pitch, but will it be a monster in the octagon here tonight? That's the big question. Leo set and ready to go here for this one. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Khalil Roundtree against Rashad Evans. Wow, I have not seen a Rashad Evans maybe ever. This could be one of the rare ones in terms of Rashad Evans tonight, but there you go. Never mind, he's changing to Paul Craig, recently retired. And Leo tonight saying, I will look to snap an arm, snap a limb in allegiance to the Paul Craig militia. So let's go and see if he can get that submission victory over the line. The stand-up brawn and power of Khalil Roundtree in the white and black, whereas Paul Craig and all of that kind of submission ability in the black and silver. Of course, Top Gun, also known as Oysten for Khalil Roundtree, whereas Leo is with Paul Craig. On the feet, Oysten. Again, so many yin-yang matchups tonight. On the feet, Oysten. On the ground, Leo. We know Leo's been training with a few people to kind of get his ground game into the position he wants it to be in. So he is going to be one of the more competent grapplers down here. Posture up is there, but it's denied immediately, but then right back up. And you can see Oysen very respectful of the fact that Leo's got Paul Craig. He's just trying to get out of that grounded position by any means necessary. And we said this before, Paul Craig, one of those like a Ben Askren, one of those like a Colby Covington, that realistically, if you keep the fight standing, you've got pillows for hands, bro. Like, you ain't going to really be able to kind of get that electrifying damage that you need to get a knockout here. So you have to kind of shoot takedowns or spam clinches or do whatever to kind of get into a better position. Oysen now, a good deny, stopping the back mount from happening, and then gets right back up again. It's a good test for both of these two as well tonight. Oysen got to show that he can cope with the ground, whereas Leo again has to show us that he can cope with a pressurizing boxer that is able to defend takedowns. You know, how are you going to pass the test when you've got someone that is primarily a boxer but can also have excellent takedown defense? Goes over there to the half guard position, crawls over now to top mount, and if Khalil Roundtree can get top mount, this is very bad. Big shots running in here. Leo may well be in some big trouble. The elbow drops. Big posture up here. Leo not looking like he may survive this one. Paul Craig just slips underneath. That could have been all she wrote there. That was really close. This is always one of the problems with Paul Craig. So one-dimensional. He finds top mount now, though. Minute 25 left of round number 1. Still so much time for Leo to kind of, I don't want to say save the fight, because we're only in round 1, but to kind of regain his confidence, perhaps. Sweeps the arm. Brilliant there from Leo. Denies the transition, though. Awesome from Oysen. Tries to kick off and go for a guillotine. Okay, then can he get the deny? No, he can't. Gets out. Pops the head right up and through. Does Oysen. Or, yeah. Same thing. Down now, over into side control. And I think here, if you are Oysen and Khalil Roundtree, just kind of ride this one out into round number 2. The knockout isn't going to happen here, but it's a huge, huge, huge bit of confidence to give yourself as the stand-up guy to say, okay, I can take you down. I can control you in these kind of top mount positions and make you scared. I think that's definitely an Oysen round. It's a Khalil Roundtree round. I think if you are Paul Craig, are you already regretting this decision? Because yes, you've got so much great grappling with Craig, but you've just got nothing on the feet. You've got no power whatsoever. I even think his accuracy may be completely scuffed as well. Head kick there brilliantly lands. And now Khalil Roundtree getting his hands moving here at supersonic speed. Takedown attempted. Takedown denied. It's a finger wag and a half from Khalil Roundtree. Clinch up is there again. Swings on round. Takes the back. And here we go. Slams him on down. Goes over into full mount position. Yes, he does. Goes over into mounts. Rains down some big, heavy shots. In the end, though, nothing too dangerous or devastating. Tries to crawl over. The half guard there is denied. Tries to go for an armbar. Wow, this would be something if the Khalil Roundtree armbar comes out tonight. I can't lie, it's a sloppy one from Oysen. Well, I'm always going to be like that kind of elitist where I'm like, regardless of what division, you have to defend an armbar. He's getting a second go of it, and he's denying it this time. Thank God. There was a real easy opportunity to get one submission, and he's got it on the second attempt. The arm extended, the submission bar dropped, and now, of course, that means Paul Craig's block is dropped. If he stands back up and tries to go for a boxing finish, he may well have it. Denies. Well, not doesn't deny it. Escapes the armbar again. Look at this. It is just submission mania here. Paul Craig transitioning and nearly getting stuck. He's got to get out of there. Paul Craig, I'm amazed, has not just opted to stand up there and posture back onto his feet. Khalil Roundtree turning into a jiu-jitsu wizard here tonight. Not able to sink a rear naked choke in, but able to sink another armbar in. And look at this now. Leo very much got to be calm. If he rushes here, he will be tapped instantly. And he is going to concede another submission. 2 arm bars, 1 more needed, and the arm's going to snap here. Khalil Roundtree earning his black belt in jiu-jitsu tonight, perhaps. Tries to go for an arm triangle there. That one, though, not going to be possible. Gets out in the end into half guard position. Paul Craig now eating shots. That block is absolutely gone. It's got to be nearly over here. One transition into top mount from Khalil Roundtree, and it would be game, set, and match. Paul Craig gaining top position. Looking for an arm triangle himself. Not able to get there, though. Rains down some big, heavy shots here. Paul Craig posturing right back down. Another armbar, and I think this could be it here. 20 seconds to get this one locked in. Oisino again slips. He usually takes 1 or 2 attempts to get those submissions in. There you get the second attempt here, and this could be it. Is this going to be game over? No, the bell saves Leo. And that's been one-way traffic. No doubts about that one. You can maybe give that one a 10-8 to Khalil Roundtree. That's how dominant it was. The first punch here from Roundtree onto Craig is going to really tell a story. How scuffed is that block? Third and final rounds. Paul Craig is going to be needing a miracle from fucking Father Christmas, Jesus Christ, Gandhi, everyone. All of the big figures. He's going to need some sort of assistance from here. Because this is not a good position to be in. And another armbar there. Flips in. And Leo tonight, I don't think is escaping this one. Leo rolled through, and the arm is secure. A 3rd round submission tonight. Khalil Roundtree getting it done. It's a 3-0 record for Oisin in this light heavyweight division. His incredible streak of wins at 205 continues, showing tonight he can do it on the feet, on the ground, everywhere. Congratulations to him tonight. And for Leo, maybe that's the end of the Paul Craig pick. Got to have something on the feet. Paul Craig with pillows for hands was never going to be maybe the correct pick against someone that's got such great ground game defense like Oisin. Commiserations. Hope to see you again, though, Leo. Up next, Rossetti against Ellis JP. 2 fan favorites back in it tonight. Lightweight division. Rossetti 3 wins, 5 losses on a 2-fight losing streak coming into this one tonight. Whereas the former welterweight champion of the world, Ellis JP, once upon a time dubbed the best boxer at 170, comes in with a 2-3 record, looking to neutralize his record at 155 tonight. Won in his last appearance at 155. Can he win again tonight and make a break for that top 10 placement? We're over and up to it. Rossetti, our cameraman here this evening. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. It's going to be Gene Silva and Manuel Torres here tonight. So with that, let's see if we get any flips. Conor McGregor in the end. Looks like Ellis going for the Coke Fiend, eh? There we go. So, Gene Silva, Conor McGregor. Maybe tonight we're going to see a little bit of a boxing classic from these two.
Ready to fight?
Can Ellis make it 2 wins in a row? Green trunks for Ellis JP. Yellow trunks for Gene Silva. Rossetti here. No idea what he's doing. Is he falling asleep at the wheel? Nope, there he is. A bar of respect there. Maybe a panic piss. Only he knows. Right, well, up and underway after that slight delay. And here we go then. Ellis, of course, will relish this opportunity to take on a former bantamweight flyweight champion from UFC 4. And I think as well for Rossetti, he's going to relish the chance to take on someone that's got this high reputation as being one of the elite boxers, you know. I'm not going to say that he's up there with the Mark Jeffs of the world, but again, for Ellis JP, someone that has knockout power and can knock out the traditionally better players. Big shots here coming in already. Elbow right back, though. Ellis JP drops him. Huge from Rossetti. Rossetti here looking for the kill shot on Ellis JP, not able to do it. Wonderful head kick that sends Ellis JP's jaw into Mars. And Rossetti here in the yellow trunks with Gene Silva is taken off. Look at Rossetti go. This may be the cleanest kickboxing we've seen from the former bantamweight flyweight in months. Huge shots here as Ellis JP is in free fall once again. Big knee to the midsection here. The health stats of Ellis with McGregor in the green. Boy, it's not what you want to be. Spinning back elbow is just worked in there, but nearly gets himself into big trouble, does Rossetti. Heat kick there goes off, nothing more to see. Left hand comes flying in. Gene Silva is so fast, man. That is snappy, is the only way I can really describe it tonight from Gene Silva. He needs to work off the jab here. McGregor again working with that left hand. A little bit of a calmness now after the storm is settled. Ellis, though, with such compromised head health, I don't know how he's going to mastermind the victory through this one. Never doubt McGregor magic, obviously. So that left hand like a Predator missile back in the day. But for Gene Silva, I think the speed, the volume that he can output here, definitely a turning point. 65 accelerated seconds left of round one. Rossetti not looking for anything other than a round one finish here. You can see it. Oh, but he may well be out of there. LSJP. Never doubt the power of McGregor. Each shot, each damage. And just as we talk about Gene Silva's snappiness, McGregor reminds everybody just how damn good of a pick he is. Ellis looked down, he looked out. But it's a second consecutive win in a row. Gene Silva executed with that right head kick to seal the deal. 3-3 in the 155 division. Former welterweight champion demanded a move to this division. Said it would motivate him to increase his levels as a kickboxer. Again, he wasn't wrong. 3-3 into the top 10. Rossetti, how's he going to feel about that? The fight was in his palms. Slips through his fingertips in the end. LSJP gets it done with a vicious head kick tonight. And, I mean, again, that's why you love LSJP, man. Like, the way that he can just win fights like that. Nuts. Gonna go for knockout of the night. Take that one away from the Pavlo pick there. Still keeping that on fighting tonight, though. That was a great fight for the heavyweight division to start off tonight. But, yeah. You give LSJP Conor McGregor, what can you expect, man? Nuts finish, nuts fight. Fair play to Rossetti, but jeez, I feel for you. Up next then is 2-3 years, or as we used to know, Feared 209 coming in tonight. Of course, 1-0 in this weight class. Chopper Ellis coming back in after a while away from the octagon, resuming where he left off of a 1-2 record. The last time we saw Chopper Ellis in the octagon was in the middleweight division at VFL 141. That was, of course, back on the 20th of June 2024. So a year and nearly 3 months has passed. How, I think, glued to UFC is he? How kind of prepared is he? Has he been doing com fights? Has he been practicing? Or is this just kind of an itch to kind of get in there before FIFA again? Only he knows. A huge opportunity tonight, though. 2-3 years has been more active. We know that. Chopper Ellis, can he make it a first win in over a year on his return? We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for this one. Do we have a stream link? Do we have a stream link? I saw Fear 209 was live on Twitch on the side. So I'm just going to go and hunt for it that way. There it is. Fantastic. All right, we're there. We're set and we're ready to go. Jorge Masvidal tonight against Leon Edwards. A big welcome back to Chopper Ellis tonight. I think definitely a fighter back in his day. Like I said, back last year, that was so incredibly exciting to watch for his style in the middleweight division. Welterweight, like I said, he's got unfinished business here. It made sense to put him in here also regarding just, the placement and spacing of the divisions. Comes in tonight with Jorge Masvidal, 2-3 years, Fear 209. The favorite tonight coming in with that kind of base Leon Rocky Edwards. So, 2-3 years in the blue. Chopper Ellis in the red. A big welcome back once again to Chopper Ellis. First fight since June of 2024. Just how much improvement have you done? Big shots already. And I'll tell you, there's going to be no welcome back parade from 2-3 years. Tonight, Leon Edwards saying, I don't care if you've been out for a year, a month, a day. I want 2-0. And that's a brutal way to start, having a first stun in the first 30 accelerated seconds of the fight. Big thing tonight is for Chopper Ellis to showcase that he has still got that kind of confidence that he showed back last year and that patience that he showed. So many wins back in the middleweight division that he had were through his calmness, through his ability to pick shots and create angles. Again, that comes back with more and more fight preparation. I always say, you know, you could be playing UFC, you could be playing OWC, you could be playing, you know, online, unranked and whatever. It always feels different when you're in there playing comp. You got to go against people that are at that same level as you, at that same kind of base as you, and it's always so tricky. Wonderful three-piece combination there from Masvidal, whereas now you can see the Leon Edwards pick backing away. This is what I always never understood about Fear 209 or 2-3 years. Starts off so brilliant, so vicious, and then immediately just dials down the tempo, dials down the acceleration. Always felt like if, you know, 2-3 years was a bit more aggressive, had that kind of Tomaselli gene inside, maybe there'd be more round one knockouts in the career path. But I don't know. It's an interesting one because to have that much kind of snap in the first 30 seconds and then concede so much space, concede so much kind of damage that Leon Edwards has conceded, it's concerning because right now, just as quick as Chopper Ellis was out of the fight, Chopper Ellis, he's right back in the fight. Masvidal, one of the best boxing bases in UFC 5, can get a knockout on a dime piece. He really can. Continues to work the uppercut, though, does 2-3 years. You can just see, working the strikes brilliantly. Trying to get those 1-2s going. Teep kick off the rip again. Left hand comes forward. Oh, I tell you what, the elbow was... Hoi, hoi, hoi. That was something. That was nearly a highlight reel finish. Chopper Ellis, though, flying knee. The old reliable from Chopper Ellis. A few knockouts from those in his time. Continues to work forward again. Leon Edwards working off the jab onto that bloody nose of Masvidal now. Gotta think. I do feel that Masvidal's won this round, which is crazy to say. It is. I do think Ellis has won this round. 14 seconds remaining. 2-3 years has got to make sure that in round 2, the start is aggressive and the tempo of the fight is controlled. I don't know what happened there. First 40 seconds, you're thinking about maybe a 60-second in-game knockout. And then before you know it, you're backing away, we're hugging the cage, we're reducing the kind of volume that we're outputting, and from there, you're kind of conceding. I mean, yes, the knockdown's there. Granted, I thought it was a stun, but the knockdown may well seal it for 2-3 years, but it's still a concerning round. Has to be a little bit more bit between the teeth, aggressive, hunt for the kill when it's there. I truly believe that. Chopper Ellis will take positives from that last round, and he will say, I can catch Leon Edwards here. Elbow there was just nearly a case in point fact that uppercut, that three-piece combination. Oi, right to the ribs. Swing and a miss there, though, from Chopper Ellis. Continues to work that jab straight combination. There's that elbow again. Brilliant from Chopper Ellis, a master of the counter. Uppercut through the blocks here. Here's that aggressive streak. That is what 2-3 years needed to do in the first round. And Chopper Ellis, his first fight in a year, nearly with a big victory. That was huge from Chopper Ellis. But now he's got to get up and off the ground here. Masvidal is very much in a good position if he can get this back to the feet. Over, though, into top mount goes 2-3 years with Leon Edwards. Rains down the strikes here, looking to try and get the ground game finish here. Posture up again. And 2-3 years, Fear 209 not able to puncture the block. And Masvidal does get back up. That's huge for Chopper Ellis. So massive. Big straights here now from Masvidal. And shifts the head to the left-hand side. Right hook now coming in. Big knee to the midsection. Avoids, oh, I tell you what, the elbow again. About 3 or 4 times this fight, Chopper Ellis. If he had a bit more reach, just an inch more reach, I think he would have won this fight. That is so devastating, but he's still alive. He's not letting that one kind of determine the fight. Head health on both of these two is at critical point. Critical point. 120 left of round number 2. There's another fight potentially creeping towards a round 3 tonight. A lot of round 3 fights. Indicates we've done some excellent matchmaking, eh? That's what it does. Works off the double jab here. Right hand comes forward against the cage. Oi! The elbow finally pays off. Chopper Ellis has dropped Fear 209 with the body shot. And Chopper Ellis, for the first time since 2024, nearly getting the victory again. My goodness me, if he went and alternated those knee on belly strikes again, I think he could have won the fight there and then. I do. Flipped and rotated. Is this one looking more and more likely to head into the third and final rounds? Unless maybe this ground game could maybe change a few things. No, there you go. Pulls him in. Third and final round up and underway. And I do think, again, if we're going to give the first round to Leon Edwards purely because of the knockdown, again, if I was watching that fight in real life, I'm not giving Edwards the first round knockdown or not, but I guess we have to give Fear 209 the first round. This is absolutely 1-1. There's no doubt in my mind Masvidal won round 2. Third and final rounds, potentially a stalemate once again. Big straights down the center. Uppercut there, though, from Leon Edwards. Has 2-3 years. Can he get through the block? Leon Edwards not able to. Sweet heavens almighty, it was nearly time for Masvidal's last supper. It still could be. Big shots. Elbows again. Head movement is good. Trying to go through the block. Big shot there. And it's all over. Chopper Ellis gets it done. And you can't say he doesn't deserve it. What a bloodbath in the end. What a sequence to end the fight. Calm, composed, and confident. Chopper Ellis' first fight back since June 2024. And what a performance it was. Picking up right where he left off. An entertainer. One of the best boxers that middleweight saw. He's now off the mark after a 2-fight losing streak in welterweight with a victory there tonight for Fear 209 for 2-3 years. A good fight. I just still feel like more could have been done in the first round after that knockdown. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. That's just my opinion on it. It's a round 3 knockout tonight. Chopper Ellis back with a bang indeed. 2 blue corner victories in a row. Look at these round 3 victories tonight though. 2-3, decision 3, 1-3. Only one round 1 finish tonight. That's LSJP. That's a rarity on these cards. It really is. Up next, though, Tez is stoned against Benji PP. For Benji PP, it's like his 17th return to the octagon. This guy doesn't know whether he's going or staying. Not a single clue. But the reality is tonight he's in there. 0-7 as a wrestler. Of course, for Tez, comes in 7-12. It's one of those, you know, what can you do at this point for Benji? You kind of give him everything in this division. It was originally supposed to be Benji against Driscoll. Driscoll couldn't make it tonight. It would have been a nice kind of battle between the winless featherweights. But for Tez, an opportunity to take on someone with a donut on their record and get himself back into winning ways again and make himself 8-12. For Benji, anything will do here. A win has to come tonight. You do not want to go 0-8 on what is your 719th return to the octagon here in VFL. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Benji, our cameraman here this evening, a wrestler by trade. But the big question is, tonight, can he survive the kickboxing of Zabit?
Is this hard to grapple?
Oh, he's going, yeah, I'm going Arjo. It's time to grapple, mate.
Yeah, go Arjo.
You already hear him. It's time to grapple. Oh, we're back with the corner. We've got corner cam. There we go. So you're going to have...
Let's wrestle.
You got Benji's corner there tonight. That's wonderful news. Back to try and guide him to a victory. Lord knows he needs you. He's 0-7, boys. He's going to need some fucking comms tonight, all right?
That's wonderful.
You're on,
I love Gringo.
Hello, Gringles. Hello, Mr. Gringles.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Bro,
So,
chill out.
you got Benji
Weirdos.
in the green trunks tonight.
Yeah, chill, that's good.
Tez, of course, in the white trunks. Tez, more of a kickboxer at base.
Dominic.
Bro, what
Whereas-
is like about that?
Benji PP
What is
is...
this lag?
Sort out your
This
council
lag is
state Wi-Fi,
crazy.
please. Yeah, Ben, this is your council state Wi-Fi.
Yo,
Come on now.
my bad.
They're taking the piss out of his horrendous Wi-Fi. It's,
Yo, Gringo, can I have him allergy, please? It's King Savile.
I don't know. I just said it was King Savile that he wants to fight Allergy Zeno, I think he just said. Well, listen. But now I'm just concerned. Listen, Mr. Savile, I'm just trying to make sure that this fight doesn't lag out because of Benji's fucking stink nets. I'm concerned that we're gonna fucking lag into a car park here or something, mate. I'll be honest.
Choke him, please choke
Bro, what
him.
is this guy meant to be? Like, is he a kickboxer or what?
Yeah,
I don't know what he's meant to be.
Well, he's asking his corner there for some assistance. He says basically, "What the fuck am I fighting here, lads?" walking in their
this could
blinds.
be the end for him.
As Tez has stoned it,
Unlucky Ted, mate.
is looking like he's in a little bit of
There
a
we go. That's a deny, surely.
an issue here. Rains down the strikes.
J.O., fuck off, you Yankee bastard.
Benji raining down the strikes here as another elbow comes on in.
Watch
He's
Chaff
gonna
while
get
I
right this time. I'm already predicting it, bro.
Come on,
He's gonna go
Benjamin.
right. He's stressing.
Well,
Yo, Tez.
posture up there maybe being thought about. Nothing there
I knew
though.
it.
He gets over to the right hand side.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Well, half guard here, being laid on. As again, Benji never really known for someone that had hands, the ability to go for knockouts on the
Yo,
feet.
Chaff, you see J. Osama but would hate to have Chaff on the corner. You see that?
I mean, is J.O. Salmon
loves me, mate. J.O.
wrong?
loves me, Solomon.
Is what you have to ask yourself, man in the
J.O.,
corner.
you know he does love me.
Clearly.
J.O. just...
Is that
J.O.
one
just
there
loves
is
to
denied into
check
half
with me, though.
guards?
I don't enjoy it.
Goes over into top mount potentially, but that one's denied. As now look at this, goes over
just
into a Darce choke, and could
Can he
this...
actually lock in a Darce or what? Do you reckon he actually knows his denies?
Up to you.
Yeah, probably. Oh, he's got
You
the
want
back
to test the
bar.
waters?
Goes over into back mount, and you can see
I
that
don't
the
know
cockiness
fucking
from
about
Benji
Darce,
hasn't
to be honest.
disappeared.
Oh, he's gone back.
He
Hey,
may
well,
have
now,
been
you
on...
cheeky bastard.
He may have been on his fucking
Chill out.
fourth, ghost retirement. Never really usadering Paul Benji, but kind of losing a couple of fights and then never signing up.
Standing up.
But his confidence is still sky high. He still believes he's one of the best in the division.
Uh-oh, Benjamin.
What the fuck?
There's now
Benjamin.
big shots coming in here from
What?
Zabit.
Oh, never mind.
Goes back down low to the midsection again, tries to get
Killing,
that
straight
heel
back
hook
down.
there. And
Oh, you got
Doing
him,
it right
Benji.
this time.
towering
Fucking
over
he
him.
went left.
Yo, Benji,
Front
get
kick.
him.
No! I forgot to hold an RT.
well,
Squad.
I forgot to block, he says,
Just booting you in your head.
as the body shots coming in. So that distance, that
Right,
kind of
on this lag, man.
ability
Heads
to...
is stone, but so's his fucking Wi-Fi.
Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy with Tez's internet, but works that right hand again as the lefts and rights continuing forward. There's that elbow, and right now Benji again doing wonderful work on the ground as Benji, but it's that
Eighth round.
same position that he's been in for the last year on the feet. He's fucking hopeless. I gotta be honest. He just can't box.
Yo, Benji, why you so lagging, man? What's going on?
Yo, Solomon Evans, we win in the fight later.
I don't know Zachary Thomas. I don't know.
Next route is made out of
Got
fucking
big
sticks, stones, and wood.
Big game. Big fight.
Round number 2 up and underway. So that first bit of damage
nice.
coming
Yeah,
Come on,
buddy.
Benjamin. Come on, Benjamin. You
from
got it,
Zabit.
Benjamin.
You got to think the way that
Okay,
Benji
got
wins
it.
this fight tonight is by
Got it.
ground game,
He's
is by
actually got it.
submission. As he's been flipped and rotated there into top mounts. Tries to kick him off,
way.
and he
Benji.
does. It's
So
sloppy from
Oh, he's
Benji.
failed.
Really sloppy from Benji, I can't
Oh,
lie.
Benjamin. Oh,
His corner aren't impressed. I tell you this, by the way, for the corner of Benji, I can tell you it's Benji's connection because his stream is just buffered there, and you're also lagging in the audio. So I know it's Benji's connection. So you absolutely have warranted right to take the piss out of him for it.
Oh no.
1000% it is.
uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
fuck.
just counter-state Wi-Fi, Gringo, man.
Oh, it could be mine.
Benji
Big
lives
shots
on
there
Wi-Fi,
coming in.
Gringo, so it makes sense. It makes sense.
As
I
the,
don't live in a council estate, you fucking...
now he's arguing up his corner. He's about to jump over the cage, and Habib fucking Chatterfy if he's not careful. Big shot there to the midsection
Oh,
again.
it's alright, I'll just beat him on the feet anyway.
Yo,
Like,
Body
Benji,
shots
good
there coming
nowadays.
forward.
You reckon? Alright, show us then,
Yeah.
mate.
Uppercut there flying forward.
Damn it, you mugged up, mate.
Oi, the elbow there was just being thrown in.
Yo, he's trying to grapple me now.
There's now
What the
Tez
hell?
Benji, check hook. Benji, check hook.
This wasn't supposed
busted
to happen.
open. Aljamain Sterling continuing to walk forward here,
Yeah,
tries
why
to
you so
work the body.
angry?
Bro,
Sends-
why are you so angry, bro? You think your dad beat the shit out of you?
Leo's a
No,
beast,
that ain't gonna
he's
shit
a
on me.
bitch, but he's not a beast in the cage.
Lefts and rights. I tell you what,
Gringo's always
Benji
on
eating more and more shots here, eating some big
Feels
damage. The
comfortable on the feet.
stamina of Tez
What the
though is,
hell?
oh my god, wow, flying knee comes forward. Benji finally does something to kind of worry Tez there.
Uh-oh. Oh, Benjamin.
Puts him on the back foot. Right hand body shots coming in. You can see it's really nice.
Oh,
I think
nice.
game plan from
Edge
Benji
way
here
out.
to kind of work the
Edge way out.
midsection as well. He's completely drained
Edge.
Tez's stamina.
Edge Royale.
Benji, PP.
Goes back to the
We got
takedown.
Edge.
There it is. Slams him down. Gets side control.
Benji, if you're getting a fucking title shot if you win this, you know.
taking.
Better get a title shot.
Yo,
man.
Gringo,
No
where's
risk.
Ben's
Where's his
title shot
fucking
after this
title
win?
shot, man? He's worked
Oh, yeah.
hard.
I mean, his title shot will come when he can win more than one
want
fight in
Driscoll
6
next, man.
months. You know,
Put that
that's
Irish scumbag.
that's one of those. Lefts and rights continuing on again. Benji trying to find the glue to
Go back
stick
to
with
Driscoll
Tez.
After this match, anyway.
Tez is getting edged by Benji BP.
Ducks underneath.
Yo, Savile, bro, you actually sound like such a clown when you laugh. I just heard you through the stream, mate. You sound like such a clown.
I'm sorry.
Body shots there again.
I'm sorry, I pressed in my bed.
30 seconds after round 2. There's Tez still in there, hanging on in there, but I mean, for how much
am I even
longer?
striking with this nerd?
Yo, edge Royale and please, Benji.
I'm
I'll pick up that.
One time for the Gringos.
Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Knees to the midsection again. As Dirty Bucks in here against the cage, working a charm. It's all Benji. It would be one of the biggest collapses and one of the bottles of history here if Benji doesn't win this fight. This is, I mean, a complete one-sided showcase. He's done him on the feet. He's done him on the ground. I mean, Tez is going to need some sort of miracle
Yo,
here.
lad, look at Portuguese Prince. He's getting a headache off us.
Yo,
Final
Portuguese,
round.
that's it, mate.
Yeah, will he touch my glove or will he
Prince
take
himself.
me?
There we go.
I know
Prince
what to
himself.
do. I know what to do, right? Because it's so easy.
What?
Shoots a takedown.
What, add a sub to my record? Sure, why not? May as well.
Oh, no, chill out with that.
There's the other there.
Can't lie,
That's
chill
just
out, mate,
Yeah,
please,
chill out,
okay?
genuinely.
being worked. Oh, hey, big shots there. Zabit.
Fucking retard, man. How
Absolutely
you live in a caravan?
eating shots again.
Uh,
Oh, big shots
Oh,
here.
Tez.
Tez is stoned.
No,
Looking for a
not like
finish. This could
Tez,
be
no.
bad. Benji
Tez,
PP as he
chill.
slipped again. Benji PP nearly one
Chill.
strike
Not
away.
like this.
Nah, Benji,
Wow.
even if you lose, you still deserve a title shot, though.
Denies the submission.
Fight of the night, Benji. Fight of the night.
uh-oh.
And the triangle chokes
Yes,
in.
he
This could be
jumped.
it here. This
Yes, you
could
go
be
to
it. It
sleep
could be a
now,
one and done.
dickhead.
It could be a one and done here. It's not going to be one and done, though.
Uh-oh, Tez.
Just
Tez,
80%
get edged.
of the submission
Tez.
bar down. And now that
Oh,
puts him
okay.
into top map position. You got to think here.
triangle.
Benji going to just
Is he
go
out?
right back down.
Oh,
And I
no,
just
Tez.
wait for the deny. Benji
Oh,
always,
What do I finish him with? Oh, I need
I
to
mean,
get him
back
with
in
a
his
one
day, was
I'm
someone that
actually
in
gonna
lightweight,
half
especially, would kind of
Let's go
sit
half guard, I'll
there
one through him. I promise.
and effectively just kind of camp the
Bro,
deny
just
and then get the submission in. You see? He's saying,
No, go,
please
go.
move. He's waiting for
Wait,
Tez to
what?
make some sort of movement here.
Oh, I'm fucking here. I'm getting sick and I'm fucking.
That one's denied and
That's
Fuck
what
off,
I'm
Portuguese Prince, mate.
Move.
pushes him up. Absolutely
Bro,
nothing
go
seeing
half
there.
guard. Please.
As it goes over into side control again.
Has he lost his head? Has Tez
Ooh.
just lost his head or something?
That one's denied as well.
It's
Oh, I
gone for a
didn't mean
fucking
to deny
pinhook.
The first win of his
Okay,
featherweight
I'm down,
career
guys. Wait, I can heel hook him from here. I'm down.
Wait, can you walk over there?
on the
Yeah, I'm down. I'm
verge
down
here.
getting with a heel hook. No
Oh,
way.
and look at this
I'm
Tez
what?
here,
Holy
putting
shit,
him
I'm
into
straight out
this
of
one.
though.
Gets right out though. Tez not able to keep him locked in.
Yes, here we
Collapses
go.
him back down.
Flu incoming.
As he is hunting for a Von Flu. Benji saying, I want
Yeah, that's
the Von
finished.
Flu
Wait,
sub.
does he even have it? You don't even have a Von
And
Flu.
he doesn't even have a Von Flu. All of that for no Von Flu.
You for a Von Flu for nothing.
Absolutely shocking. Doesn't know his pick from here
What's
to
the second
anywhere.
worst
As
of
this
all
one
time?
is done
Fuck's sake,
and
man.
dusted.
What a
It's a
waste-
round
what
3
an absolute
submission
waste of
finally for
space.
Benji.
Didn't
I
even
think
have
it's just
Von
more
Flu.
about getting the win over the line there. I said to be 0-7 in the division, never nice, but back in after his 419th retirement, and Benji PP tonight gets another submission. Puts him, I think, closer in the hunt for one of the more, I think, dominant submission artists of the league's history. I don't think he's on the submission leaderboard, is he? No, he isn't, but he'll be close tonight. He'll be close after that one. Gets it done for Tez. Listen, great kickboxer. Nearly had Benji there on a couple of occasions, but it's that old enemy of Tez again. It's the ground game, it's the wrestling, it's the submissions. Against someone that only wants to wrestle, Tez often does struggle. Tonight became another number for Benji PP, who of course was one of the most dominant lightweights in recent history before that recent retirement. Up next, though, we go over to Hoosrice and Harold for the second time in this welterweight division. Hoosrice, of course, coming in today, 4 wins, 6 losses. For Harold, 2 wins, 3 losses, both of these two on a 2-fight losing streak at 170. Of course, the big thing here is it's a revenge matchup, but for who, says Chris Kamara. The last time Harold and Hoosrice, Bass Inferno, you used to maybe know him, competed against one another was all the way I think back when Harold came into the welterweight division for the first time, I could be right. There it is. It was right there. Boom. Lightweight division, VFL 170, 34 weeks ago. Harold won by a round 2 knockout. That was on the 16th of January, 2025, so nearly 8 months ago. Tonight, can Hoosrice find revenge? Does Harold make it 2-0? Someone's 2-fight losing streak has to disappear. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to see the action. Reese Hoosrice is our cameraman here tonight. So it looks like Platinum Mike Perry could be the pick here from Reese. We'll see if that is going to be the correct decision or not. Thank you so much during that fight as well. It's just Woodsy for the follow also. Appreciate you. God, that was rough. God, I'm glad that's over. Well, there you go. Maybe you two can, maybe you lot can have a handicap match against Benji PP in his corner tonight in the Discord. Lord knows they love to talk, man. They do. Anyway, Mike Perry for Bass Inferno, for Hoosrice, Anthony Showtime Pettis. There you go. I'd say a pretty decent favorite in the welterweight division. More, I think, seen in welterweight nowadays than lightweight, but he's got everything that you need. He's got that kind of elasticity, that range, that reach. I think it's a nice pick for Harold here tonight. So Harold in the blue, Hoosrice in the black. Both fighters coming in, like I said, on a 2-fight losing streak. Both fighters known for their purebred boxing talent. You talk about these two and their styles. It's, I won't go to the ground if you don't go to the ground. And already you can see Pettis here, Harold, is just teeing away on Hoosrice. You got to think maybe tonight, Platinum Mike Perry got some power, yes, but the speed difference you're going to see between Pettis in the blue and Perry in the black is going to be night and day. I think if you're Hoosrice tonight, you have to just try your absolute hardest here to create opportunities. You can't kind of go gung-ho. You can't get off 5-6 hit combinations and pray that they connect. You have to take your time here, and that slip hook there is a wonderful, wonderful example of timing. Harold started off brilliantly, but he's already the man that's leaking the damage. You can see that there's a little bit of swelling taking place underneath that right eye already. Said stamina is good, head health is good, block is good. It's just that durability, and that's always been a kind of key negative, a key drawback to Showtime Pettis is how durable is he, especially against a power hitter like Platinum Mike Perry. Big shot there comes in as Hoosrice there swinging for the fences. Doesn't want to put himself into a position where he can get countered, though. Harold right now has taken a back step. He's walking towards the cage. He is stuck in the mud. He doesn't want to throw a punch here. He's too afraid of maybe being stung by that power shot of Mike Perry. Continues to work the jab as the overhand there swings in. Uppercut comes towards him. Right hand as well. Continues to stick Showtime Pettis right on the nose. Left hand, right hand continues forward again. Uppercut, left hand there in. As round one continuing to cycle on through. Right hand again. Continues to just catch Harold here tonight. It's that right hook and that right uppercut that continues to just be the breadwinner for the man in black. Harold's got to gain some sort of card. Look at him. He's just walking backwards, pivoting from side to side, retreating, giving up space, and just not throwing anything. Very minimalistic contact. Uppercut there stuns nicely, though. He's going to need a little bit more than that, however, to be honest. Block of Harold and Anthony Pettis is absolutely gone. That is wonderful work. A block-breaking masterclass tonight from the Scotsman in Hoosrice. Lefts and rights continue to swing on through. Right hand onto the block. Gotta think here, if you are Showtime Pettis, you need the end of the round. Maybe not, actually. Hang on a minute. Swinging here. Elbow, though, clips him right back. Bit off more than he could chew. And Platinum Mike Perry, Hoosrice gets the knockdown at the end of the round. What a round for Hoosrice. What a round for Mike Perry. I was saying it just before that kind of stun happened. There needs to be more volume. There needs to be more confidence from Harold right now. Does not look completely sold on his belief that he can win this fight. Ever since the pressure started to up from Mike Perry, from Hoosrice, and the movement began more aggressive from Hoosrice in that round, Pettis retreated, Pettis barely threw, and Pettis absorbed an absolute unholy amount of damage. The block's gone. The stun here is at his doorstep again at round number 2. Early days. And, oh, uppercut pullback there. Hoosrice now looking to be in a battle. Head kick there collects. And will it collect another victory for Harold here? Husras not... Oh, my God, the uppercut. I tell you, we've got a fight here now. Husras not wanting to let anything recharge or let anything kind of change in terms of the momentum that's in his hands. But he's got to be very, very, very aware that that 1-2 head kick that Pettis can produce is a game ender, is a fight winner. Right hand, I tell you what, the uppercut again. It's that speed of the uppercut from Harold. And Pettis works off the jab here. Right hand onto the block again. Tries to go for that slip hook. Big shots now coming in. Oh, the uppercut there. Double drop is in. And Mike Perry's in big, big trouble here. Husrais could be out of here. And this one, is it over? No, it's not. One strike away. Oh, my goodness me. He's been in control for so much of the fight. But Mike Perry here, Husrais here, is in some real, real danger now. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, big shots, big hits, and gets flipped and rotated. That is the worst nightmare imaginable for Harold, because now here comes the power puncher. Mike Perry looking to finish himself, but not able to rain on down. A great deny there. That's a rarity from Husrais. Postures up, and now this could be it. Big shots coming in. Harold, is he going to survive it? Yes, he is. One strike remaining in that one as well. This is a swing and a pendulum, but finally there is a winner, there is a victor, and you got to feel for Harold there, because he navigated that second round so brilliantly to take so much damage, so much punishment in round one, and then effectively nearly win the fight, not once, not twice, but 3 times in round 2. It's so unfortunate, but it's all about that one singular deny at the end stage there for Husrais. When he got onto the ground, denied the transition, got that second attempt of the posture up, the fight was won there and then. And that is Platinum Mike Perry power for a reason. Gets it done tonight. Husrais in round number 2 has ended that 2-fight losing streak. He's back, and that makes the score there between those two 1-1, a trilogy, potentially in the future, loading and pending. Congratulations tonight to Reese, commiserations to Harold, always 2 fun fighters to watch. Up next then, it's one of the most loudmouth PlayStation fighters in history. Tim takes on Pink Benz tonight. Tim, of course, coming in with a 2-win, 3-loss record against Pink Benz, who put on a real good performance against Keza last week at her debut. 0-1 tonight, hoping to get rid of that donut. 2-3, 0-1. Only one of these two can leave with a positive night. Only one of these two can leave back in the winner's circle. And I think there's a lot of people tonight that, although Tim is a wonderful fighter, will be looking at Pink Benz and looking at how Pink Benz performed against Keza, gave Keza a tough time on the feet, and say, this is a potential future champion in the making. Can Pink Benz find a first victory tonight, or will Tim continue to say to people, I'm the truth, I'm the real deal? We go over and up to it and see what the fight picks are going to be. We're in the lightweight division here tonight as well. As we have...
Fuck's sakes.
Oh my God, we got fucking...
Power, dude.
We got corner cam.
Let's go
here.
for a bit of John Silva, why not?
Got corner cam tonight, wow.
Hey, Gringo, can you tell me, because Maddie's not playing blue corner, but I'm supposed to be red corner. Is that like...
Nah, it's not a big deal. That's fine. As long as you get first pick,
wait, can
it's completely fine.
Stream, actually?
I can.
Gringo just
I'm checking if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Now shut up, guys. I need to win, even though this is a fodder league. You get me, Gringo?
Thank you.
The only league I care about is strikeout. Enjoy now.
No one knows what the fuck that is, thankfully. What a relief. Anyway, green trunks here for McGregor. Yellow trunks here for Gene Silver tonight. He is aiming to go 3-3.
He said no one knows what the fuck that is, thankfully, when you say I only care about strikeout. I'm dead.
Well,
yo, Gringo.
The shots here continue to come in nice and quickly. Gene Silver.
Bring this one home, Gringo, trust.
I mean, he needs to. He's 2-3. You know, he needs to get back to 500, mystery man in the corner, because right now he's looking like fucking Donald Cerrone near in retirement. You know what I mean? Like,
start working the body a bit.
No sauce. No sauce, no substance, no seasoning. Like unpeppered, unsalted chicken breast. He's dry chicken. That's what he is right now. That's what fucking Tim is. Got to put the money where his mouth is tonight.
The
Of
rear
course.
roundhouse is open right now. She's
McGregor
just overthrowing, bro.
in the green for Pink
You guys shut
Benz.
up,
Tim,
No,
of
I
course, in the
know.
yellow.
You gotta get in range.
You guys are talking too much.
The coach here is trying to find a way to give Tim some advice. And right now, I think he could use that
You're
advice.
the one fucking babbling.
Orange health pack already on the eye. We need more
bet
corner
that'll
cam.
mark
Big fan of it. I don't know who you are in the corner, mystery man, but I like you. Give you front side seats to every fight. Get you in every single pie. Oh,
Alright, get out of
and
the
look at
pocket.
that.
Stop shading.
Immediately just dropping Tim here. Tim's in
You can't
huge
trade
trouble
with her. You're
already.
playing into her game. You gotta. Yeah, you gotta stay in kicking range. Use your
Just that
kicks.
flipping
This
rotation.
is where you want to be. She's not on your level grappling wise, realistically.
Well, you heard the coach there. Not on your level grappling wise. Tim gonna want to be down there.
Rule, man, you gotta tell me.
If you're.
What do you mean?
He's talking about fucking hammer fist. I don't know what he's talking about at overhand. I know what he means though. Yeah.
Tim's the what,
Oh,
the body.
other hand. Yeah.
Why?
Kicks
Why? I
up.
don't get
Gets
you.
gone. Tim's
I'm saying
confused.
Other hand. You can't see the denial from that hand. He was right.
Tim is completely fucking lost here. Tim
Yeah.
is listening to stuff from his corner and he hasn't got a clue what's going on, man. He's fucking lost,
Nice.
bro. He's lost.
Elbows
Takedown
here,
lands
bag the
though.
sprawl denial.
Goes over into top man here. This
Nice.
is big. Good deny there as well.
I denied.
Over
You're
into
fine. You're
half
fine.
guard.
You're fine. Take side control.
Looking to move over into side control. And that one's denied. That's
Don't stop
nice.
doing that full mount fake. Stop doing that faking shit. Yeah. Just build up GA and go from half guard there.
Well, 30 seconds left here of round number one. And so far, it's been a very weird
Yeah.
round for Tim. Started
There we
off
go.
losing on the feet. Now looking to gain more momentum back on the ground. There's more shots there coming in again. 8
Alright,
seconds
bet.
left in the
That's
round.
our round. Yeah.
See what the corner has to say.
I bet. This round. This. All I got to say is body work. All I want to see is body work. What about you, Carter?
Why is
No,
Jada
yeah,
messaging
100%.
me,
But
yo?
set it up and just go to
Jada,
the
what do you
body.
want?
You need to stay in kicking range a bit more too. You're not using your kicks at all.
There you go.
Especially with Maddie's Connor. I won't lie. She's got a good Connor.
Kicking range. That's the aim.
It's just...
Round number two. Up and underweight. McGregor, aka Pink Benz.
Bastard, Carter.
10-9 up. Right hand there immediately coming off nice. Tim needs a strong start to the round here. Does not need to be down and out before he can even get his mojo going. Came into the fight really nicely. 2 minutes remaining of that first round. Completely kind of started to take control.
Who the fuck is Freddy? Yo, go ahead and kick this guy.
Wrestling there comes in.
Freddie,
Go ahead
shut
and
up
kick
for a
him.
little
Tim's
bit.
the owner.
As the
Bro.
elbows there coming in again.
No, but shut him up for a little.
Over into the half guard
Freddy, mute your
position.
mic. We got Tim locking in on the comp fight right now.
What?
Oh my god, bro. Who is this Mongo in the party, bro?
Their coaching party's been hijacked. Bro, this is the most kind of fucking crazy corner I've ever seen. We just need some fucking guy juggling like pins on the side and we're all set, bro. What the fuck's going on? Tim's got like instructions that he doesn't understand what's going on. He's got this fucking really awesome corner trying to give him advice and Tim's just confused. And then you got some guy fucking hijacking their party, just yelling at them. It's nuts.
No, Freddie.
Yo, stop drawing on the
Holy-
screen,
Freddy,
you fucking
stop.
freak,
Oh
bro.
my god. He keeps joining
Who
the
is
boy.
this
What
guy?
are you doing, Freddie? What the fuck?
Fuck's sakes, bro.
Oh my
Why are we
God.
not in a private party? There we go. Armbar, power armbar.
And goes for the
Beautiful.
armbar. I
She's
mean,
gonna
what a dysfunctional fucking fight this has been for
You
Tim,
can buy on
man.
this.
This is the most
Yes.
Tim shit in the world,
Again,
by
go.
the way.
No.
Unbelievable.
If you would be biting on these, you could have went after two of them. You're fine though.
And this could be... There you go, with the armbar
Nice.
in. The coach is happy. He's fucking clapping. He's loving what he's
Immediate
seeing.
Power it even.
Goes into
That's
the
your
arm
fight.
triangle.
You
It's
just gotta get one
legal.
denial here.
It's
He's gonna
legal.
go.
It's completely legal. Stamina was there. And that's a huge deny.
Nice.
That's big.
gotta
That's
go.
big. As that one maybe in? No, out of there. Good escape. Good defense from Pink Benz
I'm
there.
never-
I didn't tell
It's
him
good.
to fake.
You told me to go.
Before the fake.
What a fucking crazy dude. This is... oh. What a card tonight, eh? Unbelievable. And a little bit of everything.
Too late now.
Right hand there comes forward again. OX the uppercut. Shoots the takedown.
It's too late, bro. You gotta wait till the stamina's down to bail. You gotta wait till the
Bends.
stamina's
No
down to
doubt,
bail.
I think, aware.
Just play this smart. You're winning the round right now. You don't need to be in the face at all.
Coach is right.
There's
It's
no reason
1-1
to
going into the
flow.
third. 100% it is. Left hand, right hand, continue. Oh, left
you got
hand.
counter there. You're fine. That's what I'm saying. Get out of her face, bro.
Gets clipped.
Give me.
Avoids that one.
Dude,
That's...
get out of her face, bro.
Oh, hey, right hand there comes forward again. Tell you what.
Why are we trading here? There's 20 seconds in a round we're winning.
Tim is really, really dancing with her.
Nah, he got the sub.
fiend
He's gonna
hit.
take this on 2 out of the 3 cards.
Yeah.
Show stats real quick. I want to see the punches.
1-1. 100%.
All right, yeah, we're 1-1.
1-1.
We're 1-1. We're 1-1.
It's more the case of if Tim continues to
100%
trade
1-1.
it.
I have 2,000 hours. I know all the judges shit.
If Tim continues to trade here, the doctor could come in and stop this fight because that damage on Tim and Gene Silver is really bad. You'll see it when that connection starts coming again. It's like a bright red health pack at this point. The coach is right. He should not be trading at all, ever.
Take back, immediately. Turn
Back
this
clearly and
upwards.
taken.
Turn this upwards. Go and turn up. Or just that. She didn't even deny it. Nice.
Takes the
You might
back.
be able to just slap an armbar on here. Try it. Go for the armbar.
The armbar's being called for by the coach, and he is
Yes,
going to get the
sir.
armbar. There you go. The armbar's in.
All right, bet.
And
in
Tim.
between, when her stamina is in between the S and the T, we're gonna go. Yeah. As soon as it's in between the S and the T, we're gonna raise.
And this one here could
Right
be
now,
in.
go.
And this
That's your fight. You just
one
won. Let's
is
go.
going to be secured. Tim
Let's go.
finally
I'm the
Winner by
Beautiful, Tim.
submission, Tim LWD, because I'm the best.
Beautiful.
back to
Tim.
5. I don't know.
Tim LWD submission. Who would have thought?
Oh,
The
well.
D, no, the W stands for W, and the D stands for big dick, because I have a big dick, Ringo. These big dicks out here, we're winning, Ringo. We're winning.
I wish you let the coach talk for you. You need media training, dude. You got the trash talk of like fucking the fucking guy out in Napoleon Dynamite.
I got a gross armbar.
Holy fuck. Well, listen, Tim gets it done by submission. I think the coach is impressive there. The coach giving some good comms. I think I said Tim at one point was very, very kind of confused in the first round, and a lot of that craziness coming into the party as well. But yeah, I think tonight it's yes, the Tim victory is good. I think Pink Benz will feel maybe a little bit disappointed with maybe the wrestling in the second and third round. But I'm more impressed tonight. The highlight is not on Tim. It's on the fucking person behind Tim. The guy on the stool there. Said great comms. I always like hearing the kind of coach's corner because I like to see how in-depth it is. Somebody was telling him, we're going to go when the stamina is between the S and the T, and then he was kind of guiding him. That's great coaching right there. So, yeah, I think if you're Tim, keep that fucking guy around. It's clearly a difference maker. Absolutely. Congratulations tonight. Gets the W and back to 3-3 in the PlayStation division. Over to our next one then, Jack R and XPG Elite. Jack R tonight, 9 wins, 8 losses. Looking for his 10th win in this middleweight division. Of course, a talented kickboxer from a champion back in UFC 4, but XPG Elite has been and done it all, from the heavyweight and light heavyweight doldrums, where he's probably one of the best of all time. Back now into the middleweight division, 6 wins, 8 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight. Can XPG Elite find a 7th win? Can he make it 4 wins in 5? And can he start to creep towards and knock on the door of a middleweight title shot? We go over and up to it. Jack R and XPG Elite live and ready to go. We are here. We are set. He is no reply. I'm going to cry. Let's just see if he's here then, and if we need to get a replacement in. Are Coventry playing tonight? Maybe that's a thing, but again, why would you ask to be on the card if you're watching football? Never mind. The Algerian league's on, if anyone cares. So we'll flip the fights. We'll keep on going to Lee 66 and Theo B, and then just to keep things going nicely, Lee and Theo then will go next. Lee, of course, coming in 15 wins, 17 losses. 4 wins in his last 5. Former champion, of course, losing the belt last time out. For Theo B, gets an opportunity at another grappler. He'll not be happy with that one as a boxer, but listen, when you're beating grapplers, which is what Theo needed to do, you unlock harder grapplers, and those harder grapplers are former champions. You beat a former champion here tonight for Theo B. You could very well make the conversational point that he's in for a title elimination opportunity next. He's 3-2 granted. Win tonight, you go 4-2, but you'll be on a 2-fight win streak. One of the best boxers in 155. Lee tonight has to restart his climb to the top of the mountain once again. They have fought once before. I think it was years ago, though. I'm talking like UFC 4 days, the last time Lee and Theo competed against one another. It was, give me just a moment, Lee and Theo and Lee. This is a long, long time ago. This could maybe be 2 years ago. Sweet heavens, man. When he fought Skelly and Jay Badger. Jesus, I'm having fucking flashbacks to some of these names. Theo B and Lee. There it is. VFL 63. Jesus Christ. So 141 cards ago was the last time they competed against one another. Lee on that fateful night won by a round 1 TKO back on the 27th of April 2023. So that there is how long ago that first matchup was. Can Theo B tonight manage to get revenge for something that happened years ago? We go up and over to it. Let's see who gets this one done. Lee 66, our cameraman here this evening. The former champion opting with Chase Hooper, whereas Theo B tonight opting with Nate Diaz. So let's see if Nate Diaz gets it over the line or not. Of course, with Lee, he can kind of win it any way he wants to. He's got a great resume of knockouts. He's got a great resume of submissions. You really don't know what kind of style, what kind of method, what kind of way Lee's going to fight until he's in the octagon there, getting ready to go. So it's one of those tonight. Of course, we know with Theo B, with Nate Diaz, he is a purebred boxer. However, we saw last week, can get a submission if you allow him to. Will he be as confident to roll and grapple with the former lightweight champion in Lee 66? Well, that's a different conversation point in its entirety. Tonight, Lee 66 in the blue trunks with Chase Hooper. Theo B, or Unknown T, in with the black trunks and Nate Diaz. For Lee, it will be a case tonight to use that length and, of course, to plan when the first takedown happens. He will maybe look at Theo B's boxing tonight and try and test it. I think it's always dangerous when you go against a purebred boxer and you're saying to yourself, because some people do it and you say to yourself, I'm going to look to box for the entire first round and then, you know, enact the game plan of the wrestling. I think that's always a little bit risky, but it does work for people. Depends who you are. But they're coming in as, again, the pulls there working beautifully. Both of these two having a bit of a pull party there as the right hand continues to land at the door of Theo B. Body shots there coming in again as the right hand now connects onto the jaw. That one then downed and into sprawl. Got to think here as well. If you are Theo tonight, what do you need to show in a hunt to maybe project yourself towards title opportunity land? What I need to see is takedown defense. What I need to see is if this does get to the floor, how good are your denials? How good are you to kind of cope and deal with some of this wrestling? Because we always say the lightweight division is the first kind of division where you start to see a real increase in terms of quality and talent level in the wrestling. That's why so many guys that go up from welterweight to lightweight in the weight changes, they often, for the first couple of months, struggle. You know, you look at Ross C, you look at LSJP, you know, so many of those guys have kind of had that kind of journey of going up or down, whatever you want to kind of call it, you know, into that lightweight division, and they struggle. And then it only becomes more and more apparent. Again, the biggest jump, obviously, from featherweight to bantamweight flyweight, you see people get swallowed up by that bantamweight flyweight division. But again, everyone in their own journey develops at their own time, evolves at their own time. No doubt for Lee 66 in that case in point, has been one of the most evolved fighters over the last kind of 3 or 4 years. He's been here since the very beginning cards. So turned him into a bit of a UFC fanatic, haven't we? As now he looks to take half guard position here and maybe wrap this one up nice and quickly. Like I said, this is the position, this is the moment where we're going to learn about Theo B. At one point, if again, UFC 4, Theo did train with Deco Hebden, and Deco's Grapple Chapel had a couple of fights where effectively you saw that incredible kind of development in his wrestling, and then he just kind of gave up on it, just went back to just being a purebred boxer. So I think it's one of those, you know, if Theo wants to really develop himself and really kind of challenge for this lightweight belt, got to get back on that kind of that train, on that track of working in at least effective defense, which he has done here so far. Both of these two now split open. 5 seconds left of round number 1. A very good back and forth fight. I'll be dead ass honest. I think right now, Theo's probably looking at this and saying to himself, this is way better than what I did against Lee back in VFL 63. Like I said, Lee back then knocked him out in 1. Theo, no doubt as well, in those kind of 2 years, has definitely improved his mentors. Theo B used to be one of the guys that he ate a knockdown in the first round. He'd be so angry, he'd be so pissed off that he just couldn't regain his focus, his composure for the rest of the fight. You know, a very angry individual back in his heyday. But tonight looks like he's cool, calm, and collected. Good deny there as well. Wonderful from Theo. Right hand there comes forward as Chase Hooper swinging from distance there again onto the body. Love that as well, that Lee continues to mix in these range strikes. I think you have to do that against Theo. Frustrate him, irritate him. The one thing that Lee is doing here without any sort of thinking, with reckless abandonment, is that he is walking into the pocket against a pure, like I said, a purebred boxer. What do purebred boxers love? They love brawls. They love pocket boxing fights. And right now he's giving that to Theo. He is. Over into sprawl we land. 3:15 left on the clock here in round 2. Theo B assaulting, well, having his body assaulted, I should say, and then gets that rotation and flip into side control. Over into half guards. Works the jab here. Crawls maybe over. No, that one there is denied. Goes now into the rubber guard position where he's going to get that flip. And now into top mount we go. There's the posture up. Rains down the strikes here. Lee 66 looking for a finish here potentially. If he cracked through that block, who knows what would have happened. Of course, as well, don't worry, he can't already gain volume. That's Lee 66 stream setting. He likes to play in complete silence. That's what we like to call a serial killer in the making. No offense, Lee, I love you, but I don't know how you do it, dude. I don't know how you enjoy playing with no audio. Lee's connection there, taking a bit of a battering. You can tell it's Lee's because his stream is completely turned into mashed potato. And this fight, we didn't get to see the ending of it. Lee's connection turned into fucking stinky poo-poo McGee, but hopefully it didn't impact the in-game scenario of that. But I think, again, listen, it was always going to be a tough fight for Theo. That was a real tough one in terms of you having to fight up maybe 11, 10 spots in the division. You're fighting against a former champion who is pretty much on the cusp of getting into the featherweight division again. There's good signs there for Theo. It may not feel like it, but again, I feel like his wrestling, his defense in particular, is continuing to take leaps and bounds of development, and I like it. I think Theo is on the right track. I think, put it this way, in October, you won't see Lee in the lightweight division. You will see Theo B in the lightweight division, and that's a positive, because I think if Theo can keep doing that and keep competing like that against guys like Lee, I think it's only a matter of time before he wins that lightweight strap. I do. I'm impressed with that tonight. And for Lee 66, of course, always nice to lose the belt and then get right back onto winning ways again. Not having to kind of sit there and, you know, dwell on it too much. Right, let me quickly check my DMs. I got a load of DMs hitting me here. Is it just new generation? Brother, the new consoles are out in 2 years. You are on old gen at this point, not current gen. How are people still on PS4s and Xbox Ones? We're Xbox XS, PS5, and PC. So yeah, I mean, how the fuck are people still on that shit? There you go. But there you go. I think spicy food, that spicy food alt, finally fucking glad to see that the alt in you has finally come out to play. The day you reveal yourself would be something special. So yeah, we could have some rotations of fights coming forward there tonight, because that's something. That's something. What other things have I got? Yeah, not interested in that. I'll tick for a stream when next week. Been busy. That's fine, JCL. Don't you worry. J Rilla sending me a link. Are we up next for J Rilla? No, we got time before J Rilla. I don't know why J Rilla sent me his link yet. All right. Okay. Well, listen, we're going to look to see then if we can get Jack R a replacement fight. I haven't got a single clue where XPG Elite is. Good from him to just basically fuck the fight off. Awesome. Another day in VFL land. I've got no middleweights on the card to replace him. Awesome. That's funny. There we go. Ethan. Yeah, this spicy. Well, I'm glad that we eventually got spicy food to kind of like act like a fucking idiot and reveal that he's an alt. That's why I got put. I'm telling you, you come in with these alt accounts, bro. I'm gonna fling you into bantamweight flyweight until you reveal yourself. It was always a matter of time before spicy food was gonna fucking have that happen to him. Yeah, you must know him, Webbo. If you're in here, Webbo, there's a reason why spicy food is being this kind of like this level of stupid in my DMs. You've got to know him. You've got to know. He must know you. That's why he's doing this against you. He didn't do it against Primes last week and co, but he's fucking petrified of fighting you. Yeah. Okay, mate. That's fucking strange guy. Anyway, middleweights. Replacements. What the shit are we going to do here? You see, Inked Beast I wouldn't be opposed to. That'd be a decent-ish fight, but then again, 9 and 8 there. Shatterfire, I think's already fought this week. Delito's already fighting. Vero Kieran, maybe? We can go and see if Kieran's out. To be fair, Kieran's probably the fuck asleep. Kieran's got the sleeping pattern of an Australian. If he is, we can take Kieran. I think the only other option would be Kev wouldn't be a bad... Why do I feel like I've seen Jack R and Kev before? I may have seen that fight before. Like recently as well. Logan, Smithy, Canto, Arsenal, Rupert, Lying Off, and Delafelder, Yam, Ellis. Maybe not. See if Kev's around as well. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Would not be opposed to that. Bum. Kevin. So we'll go there as well. And I think also one more that I wouldn't mind is I wouldn't mind the Kanto fight. I don't think Kanto fought this week either. Yeah, Kanto against Jack R. If he's in, would be another good one. Elite, ATA. No, I already fought Jack R at 200. Makes no sense. We can try Inked Beast as well. Again, no idea what Sherman's doing. So we can see. Again, fellas, you ask for a fight, actually be here. Rather than ask and then just kind of turn your Discord off out of fear, you know? Like Ethan has done. Right, while we wait for replies on that, we'll move on to the next fight anyway, so we can keep the card going. McLovin and Davy Dragon, we'll go to you two next if you're down and ready to go. See if we got a link whatsoever. If we do, we will go there. No link. Tell me. And again, Benji, you can just tell your fucking stupid friends to just not start clogging the USADA pool, because if you do, it'll be Chatterfy, Delito, and you that'll be crying when you can't access Discord anymore. I understand you're kids and you're like hyperactive as shit, but just calm down if you could. Just calm down. No one wants to be dealing with that. Let me know though, Davy Dragon and Co. You want to go early, we can get you in early. We can go from that. And then we'll have to look and see what the middleweight division is saying for us in terms of a replacement in that one. McLovin, I'll invite him now. Thank you, McLovin. Thank you very much. All right, streams. Leviathan waiting on the opponent to invite. Cool, well, we're kind of like in that position, are we? So Spicy Food has revealed himself to be an ult. So, yeah, that's kind of on the side at this minute in time. And then we'll go and we'll punt him. Again, he was always going to reveal himself. He was. So Spicy Food, we can punt. He'll be back on whatever fuck ults he'll come into next. That's absolutely fine. Said Webbo's got to know him, dude. The fact that he did this against Webbo and no one else indicates absolutely that, like, the guy would probably be known by Webbo and that Webbo would probably fucking have an idea who he is. So it's not really a big shock. That opens up a door for a flyweight matchup. Warbzuino is already involved tonight. Kieran Crow wouldn't be opposed to. If Kieran's around to fight Webbo, that would be a decent fight. Both off of losses as well. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Kieran and Webbo is a kind of good yin-yang fight as well. Wrestling of Webbo, striking of Kieran. I wouldn't be opposed to it unless they fought like 6 times before. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Jones, Winter. I think he's fought Winter a bunch. I don't think he's ever fought Webbo. That can't be right. Surely Kieran and Webbo have fought before. Maybe in like other leagues, but never here? Really? Nope, there it is. Once. Okay. VFL 129? Yeah. Let's give Kieran Crow a bell there and see if he's down for that one. Kieran Crow. Down to fight. And we got a message from Kevin. No can do. I'm on top of scaffolds. Okay, that's fair, Kev. That's fair. You versus Webbo, the Spicy Food Kid, finally revealed himself as an alt. Being a weirdo in DMs, etc., etc. There you go. So yeah, Kieran Crow is going to take the fight against Webbo, which is cool. I like that replacement fight a lot. I do. Puts Kieran Crow in here, and then it's just kind of finding that replacement then for Jack R. Y, excuse me. Hey. But yeah, no, good. It's not too bad. Right, then let's go over to that McLovin and Davy Dragon fight. For Nathan NK as well, Leviathan, if you're in here, he did tell me that he's going to be maybe like 10, 20 minutes late because of traffic. So I'm not too concerned about that one. Just sit tight, man. He's giving me a heads up. So McLovin and Davy Dragon up next. And McLovin, 4 wins, 3 losses, coming off of a loss. Davy Dragon, of course, 2 wins, no losses, coming into the welterweight division. Looks to be enjoying his UFC at this minute in time. Carlos Prates and Leon Edwards. People loving this base Leon Edwards pick, which is surprising because he's just so ass. But hey, to each their own. Here we go then. Carlos Prates, Leon Edwards, getting ready and set to go here. We're there, we're set, and we're up for the action. Yellow trunks for Prates, blue trunks for Edwards. Here we go. Prates, of course, a dangerous kickboxer. Leon Edwards, maybe like a kind of, you know, Carlos Prates light. Maybe a little bit faster, but nowhere near the level of power. Of course, McLovin, probably one of the most dangerous combination artists in 170. Davy Dragon can do it all, though. This kid can box, he can wrestle. We saw him in the middleweight division when he won the strap, being able to kind of outmaneuver and out-grapple people on the ground. However, maybe has looked a little bit flat at times on the boxing side of things. Although he has got knockouts. They've not been convincing, but this may well be one of the convincing ones. Flying knee into a guillotine choke. And just like this already, a little bit of panic ensues, but that's a great bit of denied game there from McLovin, who now has the backside position. Pushes him off and away. Gets right back onto his feet. Left, right, left there from Carlos Prates. Leg kick into the straight there. Right hand there upwards and connecting. Swing and a miss on the head kick. I think it was a head kick that there I was trying to throw out there, but nothing really too big there. Oy, well, look at that. Talk about great head movement. Avoided the flying knee and then gets that lightning fast connectivity of Carlos Prates moving. High speed, high octane fight tonight. Leon Edwards continuing to try and work those head kicks as the elbow there comes off brilliantly. Davy Dragon again, uppercut there. Launched towards him. Leg kick checked. I tell you, the way that McLovin is trying to mix in these leg kicks as well, maybe inadvertent. Oh, head kick, flying knee, knee on belly, and this could be it here. It's all over in one. Davy Dragon, the truth with Leon Edwards tonight. The welterweight division sees this kid go to 3-0. The rise for the welterweight title is very much up and underway. That's one of the most brutal knockouts that Davy Dragon has had to date. You want to talk about didn't have a quote-unquote convincing stand-up performance until now. He's had one. That's performance of the night for me. Loved it. Only one round, but I mean, that's one of his cleanest knockouts maybe ever. That was wonderful. Against someone that is so deeply respected as well by McLovin in terms of his stand-up. Wild knockout. Wild knockout. 3-0. He will continue to call for a welterweight title shot. There you go. All right, well, back over to it then. I guess we wait and see what we've got here. On the way back to the house now. I'll be on in 20 minutes. So there you go. Nathan and Kay are going to be back in 20 minutes, Leviathan. So, yeah, take a 20-minute nap. I don't know. Do whatever. Webbo and Kieran, if you're down to go, by the way, we can go with you. Just toss me a stream. I'm going to keep DMing. Middleweight said Inked Beast is just sat there airing me on Black Ops 6. That's fucking cool, I guess. Trying to think. Again, for the Kanto fight would have been nice if he hadn't. Again, if Kieran wasn't such an Australian and like asleep at this hour, VFL Kieran, boys, the type of guy that goes to bed at like 6 o'clock in the he's in the UK, he lives in Scotland, goes to bed at 6 o'clock or whatever at night, and then wakes up at 2 a.m. I don't know how this kid functions, man. One of the most bizarre sleeping patterns in the history of the fucking world. Does VFL Kieran have? Samson's already gonna have a fight this week. Logan, I'm pretty sure, has already had a fight where he fights Delito. Again, such a piss take from Elite, I can't lie. Allergy Zeno, he's gonna have one on unstreamed. Reinforcements American, so that's off the cards. I could end up just getting it's Arsenal, man. I could end up just having to get him because Arsenal, even though it doesn't make sense, will be like, fuck it, I'll fight, dude. So I may have to go and grab Arsenal off the fucking sofa just so we can get Red Dot a fight. Let me just DM it quickly. Down to fights. Had a no-show. Let me know ASAP. All right, while we wait for that reply, we'll go over to the Webbo fight then. Keep the card going as intended. Webbo and Kieran Crow. So listen, the ult is out and a respected fighter and a former BMF champion is in. Webbo tonight taking on Kieran Crow in a stylistic clash. Webbo the wrestler, Kieran Crow the grappler. Kieran Crow, of course, a dominant figure in the PlayStation side of things nowadays, but can he beat Webbo? The last time they fought each other was VFL 63 or VFL 121, I think it was actually. So again, you're talking about like a year and a half ago, which is crazy considering they've always been that kind of same bantamweight, flyweight kind of category. 14 wins, 1 draw, 16 losses for Kieran Crow tonight, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak on the Xbox side of things. Webbo, 13 wins, 20 losses, still has not got a win in his recent 6 performances in flyweight. That was the reason why he got demoted to featherweight. Refound his confidence, refound his mojo, and immediately asked to come right back into flyweight tonight. Is this losing streak going to come to an end, or does it continue to build? Only time will tell. Webbo, our cameraman, here for the evening. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Mohamed Makayev against Henry Cejudo here tonight. Maybe both of them opting to wrestle here this evening. There you go. There you go. 7 in a row. Here we go. There you go. Nothing like a bit of confidence from Webbo there tonight. Can Kieran Crow roll off the sofa, roll off the couch, and get a victory on short notice? And again, it's always going to happen. I keep telling you. It's so obvious to spot alt accounts now. It is. It's so obvious, especially when you come in and you're only game played as UFC and you got no friends. I entertained it for a little while. Put spicy food in that kind of horrendous division. You know, gave him fight after fight where he was getting battered, hoping that eventually he'd reveal himself, but no. If you saw the DMs that he sent me before this fight, you'd be like, oh, okay, he's just a kid, basically. There's no point dealing with it. He didn't want to fight Webbo. Clearly, I don't know, Webbo was either someone that he knows of or just didn't want to fight in general. I don't know. The reality is there's always a replacement there, especially in this bantamweight flyweight division. There's never going to be a problem. And I think whenever I've put Spicy Food or whoever the fuck he was on the card, I've always had someone there ready to be a backup in case he explodes. That's why there's no real big issue with it. But yeah, just be normal, fellas. That's all I can really say to you. That's all I can really say to you. Weber here, though, of course, with Mohamed Makayev right now. Looking like he's in a little bit of trouble here. Big shots raining in. I'm making sure that Weber is absolutely Makayev. Hang on a minute. Big stun there from Cejudo. There, okay, no, it's Kieran Crow who's Makayev. I've completely got that the wrong way around. So Cejudo in Black Hill. Webbo teeing away against Kieran Crow. And this one is all over. Webbo ends the losing streak. Whether it was going to be Spicy Food or Kieran Crow, he says it does not matter. That is the Webbo that is, I think, the Webbo we want to see in this division. Filled with confidence, filled with ground game dominance, and tonight gets it done in one. You got to respect Kieran Crow for stepping in there completely short notice and saying, yeah, listen, I'll take the fight. It is what it is, and he gets it done tonight. Does Webbo win round one? And I think for Kieran Crow, I think more so the focus is on that PlayStation division. He's 10-1. He's going to be on the cusp for a PlayStation title shot. This Xbox division is merely there to kind of keep him warm, to keep him tied over. So I can understand it. Maybe not going to be the most disappointed tonight that he's lost, especially on a short notice kind of thing. So there you go. My hands have fell off, says Kieran Crow. Well, there you go. It happens. It happens. We go on to the next one. Logan and Delito, Jack and Rise, or J Rilla and Primes. Whoever wants to go next will go next. We're still waiting Red Dot as well. So sit tight. Why have we got someone asking me who's VFL Japan manager? How about you just stop bothering me? It is September. Leave me be. I've messaged Logan. I'm waiting on him. Well, to be fair, we are 20 minutes early, Delito, so I can't even, you know what I mean, kick off at him yet. Is there anyone at all? I said that people have asked for UFC tags today. Maybe thinking grab in one of the new boys and see if he wants to take the middleweight title, middleweight fight. I mean, that could be something to do. But I'm so more disappointed at Ethan, because Ethan has ran a league and has ran these kind of fucking competitions before as well. So just sit there, ask for a fight, and then just fuck that up. I wouldn't have put Ethan in a fight if I didn't think he was fucking, you know, going to show up and do all that. But, yeah, one of those. We've got a stream link. Let's see where we're going. Logan. All right, perfect. Logan's ready to go. Appreciate you, Logan, as well, for being here tonight. Nice and early. Logan and Delito up next. Then we keep the fights rolling. We keep the fights coming. Logan MC tonight coming in 5 wins, 4 losses. A checkered resume. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. Wants to make sure we can go to 6-4 tonight. Crown his 10th fight in this division with a win. Of course, for Delito, looking like one of the names to stop. A 2-0 performance or 2-0 resume in this division so far, with 2 back-to-back performances that have been elite. I mean, at this point, he's looking at every single name that he comes up against as another building block towards a title shot. Logan today, former welterweight champion, former middleweight contender, will be looking to end the hype train of Delito. Number 9, 5-4 Logan against 2-0, number 14 ranked Delito. We go there, over and up to it. And again, a big thank you to these two for being ready to go early tonight. Helps us massively. With that, we're set and we are ready to go. JDM can't be used, of course. It will be 4-star picks only, as we are with the leech. Why are we in... Okay, for a minute there, I got... Wait, not welterweight. I'm stupid. It's middleweight. Go over to middleweight. That's just an error on the thingy. Middleweight, not welterweight. That's just me making the card at 6 a.m. and making a mistake. That's my fault. That's my mistake. That's why you don't make the cards when the sun's coming up, lads. My bad. So it would make no sense to put you in welterweight. Silly Billy. Eh? If it was on PS, I could step in for middleweight. But I appreciate you, Coop. Gio Hampton. Hampton. But yeah, we're there and we're ready. Joe Pyfer, Robbie Lawler. We're going for heavy-handed wizards tonight, are we? Royce Gracie. You would be a madman to go with Royce Gracie. You would. Chris Curtis. Delito sitting there, arms folded, arms crossed, ready to see what he's up against. And then we'll respond. Chris Curtis and Joe Pyfer. It's a standard matchup in the middleweight division. Two of the most selected 4-star fighters in this weight class, in this league's history. And we get to see him compete once again. Chris Curtis in the red, Joe Pyfer in the blue. Up and underway. Here we go. So you got to think, Joe Pyfer, we've seen once before today already. Heavy-handed, a little bit slower, a little bit more kind of bulky in the sense of how he feels and handles Delito today, though. Will say it doesn't matter how bulky he feels, because I can get submissions with Joe Pyfer. When Delito has used Joe Pyfer in his last 2 fights, he has not been afraid of the ground. It's almost like a Trojan horse with Delito. He will wrestle with Joe Pyfer. The big thing that he has to understand today is that Logan is no slouch in the wrestling department. This is a guy, like I said, that has been welterweight champion, that has been middleweight contendership level. His wrestling will be up there tonight. You try and take Logan down, you could find yourself losing that undefeated invincibility of yours. And as well, Logan's boxing has improved tenfold in the last couple of weeks. A fighter that very much knows that when he gets into rhythm, he can be unstoppable. Logan shooting the takedown there. That one, though, is denied instantly. Left hand there comes forward. Big knee there to the body. Right hand comes in. Delito overhand. Swings with the right hand. Swings and misses again. Left and right. Uppercut there. Swings by. Pyfer now. Right hand swings in again. But I tell you, the damage that Chris Curtis can put on you as well, I think, is underappreciated. You never ever think, okay, Chris Curtis, Joe Pyfer, Curtis is going to get that orange kind of health pack on him quickly. You'd think Joe Pyfer gets the damage on him quickly, but that's just how well Logan uses the Curtis pick. Definitely one of the better Curtis picks in the middleweight division, no doubt. So far, these two are a little bit timid, though. Both of them kind of backing away from each other. No one wanted to kind of go with any large, elongated combinations. Clearly, they respect one another's talents and abilities here. Don't want to put themselves in a position where they get flatlined too quickly. Left hand there comes in brilliantly. As the uppercut there, maybe just swings on by. Delito here continuing to try and block and work head movement as well. Right hand there comes up, works down with the jab. There's that poking uppercut that we know that Logan likes. Oh, swing and a miss, and that's a big, big gamble. That's a huge gamble. Logan there wanted to go for that 1-2 head tap, and in the end gets dropped. When you get maybe a little bit overconfident and you're trying to go with those kind of boisterous combinations, you find yourself sleeping on the canvas. Thankfully, it's not a fight ender, but that is a wake-up call indeed for Logan. Left hand continuing to work. Brilliant magic from Curtis. As I think what he's just trying to do at this point is try and mince that block a little bit more. I think if you can break through Joe Pyfer's insane block, it becomes way easier to compete against him. Head health, though, is... Oh, it's all over! Wow! Just like that, out of nowhere, Delito makes a huge error with 2 seconds to go. I think he looked at Logan's stamina being low and just said, I'm going to go for it. And one bit of perfectly timed brilliance sees Logan get the buzzer beater and take that undefeated nature of the record away from Delito. The first loss of his middleweight career. And I tell you, Logan, far from done in this division. He was a welterweight champion. I feel like he will be a middleweight champion. One of his, I think, more crisp knockouts of recent months. He's not just going to get consistency. That's all it is with Logan. He's such a good fighter on his day. It's just about the consistency. You've got to get out of that funk where you're losing, winning, losing, winning, losing, winning. You need to find a streak of victories. Today, he gets back to winning ways. And what a knockout to christen your 10th fight in the middleweight division. 6-4 he goes to now for Delito, 2-1. Was it a miscalculation? Was it maybe a little bit of overconfidence? Only he can answer the question. But yeah, not ideal in terms of that one tonight for him, and he'll have to reflect on that a little bit. Up next, though, we keep this one going, and we keep building time, I suppose. Jack 13 and Rise up next here. Jack 13 tonight, back into the featherweight division after a successful vacation, a 3-week holiday in lightweight where he won the belt. 14 and 14 is Jack 13, one of the most kind of, I think, well-versed featherweights in history. You know, this kid has been featherweight champion. He at one point set the benchmark for wrestling at 145. Comes back into this division, which he called home for so long tonight, with 1 win in his last 5 appearances, and is, of course, on a 3-fight losing streak. For Rise, this is someone that is very much got a mission to get the featherweight belt as quick as possible and then slip right back into the bantamweight flyweight division. If Jack expected tonight an easy homecoming to this 145 division, he has another thing coming, because there is nothing easy about any of these fighters at 145. Whether you're 0-7 tonight like Benji was, he's got incredible grappling. Whether you go up against someone tonight like Rise, who's 1-0, he's got incredible boxing. Jack's going to need to be locked in, dialed in tonight if he wants to get away with this one with a victory. We're there and we're for it. This featherweight matchup set to be a great one. Can Rise make it 2-0? Does Jack end the 3-fight losing streak? Aljamain Sterling being hovered over. Volkanovski on the opposite side of things also. Let's see if it's going to be a grappling masterclass from Jack tonight, or a pocket boxing showdown from Rise with Volkanovski. My opponent, hey, Jay Rilla, the GOAT. We will head over to you immediately after this one, man. Thank you so much again. All the guys that are here tonight that already lobbied early, I appreciate you massively. Helps more than you can believe. Thank you so much, Rilla. Here we go then. Green trunks for Jack 13 and Aljamain Sterling. Red trunks tonight for Rise and Volkanovski. 2 fighters that fight in such a different and polar opposite way. The wrestling of Jack 13 got him multiple titles, got him multiple win streaks, got him into the conversation as one of the all-time great wrestlers of the featherweight division. Jack 13 gets you into top mount. You may as well fucking clap your hands, casino them up and say, all right, we go again next week. One of the nastiest top controls that you will find at 145. For Rise, listen, only saw him for a brief time in that kind of bantamweight flyweight division back about 4 or 5 months ago. Only had about 3 or 4 fights. Retired, has come back and has looked sharper and more dominant than ever. Probably, in my opinion, right now, since we've seen primes go to the bantamweight flyweight division, since we've seen other guys kind of depart and into bantamweight flyweight, I think Rise is up there with a shout of maybe a top 2 boxer in this division. That's how much I highly rate him, especially after that reintroduction fight, that debut fight at 145 last week. Jack 13, though, into top mount, and this is his domain. This is his base camp. This is not where you want to be with Jack 13 laying on top of you. He's done this with Habib. He's done this with Makhachev. He's done this with Topuria. He's done this with Aljamain Sterling. He loves that kind of hover of lightweight and featherweight. These 2 divisions, an absolute brilliant place to be, and this one could be over. Wow, Rise nearly down and out in 1. The block was gone, and Aljamain Sterling was pummeling a lifeless corpse there for 3 or 4 strikes. Then again, it's Herb Dean as the referee. He probably just let it go, man. He just let it go. I saw the thing that happened in, I think, was it Paris? The early stoppage. A bit rare for Herb Dean. Usually the last couple of times he's been in the media, it's been for late stoppages. So, hey, he's going the other way. One of those. Well, listen, Rise has got to just kind of make sure that he does not get put back into a situation like that again. He needs to fight on the feet, gets back up, and now Jack is going to maybe try and shoot one more takedown. You've got to be saying to yourself, you Jack, maybe land a takedown before the 45-second mark, and I can maybe finish this with ground and pound again in the first. And what a statement that would be from Jack to finish someone like Rise in round 1. Would be huge. Shoots the takedown. That one is denied. And I think Rise just going to kind of let this one fly on over into the second round hit. Will not look to rush. Will just look to take his time. That one there is denied. Body shots there coming in again. As half guards. And here we are. Body shots Raining down, goes over into full guard. Tries to get the kickoff, not happening though. Over that from the bottom, and yeah, it's a clear Jack round. It's the truth. It's a clear Jack round. Yes, granted, significant strikes are good, but I think that did I just see 1 out of 10 takedowns? It didn't feel like Jack shot 10 takedowns. Did I miss that? I felt like Jack only shot like 3 or 4. When the fuck did where did the 10 come from? I mean, fair enough, great takedown defense, I guess. The stats don't lie. It's not like it just didn't happen. I still feel though like those shots from back mount. Granted, Volk got more significant strikes, but I mean, holy hell, like he should have been knocked out at some point. Maybe the logic of UFC fan doesn't agree with me, but I'm still going to stick that. I think Jack's got that round in the book. Flips that one round, of course, into side control. And now it's Rise who will be looking to lock Jack up and put him in a position of pain as the crucifix is in and he has been locked in and the key has been thrown away. Rise here absolutely leveling Jack 13 here. Jack is stuck. Jack could be gone here. This is huge. Rise just toying with the wrestler here tonight and eventually gets out into side saddle, but look at the damage that Jack 13 has just taken now in those 7-8 strikes. There's a possibility Rise stands back up and the doctor comes in and stops this fight. That is superb. Crucifix control, that is superb. Offensive wrestling. Jesus Christ, how quickly a fight can change. Uppercut there, pokes forward. Jack got to stay tight to Rise here. He can't allow the doctor to even remotely come towards the cage. Swelling on his eye, clearly, is going to be the concern point. Clinches up there, puts him into tie clinch. Big knee comes up against the cage though. However, oh my god, the double drop. It's wonderful. It's a work of art. Gets the arm. He wants to try and take Jack's block down. He says, we're not done yet. No, sir. Submission in. Block damaged. Volkanovski into top mount. Rise wanting to send a message to prove himself here tonight as one of the big names to watch at 145. Posture up again, rains down the big shots, and this one's got to be over soon. Jack 13 is on life support here. Another armbar comes in. Rise continuing to dominate the grappler. Aljamain Sterling's arm taken for a second time. And again, Rise just showing no mercy. It was a close first round. It's anything but here in the second. Tries to get up, and he does. How bad's that block going to look? Oh, it's flashing. The block is so bad that the green bar is now flashing. One hook and it's down. Beautiful shots again. Jack just trying to retreat here and survive 10 seconds. Uppercuts there coming forward. Rise going towards the body now as a big uppercut flies in, and this one's got around 3. I don't know if Jack 13 is shit in the cornflakes of Rise or something. Rise is making a example out of him right now. I think Rise could have ended this fight 2, 3, 4 times over, and he's choosing to keep him in there and almost kind of torment Jack. Third and final round. And Sterling here. How many more shots can he take? Big shots, uppercut there towards the body. Rise here. Going to go for the front kick. Body shots. He wants to target everything. Swings on rounds. He's trying to kind of make Jack lower the block, lower the guards here. Uppercut there, flies in again. Shoots the takedown and lands the takedown. A little bit of reprieve at least. I mean, he's going to need a fucking miracle to win this fight, boys. He really is, but we've seen stranger things. 3:45 left of the third and final round. Jack 13, if he can pull this off, would be one of the comebacks, not of just the year, of the fucking universe's existence, I'll tell you. The way that he has been butchered in round 2. Disgusting.
Well, anytime you
Off guard.
fighting situation with this fighter,
Works the jabs, tries to get that crossover into top mount. As that one now goes over into backside. Pushes him to the side, gets back up. Body shot. Jack 13. Downs him. No. Try to pull guard there. Front kick. And that slight amount of block that's remaining. He's just hanging on in there. And Rise again. Trying to get his hands moving. He wants that clean knockout. Taunts in his face. Front kick now. There's got to be some bad blood here. This is a message being sent for something. As the body shot's being stabbed, the uppercut being dropped, he still won't finish him. Goes back down low to the midsection. One to the ribs, and that one is game, set, match. Jack 13 out of there. And for Rise, continues to showcase that he's the best boxer in the featherweight division. I don't know what happened there between Jack and Rise. There's got to be something more deeper in that, because for Rise to kind of take his time, pick him apart, dissect him like he's a science project is something. I wonder if we see more carry on from that in the Discord tonight. But wonderful performance from Rise as always. Like I said, the most dangerous name in that featherweight division right now. I wonder what maybe some of these other top names think of it. The likes of George and Jack fighting for the title tonight. Maybe that man's next, dude. And that is a scary, scary proposition. It is. It is. 2 minutes away, says Nathan NK. 2 minutes. Nathan and I are lobbied. All right, perfect. Well, we'll go over to that one. And Nathan NK and Leviathan. And then we'll head over to J Riller and Primes. And then we'll see what we're doing with the Jack R, the Red Dot fight tonight. Red Dot, again, if you're still around here in the chat, lurking and waiting, I appreciate you being patient, man. I'm still working on it. Nathan NK and OV Leviathan then coming in next. 13 wins, 16 losses for Nathan NK. A big welcome back to him. Couldn't fight last week because of his university accommodation. Says I'll be back here today. He is here. 13 and 16 for him. For Leviathan, of course, 15 and 15. Both fighters with 2 wins in the last 5. Both fighters coming off of losses in their last bout. Number 3 versus number 4 in this one here tonight. Let's go and see if Nathan NK can make it a successful return to action. One of the most, I think, underrated fighters that we have seen to date. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. OV Leviathan, ready and able. All right, TJ Dillashaw and Umar Nurmagomedov. All right. Have we seen TJ and Umar fight before? I feel like maybe. I feel it's not one of those kind of like thingy ones. Thingy like the... If he's being a dick for the sake of it, then mental. Well, again, if he's being a dick for the sake of it, then he'll just get put back into bantamweight flyweight. You know what I mean? I'm consistent with that. I'm consistent with that. I just go straight back up. I'll have to look into that and see what the thing is, because, again, I've done it to other people. It will happen to him. Blue trunks for TJ Dillashaw, Nathan NK, Leviathan, of course, in the white trunks here tonight. Of course, for Leviathan, the North American fighter wanting to get back to the summit, wanting to kind of have another run at competing for gold. And listen, this fight here tonight, not going to get you an immediate title shot, but it's a good way to start the journey back up. Leviathan's someone that I think consistently puts himself into hot water. He's not a fighter's fighter. I think there's so much negativity surrounding the name of Leviathan. All that he can do at this point is just show up, fight, and win. Never going to be a kind of a fan favorite, I suppose. Had so much drama in the UFC community. You'd think we're back in fucking high school at points, and said that some of the time, most of the time, a lot of it is surrounding him. But when he fights, he's got a great style. He's got a great base. Someone that can wrestle you into the ground like this, but someone that can also just light you on fire with the stand-up. And for Nathan NK, it depends, you know, how busy has he been at university? How busy has he been to the point where can he compete? Can he train? Can he practice? Tonight, it's looking likely that maybe those commitments have put him at a disadvantage, because right now Leviathan is tearing him to shreds in this grounded wrestling kind of base that he's working in here. Shots here continuing on. TJ Dillashaw eating more and more shots. Rains down the strikes as gets that flip and rotation. Umar now trying to get those little jabs going. Tries to work the arm hit. Jab hit from Dillashaw again. Over into full guard. Works the strikes to build the GA. Leviathan, one of those kind of, I think, patient wrestlers as well. Someone absolutely that is not going to try and rush the kill, because in recent fights months ago when he has effectively gotten complacent and rushed and gone overboard and has cost him results, that's made his record the way it is. I think even in potential title or contendership fights, even in title fights, he's had moments where he's kind of gone too gung-ho. I think he knows that too. Of course, right back to the feet though. Nathan NK does have TJ Dillashaw. We have to remember that. When Nathan can get TJ moving, use all that kind of ability that is within Mr. EPO, the CEO of EPO, then he can still win this fight. But he's got to keep it standing. He can't allow Leviathan to keep grappling him and getting him down onto the canvas. Round one, clearly, and we don't need to kind of beat a dead horse here, clearly, Leviathan takes it. Nathan NK will need a huge response in the subsequent rounds. Big right hand that comes in at the end for TJ as well. Round one in the books, 10-9 to Umar Nurmagomedov. Yeah, difficult round for Nathan. There's nothing more you can say. It just, he looks like a guy that's rusty, you know? He definitely looks like a guy in there tonight that's been busy with life commitments and maybe hasn't had the ability to kind of sit down and get a good session in, but that's the thing with this division, with this bantamweight flyweight division, in, you know, more so is take your foot off the gas. People overtake you quite quickly. Round number 2, up and underweight, Leviathan looking to try and finish this one with an exclamation point, no doubt. Nathan NK working off the jab there with TJ Dillashaw. Goes back down low to the body, uppercut there's pokes through as the axe kick comes forward down with that straight. Head kick there comes up. Body shot there lands again. Another one there flies on forward. As the uppercut comes forward again, hang on a minute. TJ Dillashaw here, Nathan NK with a big stun. However, after that stun comes in, right the other way comes the health pack and the damage from Umar's stand-up as well. Swings him back round. However, good takedown defense from Nathan. This fight just got very interesting very quickly. Left hand there continues to connect. Continues now, does TJ to try and mix in. And I think that's the thing I love about Nathan as well. It's just the way that he mixes in the level change, the high to low, the low to high, consistently keeps someone like Leviathan guessing as that ducking kind of roundhouse there comes in. Connects nicely. Body shot there coming in again. Tries to find the midsection and does. Gets the deny away. Big knee as he also looks for a takedown. Gets it. Much more of a confident showing in this round from TJ Dillashaw from Nathan NK. Works the jab. That one there is denied. Goes over now into side control. Elbows being worked. Tries to move a crossover into top mount. He does and gets the deny. Leviathan could be in some trouble here. He's got to try and find a way to just ride the storm here and get out of this. Minute 35 remaining. And he is going to get the get up. Wow, huge. Huge from Leviathan. That completely crushes the morale, perhaps, of TJ Dillashaw. Works off the jab. Body shot there comes forward, lefts and rights. Right hand there comes forward again. Body shot flies down the center. Uppercut there comes back towards him. Elbow there comes off. Shoots the takedown, nothing there. Back down low to the midsection again. Oh, head kick comes off as well. Axe kick. Brilliantly. Left hand there. Oh, I tell you this much. Yes, he's winning the fight right now, is Leviathan, but he is really, I'd say this is typical Leviathan, man. He is completely in a position where he could just, not fight boring, but he could fight in a way which limits his chances of being knocked out. He's winning the fight, and he is continuing to do some crazy shit inside the pocket against Nathan here that is giving him opportunity with those counter shots. If he keeps doing this, he will get knocked out. He certainly will. And I think if you're Nathan NK, you're fucking cheering that on. You're saying, keep doing this. Keep engaging. Keep going. Third and final round. I do think Leviathan's 2 rounds up. But I think it's open season right now for Nathan NK. I think he could seriously win this fight. 1-2, ducking roundhouse to start off proceedings. There's that left hand that opens up the damage on Umar. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Works off that 1-2. Head kick, just a dry standard head kick to try and attack the compromised head of Nurmagomedov. And there's that rejection on the takedown. And now here we are again. There's that teep kick, sends him backwards. Works off the lefts and rights here. Leviathan trying to get a head kick off again. Sends a vicious one towards Nurmagomedov. Right hand there comes up nicely. Oh, I tell you, Leviathan again really putting himself in a position there where if that head health wasn't as high as what it was, that could have been a knockdown and then some. Overhand comes in once more. Nathan NK starting to feel it. He knows that this is there for the taking. Blocks up nicely, goes down low, back up high, ducking roundhouse again. Is Leviathan going to sell this? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Nathan NK in top mount, raining down the strikes. And the underrated sensation has done it again. 2 rounds down. Lack of practice, didn't look confident in round 1. And Leviathan poking the bear, playing with fire like he has done in so many of his previous fights, has turned a calm and comfortable fight into a complete sell. Nathan NK back in the win column. Nathan NK with maybe one of the comebacks of the year. I'm not convinced that it's going to be the comeback of the year, but it's up there, dude. He was getting worked in rounds 1 and 2. That's a huge, huge slip from Leviathan here tonight, man. He is going to kick himself for that. There has to be a point in time when that complacency is going to disappear. It just feels like he was completely in control, and then the gear, he was in 5th gear and then just went back into 3rd gear and just, I don't get it. That's such a weird one from Leviathan, but it's on brand for Leviathan. Nathan NK gets it done, a return to action, and one of probably his favorite wins to date. Performance of the night, I'm going to go for because of the comeback nature of it. To not give up, to be down like he was there. Yeah, and I think you've got to bracket that up as a potential comeback of the year award, don't you? You have to. You have to. All right. Ethan's messaged me. Hop in. You need to fight like now. And in future, don't sign up. If you're at MMA, I literally sent you 2 reminder messages yesterday, Ethan. Again, you're going to be out. What the fuck are you doing? You know? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, good. Ethan is there then. Right. I'll message Red Dot. Get that handled. Again, fellas, just think. Apologies. Okay, so yeah, we'll get those 2 lobbied up and then go afterwards. We'll go to our next fight then. It's Jay Rilla and Primes coming up next. Jay Rilla, of course, coming back into the league with, I think, a lot of expectation among himself. 3 wins, 2 losses for the North American tonight. And of course, his opponent, Dangerous, the German sensation, Prime's former featherweight champion. Started off his bantamweight career with a brutalization of spicy food. Tonight, though, this is his first real bantamweight level test. For Jay Rilla, decent boxer. Will maybe the ground game become a factor tonight for Primes? Or will Primes look to outbox Jay Rilla and say that Germany has a serious striker on the map tonight? 3-2 versus 1-0, both young in their careers for bantamweight and flyweight. I think you're looking at two fighters here, Jay Rilla and Primes, that could both potentially be in the conversation for bantamweight or flyweight champion in a month or so. You know, no one knows when UFC 6 is coming out, bro. Like, no one knows. Maybe they'll have a bantamweight or flyweight strap before UFC 6 is released. Only time will tell, eh? Only time will tell. Let's go over to it then. Jay Rilla is our cameraman tonight, and a big thank you again to Rilla and Primes for being able to kind of lobby up early and get this one done early. I know it definitely helps Primes as well. Like I said, in Germany, they're an hour ahead, so it's later for him. Let's see then what this fight has in store. Jay Rilla coming in with Pyotr Yan, whereas Primes coming in with Corey Sandhagen tonight. Okay, the kind of explosiveness, that kind of compact shell of Pyotr Yan against that kind of Slenderman build of Sandhagen. Jay Rilla in the red, Primes in the blue, the USA in the red, Germany in the blue. It is a North American-European matchup tonight. For Jay Rilla as well, someone that had a great and promising start to his VFL UFC career before I think he moved house and had to kind of step out of the picture for a couple of weeks. Has always said, you know, he was going to be back, and he was always told he would be welcome back. Now he's settled, situated, wanted to carry on his conquest of this division, believes that he is one of the most talented North American fighters in the league, and will prove that in this stint, in this spell. One thing, of course, for Primes is that he's a man of few words. This kid showed up in the lightweight division, tore down houses. Featherweight division took his time to kind of get himself acclimatized, but then turned into one of the most dominant, balanced fighters at 145. Had some incredible victories against some incredible names in there. As soon as that flyweight, bantamweight opportunity came open, he said, put me in there. Started off the kind of resume with a bang last week, and now gets an opportunity to even exceed it against someone as, I think, classy and as respected as Jay Rilla here tonight. So far, you can see Yan taking a little bit more of the damage as the nose on yellow health already. Good little bit of movement there, though, from Jay Rilla, who just slinks and bounces from side to side, trying to get on the outside of Primes. Works that left hand there in again, tries to maybe lead with that head kick, but that front kick was just avoided. Uppercut there was just being worked. Beautiful shot selection here again. Head kick, oh, I tell you what, that could have been uncontested and dry, but thankfully no real danger just yet. Works the uppercut, avoids that dude. The slips tonight from all levels of the card, by the way. Jay Rilla, another one that's just got this head movement shit down to a T. Really impressive from the North American as Primes continues to try and land with that kind of go-go gadget extendo build of Corey Sandhagen. Level change now was nice as well from Jay Rilla, working the body, then going back upstairs to the head, trying to keep the combinations a mystery, a puzzle that Jay Rilla will have to try and solve. Body shot that comes forward again. Uppercut there now onto the block. You can see as well Prime's throwing in that kind of dry head kick that's caught so many people out before. He'll be hoping to do it again. Works off that double jab with the left hand of Sandhagen, but no dice there. Beautiful three-piece combo front kick there towards the chops. The body shot there lands. That's more like it from Yanda. I tell you, it's just been very, very calm. You see fighters in divisions, you know, at times I'm just getting a little bit nervous. They're not getting the damage that they think they should be getting before the end of the first, and they rush and they overextend and they just try and do too much. Right now, this is like the most calm performance of the night from Jay Rilla. He's taken bumps, he's taken some shots, he had that yellow nose damage, and he still stayed very much stuck to the game plan, worked the simple combinations, worked the level change, and has now ended up with the round ending with the more damage. I like that round for Yan. I really do like that round for Yan. I like that round for Jay Rilla. I don't think Primes has been dominated. I don't think Primes is out of this fight by any stretch of the imagination, but I like it for Jay Rilla. It's a great start. It's a great start. Round number 2, up and underway. As the German goes immediately towards the American with intent. Some good counter shots here that are already being worked. Works off that jab. Uppercut there, comes forward. Tries to go with that slip straight there. Primes with that teep kick back. Was that left hand looming on by. The overhand comes in, and here comes Jay Rilla. That's the stun that he wanted. He cracks the peanut, so to speak. There's Corey Sandhagen now. He's got to be very, very careful. It's got that kind of sticky nature to this fight. Because Jay Rilla is not taking a backward step. He is completely charging and marauding down Primes, and he's in big trouble here. Primes against the cage. Could be about to go out here. The nose is busted of Corey Sandhagen. Front kick there comes off brilliantly, though. He just can't keep Jay Rilla still. The movement of the Yan pick tonight has been out of this universe good. Shoots a takedown, and that one lands. I tell you, Primes needed that. Primes needed that so much. So much. Needed to take the sting out of the fight. Needed to take the momentum out of the fight. It was all leaning Jay Rilla and Yan's way there. 2:40 left of the round. And dear Jesus Christ, Jay Rilla now has side control position. That is not good, especially with the damage that's already been done to the, I think the left side or right side of, that's the right side of the face of Sandhagen. Works the body again. Building GA to try and get back up. I think that's the main thing here. I think Yan, you're Jay Rilla. You want this fight on the feet as quick as humanly possible. Of how you have directed traffic and tempo and momentum in this fight tonight inside those 2 rounds. Oh yeah, you want to box his face off here. Big shot there coming forward. The head health. Look at that in the flash in top right. That is not going to last too much longer. Ducks underneath. Wonderful head movement though. Primes responding with his own good bit of movement. Left hand there though, swings in. Peekaboo. As Purity Yan, Jay Rilla looking for the finish here. Going for those kind of steady shots to the midsection to lower the guard of Primes here. Fakes the leg kick into the body shot. There's the elbow counter again. Sandhagen. Oh my goodness me. Tries to go for a flying knee. That one whiffs, and Purity Yan getting some huge shots right back again. Left hand, right hand, still nothing there. Big ones down the center. Works off the jab. Uppercut there. Flies on by. And that's a drop there right at the end of the round. And it's a bow of respect right in his face. Jay Rilla. What a comeback fight this is for the New Yorker right now. He is like the most... This is better than his recent performances when he retired, dude. He looks even sharper than what he did before he left to move house. Looks incredible tonight. For Primes, it's going to take a miracle. It really is. We've said that so many times tonight. You're going to need a fucking miracle to win this fight. Third and final rounds. Yan 2 up, I think you could say. But I respect that. Grab your rosemary, grab your cross. You're going to need a little bit of everything here if you're Primes tonight in blue. Lefts and rights here, working a charm. Purity Yan gearing up for the finish here. Spinning back fist there, whiffing, flying knee is avoided. Body shots coming in and tenderizing. As a front kick comes in, Sandhagen just about avoiding the finish. Gets swung around though, does Yan, and Yan denies the takedown, flips him back against the cage. Big knees here now coming again. Oh, and it's all over. I mean, an anticlimactic knockout, but I mean, what a performance. If we didn't have one of the comebacks of the year tonight, Jay Rilla, you would be up there with the performance of the night. It would feel too harsh to take it away from Nathan, considering the beatdown he took there. But Jesus Christ, my friend, the self-declared king of New York, looking like the king of the bantamweight division right now. It's one of the best performances I've seen Jay Rilla have inside of an octagon from both of his spells. If he fights like that every week, bantamweight gold ain't going to be too far away from you, man. Love the movement, love the head work. Awesome performance against a very, very dangerous opponent in Primes as well. So you got to give respect to Primes. Said that was his first proper taste of bantamweight life. It's only going to make him better. Jay Rilla wins it tonight, a round 3 finish. And then in the end, we can finally double back round and go to this Green Dot and XPG Elite fight. Again, I appreciate Ethan for apologizing and saying, oh, hands up, I forgot I was at MMA. Just think, because I send you DMs, I send you reminders. All you got to do is tell me. I'll be a little bit late. I forgot I had MMA. Just tell me. We can move shit around. That's all I ask for. So don't forget as well, you get your last chance to your predictor card. Final. Hang on, he's DM'd me again. Don't know if he's here. If red dot's gone off, then it's your own fault, man. So, like, yeah, if red dot's gone off, then you're going to have to fucking do it unstreamed. If you've gone to bed because it's 9:50, then you're also just as bad. Like, what the fuck is this? We got one guy that can't tell time. We got another guy that's like 12 years old and falls asleep at fucking 9:50. Like, what are we... Holy hell. Holy hell. Oh, we're yelling. Well, there we go. I'm going to go quickly abuse both of them in the unstreamed area. Since one of you is stupid and can't tell time, and the other one of you is 12 years old and gets sleepy at 9:50 p.m. This will be unstreamed. Don't ask to fight live again until you can stay up and not fall asleep, or and can remember when you have to fight. Thanks. Deadline is Sunday. Both morons. There you go. It's the truth, dude. Like, it's just ridiculous. That was the quickest laughing emoji I've seen. Brilliant. There you go. Wonderful. Just don't ask that. Like I said, I get it. People have got shit to do. But I mean, hey, like, oh, dude, I just don't. There's no point. It's just wasted breath. You've both been here for so long in this league. It's not like you're new. It's just nothing I say is going to be new. You've both heard it 5,000 times before. I don't know how someone can be falling asleep though at fucking 9:40, 9:50. Like, what are we? Well, like, just who the fuck is falling asleep at 9 o'clock, dude? Like, not even my 83-year-old grandfather is falling asleep this early. What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Anyway, fuck it, forget it. We move on. We'll put the ping in for the prediction card. Main card is about to begin. Final chance to log your predictions. There we go. Get them in. Of course, remember, it's easy enough to play the predictor card game. If you got VFL UFC tags, go to the prediction card channel. All you've got to do is predict who wins each of these fights. Not the round, not the method, just purely who wins. You get them all right, and you win a cash prize from our great sponsors here tonight. Again, all of that is in the prediction card channel of the Discord. Free to play. All you've got to do is make your picks. It's that simple. Nice and easy for you. My bedtime's 9 p.m. You're a liar because you're here now typing that. So there you go. There you go. In case anyone needs to slap on a predictor, there we go. Got fucking Portuguese Prince giving in fucking bet tips, eh? Anyway, listen, we're going to go over to the main card trailer real quick, as I will put a prediction in. People asking for 2K tags as well. May as well give that guy's tags while I'm here. No answer yet. Well, again, Milkman, I love you like a son, pal, but your fight isn't for 20 minutes. He doesn't need to reply to you. He's probably just driving home. Don't worry. If I need to yell, I'll yell. All right. Let me quickly put a ping in for the Discord, and then we'll go over to the main card trailer. Again, a big thank you tonight for a couple of these guys as well. Guys like Jay Riller and Primes and stuff for being able to go early. Hugely appreciated. Said the fact that we can kind of rotate fights around shows you just how prepared we are. Main card is now live. And we attach the main card poster. Where's the main card poster gone? There it is. Fantastic. All right, grab a snack, grab a beverage, go for a nervous toilet break if you're fighting. Do whatever you got to do. Back in 30 seconds, main card on its way.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you
Picked up from Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Oh yeah, it's time to watch some people hit other people in the face virtually. Wow. Great fight card tonight for the main card, of course. CleaningTuba and Walshy. Don't know if that's going to be the main event. WalshyUFC telling us earlier on today at about 5 o'clock that his Xbox had bricked. We got two people waiting in the wings. Walshy still trying to figure out whether he's going to try and get a new power cable, or he's going to try and find a neighbor maybe to borrow an Xbox from. So maybe he fights, maybe he doesn't. If that doesn't happen, then of course Winter XJ will be there in the wings, and if Winter falls asleep, Mark the Shark is there. So tonight, CleaningTuba will defend that strap. Other title fights just as nice. George and Jack 9, two veterans tonight fighting to become featherweight champion again. Joshi against Moby, the new kid on the block against the old boy on the block for the heavyweight title. Smithy and Chatterfied 2, and of course Chaz 2601 against the dangerous grappler in Ross C. Tonight though, we start off with the non-title fight of Gillum 82 and Baba in the PlayStation division. Two fighters that are absolutely on the cusp of PlayStation title glory. Baba has had a fantastic start to life, a 2-0 record, looking like one of the most balanced and clean-cut fighters in the division, whereas Gillum needs to beat a heavily ranked opponent. If you talk about heavily ranked, you think, well, 2-0 is not heavily ranked, but the hype behind Baba, with the two wins that he's had, is huge. If Gillum can give him his first loss, that is as good enough for me as any sort of title confirmation that he should be fighting for. So for Gillum, 5-5, 3 wins in his last two. 2 wins in a row, of course, as well. Against Baba, 2-0, looking to go to 3-0. Does Gillum win, or does this hype train keep on rolling for Baba M6? We are there, we are ready, and we are set to go. Here we are. Remember, don't send me DMs with stream links. Put it in the stream link channel, please. Appreciate you. 5-star picks, of course, are legal tonight, and we start off, of course, in this welterweight division as well. Oh, excuse me. Can't stop the burping. All right, Diego Lopez tonight against Leon Rocky Edwards. All right, here we go. For Gillum, he says, when am I going to get the title shot? The answer has always been, sign up, main card fight, prove yourself. He gets that opportunity tonight in the red trunks. The favorite, though, although only 2-0, Baba in the white trunks with Diego Lopez. This kid has got everything from the stand-up brilliance to the technical ability on the ground. Someone very much so that has taken this division by storm early on. We have seen people do it before. Look at the likes of Rakib when he came into this division and effectively went on a 5-fight streak that then got him the title in what was nearly record time. Of course, though, today it will be more about whose weaknesses are more exposed. We know that Gillum, at points early on in his career, struggled against wrestlers. Tonight, maybe that's the reason why Diego Lopez has been selected. If he feels like he's being outdone on the feet by the sharpness, the speed of Leon Edwards, he can take him down. He can look to effectively kind of choke him out and suffocate him. However, you know, it all depends. It all depends on what maybe the game plan is. For now, I think the game plan for both of these two is how do you survive this lag early on. I think we know Baba is UK based, but I do believe Gillum is somewhere outside of the UK. I don't think he's the US, but he's somewhere in Europe, and so far maybe that's what you're seeing here with this stop-startiness. For me, it's not bad enough to call a no contest. It's like every kind of 15 seconds a slight stammer. So the flow of the fight, although disrupted marginally, not something that's going to change if you win or lose this fight in dominant fashion for me. Maybe you disagree with that, but I'm confident in what I'm saying there. The shots here coming forward again. Gillum eating some big ones now. Gillum dropped here against the cage as well. It's not good news. Gillum 82 starting to take some huge strikes. Front kick comes off. It's just this kind of back step from Baba. I always say this, you know, the guys that impress me the most are the guys that have got this movement, has got this kind of, this pivot, this float mechanic down to a T. Lopez in the white just knows when to get out of the pocket, when to enter the pocket, when to throw a strike, when to kind of pause and calm himself down. Gillum right now can't match the rhythm of the fight. Gillum right now can't get any sort of momentum or any sort of combination going. He looks lost. He doesn't look like he's completely believing in his ability here tonight to go and get a victory, which is concerning for someone that has looked so good in his last couple of fights. Is that the case of maybe Gillum having an off night? Maybe. Or is that just a case of how good Baba is, that he can completely make his opponents turn into mushrooms in terms of their thinking capacity when they fight him? That's, you know, the other side of the coin as well. Works off that left hook there, as Gillum continues to try and find a way to get an entry point here. The leg kick there comes in again. The way that Lopez, Baba in the white trunks continues to mix in those leg kicks as well. Really nice. So it's punishing. Absolutely it is. Works off the jab there. Left hand there, comes forward again. Clinches there. And gets that takedown from inside the clinch. And now steps over into stack guard. Okay, well 10 seconds remaining here. Maybe some big shots could give Baba some problems here. That was close. Babin was nearly out there. That's, I mean, if you want a jolt of morale, a jolt of motivation, if you're Gillum 82, the last kind of 8 seconds of that round will give you that. If there was 1 or 2 more strikes landed there, I think Baba was out. So maybe that's the aim here now from Gillum. Get him down into stack guard and get those fists of fury rolling, man. Round 1, though, I'm still going to give it to Lopez. Still going to give it to the man in white trunks. I think for the majority of the round, he was in control. But it only takes one mistake. It only takes one moment. That's what Leon Rocky Edwards in the red trunks has up his sleeve. Shot then, of course, that opens up the eye as well. Leg kick there comes off. Goes back down to the body. Continues to work here as the body shot connects again. Elbows now coming in. Right hand there was right onto the dome. Uppercut there lands, but not too cleanly. Body shot connecting again. Down the center. There's another great straight here from Baba. Baba, though, surviving the head kick and getting his own clinch work going here. So remember, 2-0 and 5-5. Two fighters that are wildly different in terms of their competitive experience. Baba, though, saying, I'm just better. You know, competitive experience or not, I know I can beat this kid. Head health of Leon Edwards is absolutely in tatters as well. Big knee to the midsection. That one there, though, whiffing. Works off the 1-2s again. Uppercut there, swings forward. Double jab. Big straight down the center. Leon Edwards, I tell you, working nicely. Just off those kind of blasé, dry strikes, just the straight, and then the straight again, and then the straight again. It's nothing really incredibly technical, but it's getting the damage off on Lopez here, who's then having to resort to a judo toss side control position. Elbows there maybe coming in. That one there stopped and denied. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Leon Edwards. More shots to the body from Lopez. That one denied again. Over here into side control. And the stammer of lag here starting to get a little bit more problematic, especially when you talk about ground game. And here comes the triangle choke. Baba here looking. A minute and 30 left of round number 2 to try and take that first submission step. Can Gillum resist this one? Leon Edwards is in big trouble here. The stamina in his favor, and he is going to get out of it. Wow. So right there, all Lopez needed was one denied. He would have been in a great position, and thankfully, Gillum lives to see another round, lives to see another day here. Right back to the feet we go. So, for Leon Edwards, not a good round in terms of how you've effectively, again, been just controlled. Hasn't had any kind of major scares, though, in terms of knockdowns, at least, but there's still this kind of thought in the air of just how is Gillum going to get a finish? How is Gillum going to get the victory to put him 6-5 as a front kick comes forward here? Body shot comes in. Is he going to bite off more than he can chew here? No, he doesn't. This one goes to round 3. Second, like I said, it's just really methodical and controlled. It's not like Lopez is knocking him down and, you know, annihilating him. But it's also the point in time that it's just a point in case that I don't think Gillum knows how to bypass Diego Lopez right now. I don't know what combination, what strike, what Gillum is going to do to get a finish in this fight. And I think he needs a finish. I think Gillum in the red here is 2 rounds down. He needs something. Where is that something going to come from? Body shot there lands in. Works the jab. There's that right hand. Beautiful stuff. Overhand. And there's the uppercut. It was coming. And the knee on belly. And this one here tonight. Is it over? No, it's not. How the hell has Gillum continued to survive this onslaught of strikes? And now in Crucifix here, raining down the strikes. Gillum may well be in big trouble. Elbows now from side control after he gets out of Crucifix. Arm triangle being looked for. Rains down the strikes. Elbow drops on down. Right side, that one stopped. Little taps here to the dome. Tries to go up. And in the end, oh, he gets the reversal. Well, listen, I think if you're talking about maybe a consolation bonus here tonight, if Baba can't get the finish against Gillum, it shows you that Gillum defensively has become more aware. There were points in time early in his career in UFC 5, and even UFC 4 when Gillum used to compete, I think back in the day, that he was being kind of annihilated in one. The fact that he's having a 3-round contest, although he's losing the contest, is definitely signs of improvement. But it's just the offense today, the attack today of Leon Rocky Edwards just hasn't been there. I'm dead honest. I just can't see where a strike is going to come from Gillum, which is going to win this fight. Just don't see it. Goes back down low to the body again. Body shot comes in. 2 minutes left of this fight. Baba, another round. Another secure bit of control here. Drops him against the cage. Is this going to be it here? Gillum down in top mount. And Baba goes to 3-0. You are looking at the next PlayStation contender for Gram on Ticks Championship Gold. 3-0. All 3 performances dominant, controlled, and effortless. Got to give up for Gillum, though. Like I said, Gillum back months and months ago would have not even been in that conversation, in that competition after round 1. Clearly, you know, he's improved, but he's still not the finished article. He will have to revisit the drawing board on a couple of things and make adjustments, but you can't take anything away from Baba. I said before, he's one of the most intriguing characters in that PlayStation division right now. This is someone that I think is going to give Gram on Tick a really tough fight. Congratulations to Baba tonight. Commiserations to Gillum. You will get there, Gillum. Said leaps and bounds of improvement, my friends. Absolutely. On to our next one then. It's 2 fan favorites. It's, of course, it's Rapids against Showtime. Former middleweight champion of the world, Showtime, out of North America tonight, comes in against a man who has also won gold in this division. 4 wins in 5 for Rapids. Of course, fighting downwards, but not really downwards, because although Showtime is underneath him, Showtime just lost the belt. So for Rapids tonight, an opportunity to take out a former champion. For Showtime, an opportunity to, again, completely shake up the division and say, no, you aren't ready yet either. Rapids 10-16, on his day, a great grappler. Showtime, though, one of the best pressure boxers in the business at 185. 2 former champions, one as of recent, one not as of recent. Can Rapids tonight find a way to get past and defeat probably one of the toughest challenges of his VFL UFC career to date? We go over and up to it. I imagine Showtime going to be live for us if he's home. I will. There he is. He popped up earlier on, and then he just... I hate this Twitch navigation, by the way. It's awful. Terrible. 1 minute Showtime's here. The next minute he's like down halfway through my list. Garbage. There he is. We're there, and we're ready to go. Robert Whittaker against George St. Pierre. Whittaker, of course, in the black for Showtime tonight. St. Pierre in the red for its Rapids. Typical matchup that you can... I know, you stop it. You're the legend here.
I love you, babe.
Now look at that. I'm making you cough. Now I feel sad.
Huh?
Now I'm giving you...
Stop with that?
Giving you CPD there. Of course, typical kind of matchup, as I was saying. The stand-up brilliance of Robert Whittaker against the ground game excellence of George St. Pierre. But we've seen people use this GSP before in a way on stand-up that is just so sickening. You know, VRL Kieran in particular has made GSP a very viable option for kickboxing. For Rapids, though, he's never really been a kickboxer. This is not a kid in Rapids that has got huge knockout potential. This is a guy that back about a year and a half ago, was someone that was able to kind of keep you down and just lock you up behind a cellar door for 3 rounds and just completely dominate you with the wrestling. And looks like Showtime there accidentally getting the takedown and stands right back up. And this is the kind of fight tonight that Rapids needs in order to show that he is ready for a title fight. You have to be able to survive this pressure game. Have to. Right now, that kind of orange health pack appearing on Showtime, indicating that Rapids is not sinking, but swimming right now. He is getting that damage off and able to kind of mix it in the pocket there with Showtime's Whittaker, who, again, I'll be honest with you, has been one of the better Whittakers of the middleweight division as of recent. He's brought the Whittaker pick back. Oh, it's the Superman punch. Wow. Clips him open. And the Showtime Classic there was being maybe worked as Rapids here. Now absolutely eating a beat down as the overhand swings in. Left hand, right hand combination. Rapids is in free fall here. He's been thrown out of an airplane without a parachute. That's where he's at.
Some gringo calls it the Showtime Classic now. Let's go.
Beautiful straight here coming right towards him. But you can see that Showtime pulling his punches, trying to kind of make Rapids guess, make him bite on those potential combinations. But again, for Rapids, I think it's a real risky idea to sit there in front of Showtime and just say, I'm just going to swing with GSP. It's insanity to pick GSP and not shoot one takedown. That's the thing that I don't understand. There's so many better options. You want to stand up and have a boxing matchup with Showtime. Surely, you know, you take Pereira. You take someone that's more attributed to handle that kind of presence of Whittaker here tonight. It's a little bit confusing for me, but again, sometimes the method or the madness has method to it, and maybe this is what we're going to see here. Ducks it underneath. Showtime, peekaboo, drops him down as this one heads into round number 2. A near moment for both fighters there.
Good round.
Showtime, of course, saying a good round.
Commands after this, guys.
Tell you though, it's a great round for Showtime. 10-9 to the former champion in black. Surely Rapids, surely has got to shoot a takedown sooner rather than later. That head health is not going to survive as he's been dropped and silenced again. Showtime allowing him to stand back up as goes back down low to the body. The uppercut there again clips him. Well, I think Whittaker was clipped there as well. He's been rebusted open. As the overhand, Jesus Christ, the way that Showtime works these overhands with Robert Whittaker is disgusting. Rapids almost kind of like a poor defenseless animal kind of kicking him, saying, get away from me. He is in a real tricky position, but hang on a minute. GSP getting the uppercut there. He's knocked down Showtime. Head health here.
Kick. That should have landed, I'll be honest.
Showtime here maybe in his first little bit of panic stations, because I don't think he's maybe expected GSP to have anywhere near as much oomph in his punch there. Left hand there comes forward again, works the body shots. Brilliantly drops him down. The double drop is there. Showtime, a man of honor, continues to not jump. That's the Showtime guarantee. We start things on the feet. We end things on the feet. Oh, yes.
Oh,
Front
nice.
kick comes forward. Right back down to the body. Body shot coming here again. Taya. Another absolute classic in this middleweight division here because the blood is soaking up the floor here in the octagon tonight. Superman punches into the left hand. Right hand continues onwards.
Classic.
There's a Showtime classic there. That time blocked up. I think even Rapids now aware of it. Blocking up, seeing the pattern. Works off the 1-2 here. Left, right hand again. Body shot continues forwards. Big straight there down the center. Pulls that one back. Does
Modify
GSP. You've got to be a little bit careful, Showtime, because again, those kind of pitter-patter shots are getting through the block of Whitaker here. I tell you, that was a dangerous bit of movement there from Showtime, and that was the other way. Oh, my God!
That left hook, or that hook probably.
And the overhand drops him
Renee.
and stops him.
Full disclosure, that man messaged me before the fight, said he wanted a great fight, said he wanted to test his stand-up. Hey, man, good stand-up. I don't care win or lose. That was a good fight.
I agree with him. That's going to take fight of the night, too. Hell of a fight between two fighters tonight that wanted to stand and bang. They absolutely traded up. And I mean, that's a Showtime, a Showtime classic, not only in terms of the way he fights, not only just the combination that he nicknames the Showtime classic, but just what he is all about. Just stand-up violence, in your face, 90-mile-an-hour action. That's what you love Showtime for. That's the Showtime guarantee. And I think for Rapids as well, really commendable tonight to kind of say to him before the fight, I want to test the boxing. I want to test the pressure defense, test all of that. I think absolutely brilliant for Rapids, because what that indicates from Rapids is that he is trying to develop a game or a part of his game which is effectively needing to improve to get towards the belt. So yeah, listen, big congratulations to Showtime tonight, and a huge tip of the cap there to Rapids, because again, didn't need to, could have wrestled, could have maybe made that fight very much one way, one-sided. We know how good his wrestling is, but to say, listen, let's put on a fight tonight, let's put on a show, you gotta love that. You have to. Well, listen, we go over to our next fight, and it's of course a huge one in the PlayStation division. The big question mark is, though, is it going to happen? Is it not? Well, Joe Goldberg here tonight seemingly has disappeared. So that's, I mean, incredible. We've got people, former champions, disappearing. So yeah, I guess we're going to pull a PlayStation contender in. Who do you pull in? I want to see if Keza wants this one. I want to see if Keza wants this one, because that's a good fight too. Russian Keza. That's the same kind of standard. You want to talk about title credentials? Yeah. So we'll see if he says yes. See if he says yes. I'll keep you posted, Milkman. I'm going to message one more person as well that I am interested in, because if it isn't Keza, then I give... Again, I want to see Rakib fight. Like, I would do Rakib as well, but I don't... Like, since Rakib won, like, the belt and then got moved up, Rakib has not asked to fight once. Like, I don't know if Rakib is done. Because, again, that fight's a good fight. You against a former champion, Rakib would be decent. Rakib's your campmate. Well, again, I can't make him fight, but... Yeah. Down to fight. If so, would the Milkman Goldberg has died. Would be like 10 minutes. Because we can just flip the fights around. Again, annoyed, because this is not the first time Goldberg's done this. But again, boys, why are you signing up to fights? Why? Why sign up to a fight, a main card fight, all this shit, if you ain't going to be here? I just don't get it. I get it. Like, some of you are, like, tired because it's UFC 5 and you're all waiting for UFC 6. I gotta be honest with you, boys. It's the 11th of September. There's been no news yet on UFC 6. I think at this point, if you're waiting for UFC 6, you might as well just retire and uninstall because, like, we ain't getting that game in October. Like, it just ain't happening. So, I don't know what to tell you, but if you're not showing up because it's like, it's UFC 5, don't really want to play, you gotta retire. You have to. You have to. It's at that point. Because it's just ridiculous, especially from Goldberg as well, who's literally, effectively, Goldberg not being here has meant that he now is at the back of the line for a PlayStation title shot. Completely sunk himself. So, yeah. Well, let's go over then to Warbsy and Matty. If Warbsy and Matty are good to go, I would be up for that one. And if not, we can go to the one after that as well. Kruger and Adversary. Again, any of these fights want to go immediately, like you're ready to go, you're lobbied up, we can go right now. All I need is a stream link, and then we'll give Milkman and Rakib time to lobby up as well. So, yeah. Rakib can't win. He's not old enough to be playing this game. Also true. Yeah, also true. He's a young boy. He's a young sperm, isn't he? That's what he is. Dude, it's crazy. 2008. Was that guy even competent to see, like, McGregor in his prime? McGregor in his prime was like, what, 2015, 2016? Like, maybe. Who was watching MMA when they were 8 years old, though? You know what I mean? One of them. Gringo's asked me to return to the UFC League as he misses me playing UFC. The biggest lie that's ever been wrote in the history of Twitch. And there's been some fucking lies on Twitch, but that's up there. Give me something, boys. We got a link. We need something. Any of these fights. Only J, DJD, Kruger, Adversary, Warbsy, Matty. I'll take anything. Let me see something. Let me see some action. Duajo is here and ready. I couldn't care less, mate. It's Kruger for you. And if Duajo's needed, then we'll message him. I'm not interested. So, I'm not going to fucking replace Kruger because we're 15 minutes early. Nope. No, sir. No, sir. Quickly check my DMs as well. That's done. Fantastic. Cool. All right. Well, invites are being sent, I'm being told. We just need a stream link for whatever fight we're going to. And then we're up and away. Don't actually think he's 2008. I think he is. I think he's legit 16. I think he's legit one of the youngest guys in the league, dude. Prime McGregor is when I got into it and I was teen years old. So you mean 10 or teen? Don't know. Who's next up for the heavyweight strap? After that, it depends. You know what it means. It's always win streaks and divisions and X, Y, Z. It's too difficult to put a finger on it. Yeah, it all depends on signups too. You know, sometimes I've got these great ideas for title fights and then they fall through because, you know, the guy that I'm waiting to sign up just doesn't sign up. Look at Gives Us a Sniff. That guy had so many good fights for Sniff in the welterweight division and he just kind of went on a 4-week hiatus. You know what I mean? Went and did fucking drugs on a hill somewhere. So, one of those, man. Come on, fellas. There's got to be somebody, any of these 4 fights that are ready to go early. Give me something, man. I'm 17 too. The UFC, like, community is, like, one of the youngest communities that I've ever seen, and which is surprising because it's such a fucking violent sport. Like, the FIFA community is more, on average, older than the UFC community, which is weird and funny at the same time. But yeah, it is. Me and Ad ready in a sec. It's all good. Like I said, whenever we see a stream link pop into the stream channel, I'm good to go, man. I'm good to go. So, Matty, I love you. Mean it. I don't need messages saying me and Wolvesy can go. I just need a link. There we go. Thank you very much. Perfect. God bless. Here we are. All right. And make sure for Milkman and Rakib, you're up next. So link to me and be ready in the lobby. Anyway, Warbsy and Matty keeps the train going, boys. A great fight tonight between two veterans. Never fought before, which really surprised me. Warbsy, of course, coming in today, 14 wins, 20 losses. Whereas his opponent, Matty, 10 wins, 15 losses. Matty fighting upwards with an opportunity to go 2 wins in a row against a cemented Hall of Famer. Pantoja looking like the option for Warbsy. It will be Matty that will have to respond with his own pick. Warbsy, of course, has won the BMF Championship once in his career. Never has won the bantamweight flyweight golds. What are we doing here, fellas? Are we just staring at the character screen? There we go. So let's get ourselves moving and let's be active. Let's be energized. We're moving like we're just woken up. All right. Figueiredo. And for Warbsy, has he died on the controller? Has he fallen down his toilets? So I'm saying, boys, we gotta be moving. I'll go and spam him. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. So we're fucking losing time here, boys. Come on. There we go. We've got his attention. Fantastic. All right, all right, all right. Brandon Moreno and Figgy. Okay. No Pantoja. Always nice to kind of have a fight off with no Pantoja and flyweight. All right, here we go then. Brandon Moreno against Davison Figueiredo. Green trunks tonight for Moreno. Yellow trunks, of course, for Matty X. Matty, dangerous in his own right in regards to the striking ability, but Warbsy, although maybe in a little bit of an inconsistent patch of form, still one of the most dangerous kickboxers that you will find in this division. I think when you talk about the likes of Matty, when you talk about the likes of Warbsy, two fighters that realistically you sit and say, all right, they're so similar but also so different at the same time. I think where Warbsy edges Matty here tonight is just basically his fight IQ. We've seen Matty in points of his fight career in VFL and of course in other leagues, you know, be a little bit complacent at times and kind of go for the jugular too quickly. That Tomaselli gene very much exists in him. Of course, it's difficult, you know, it's when you're getting knockdowns and stuns and fights early on like Matty has had, it's difficult to kind of rein it in and compose yourself. Big shots here coming forward as Warbsy here getting the first stun of the night. Works that right hand brilliantly. Figgy there off the 1-2s down the center. Matty now going back down low to the body. Got to think here, works the double jab. Body shot there comes forward. Another one there goes in. Lefts and rights once more as Figueiredo continues to stand in front of what is the oncoming Mexican train of Brandon Moreno. And right now, Matty just can't get into this fight, it feels like. Said it so many times today as well. Certain fighters just can't find their rhythm in these kind of matchups. I think Warbsy is one of those fighters where it's so difficult to take charge of a fight. And right now, Warbsy is teeing away. You want to talk about brilliant performances tonight? This is another one right up there. Warbsy is having a field day in there against Matty X right now. Matty has to try and find a way to earn that respect back of Warbsy. He's got to find a way to try and show Warbsy that he's going to be competitive in this fight. But right now, Warbsy is just looking like a different animal tonight. This is the Warbsy that won the BMF title. This is the Warbsy that we have said so many times over the years could be a serious killer in this bantamweight flyweight division. But I mean, this is the problem with Warbsy. You just don't see this version of him consistently enough, which is a shame because on his nights, one of the best to do it in Europe. I'll put my my house on that. Swinging a miss on the head kick there as Matty stunned again. Body shot straight, drops him. Hell of a round for Warbsy. Gotta be honest. It is not looking good for Matty Exit. It really is not. I think if you're Figueiredo in this point, do you try and test Warbsy's weakness, his weak spot, and go for some wrestling? I think it's worth a chance. Matty, not that kind of guy to obviously, you know, commence the wrestling. But at this point, what have you got to lose? You have been completely butchered on the feet here tonight. No other way to say it. Love touching were rough. Got to think here. If you're Warbsy as well. Thank you so much for the follow. If you're Warbsy as well, is it a case of just finishing this fight as quick as possible? Or do you want to send a message to this division? When you send a message, though, you open up your possibility to a shock victory from the other fighter. You know, we talk about complacency. We talk about selling the win. It can happen, and hang on a minute here. It could happen again. Warbsy then getting stunned, and Matty there now been giving a bit of an inkling back into this fight. A big right hand, though, right back, though, from Warbsy. Uppercut then drops him. Knees against the cage here, potentially. Matty is just getting absolutely starched here. He can't get away from Warbsy, sticking to him like glue. And this one could be moments away from disaster. Drops him again. Herb Dean, step in here, old man. Save this man from himself. Drops him for a third consecutive time. Body shots coming against the cage here. Warbsy is going to get the confirmed kill here tonight. 2 in a row, and that is the Warbsy where, if we see him consistently, will be bantamweight flyweight champion. That is one of the most dominant displays of boxing that you will see. Goes to 15 and 20, back to winning ways. Christ, I just want to see that more often from Warbsy. I really mean it. When he is on that level of fighting, he is so tricky to beat. You have to wrestle fuck him. And again, Matty was never going to wrestle tonight. You know that. There's too much respect there, but the only way when Warbsy's in that form to beat him is to take him down and just to control him. There's no other way. There isn't. Listen, we go over to our next fight, then it's going to be Rush Milkman and Rakib here this evening. Of course, it's a late replacement from Rakib after Joe Goldberg, Oath Kex, just said, yeah, fuck it, I'm just not going to show up. Thanks, Goldberg. Appreciate that. Listen, one tonight where if you're Rakib, 8 wins, 2 losses, his first fight in this elite division. These title wins were from over here. His first fight tonight in the big boy league. Rush Milkman, his campmate, being the one that is introducing him to this division. And for Rush Milkman, you just look at the run that he's had. 7 fights. AG, Sir DJD, Spooky Ghost, Tim, Lewis, Sir DJD again, and Jazz Cox. None of those fights have been tremendously easy. Tonight, the opportunity to go 5-3 and keep moving himself up the pecking order for a potential shot at the champion and whimpering Ian. Tonight, let's see if Rakib can make a splash, or if Rush Milkman gives him a rough awakening as to what this division is about. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. PlayStation matchup live for us, and excited to finally see Rakib in these lighter weights again. I think this is what we've been waiting for the last couple of months, since we've seen him dominate in the welterweight division, the middleweight division, in that PlayStation kind of beginner intermediate class. We now get to see it here. Hopefully Rush Milkman's stream or connection can handle it here, because he was buffering that for a slight moment. But again, campmates, yes, they will not be too adverse to the ping here. You can't see as well, bottom of the screen. Rakib has got 6 wins against Rush Milkman. Milkman only recording a win once. So with that, Ilya Topuria for Rush Milkman, Islam Makhachev, and Rakib in the white trunks as we wait for commencement here. There we go. Again, disappointed with Joe Goldberg tonight, because it's like, what was the point? What was the purpose, man? Silly. But hey, to each their own. I keep saying it, boys. If you're in UFC fatigue mode, you want to play UFC 5, you got to retire. You have to. The whole thing is I'm not fighting again into a UFC 6 at this point. Probably see you in 2026. I just don't see a world where UFC 6 comes out this year. Not a single word on it. Wouldn't surprise me if they delayed it a year, to be honest. Anyway, Rush Milkman tonight in the red trunks, whereas Rakib in the white trunks. Got to think for Rakib, what did he show in that division where he won the PlayStation Gold? He showed ground game excellence tonight. With Islam Makhachev, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to maybe tell you what he's going to want to do, but Rush Milkman is teeing away here already. And here to Poirier with that fantastic boxing base. Always got to remember that. So fast, so powerful. And if you are Islam Makhachev, yes, you've also got high level power, but you don't have the speed to kind of get the volume out that Taporia has. Right hand there comes forward again. Islam Makhachev shoots the takedown, that one there landing. And now this is where Rakib will start to maybe take control. Over into side control. And this is maybe now where Rush Milkman's deficiencies come to light, because Rush Milkman in the earlier portions of his fights back 7-8 weeks ago was often the one that was stuck in this grounded position, that couldn't find a way to escape these grounded positions. So you have to say to yourself here, what improvements has he made in that department from 2 months ago? Has he made any? Because right now he's looking like he's about to get choked out here by Rakib on his re-entry into this elite division. And Rakib here has completely controlled Rush Milkman and has sunk the arm triangle in. Wow. The joys of playing your campmates, boys. They know everything about you. Dar's choke in. And Rush Milkman here is out of there. Wow. Rakib dominant on the ground when he won the title in the other division. Dominant again here tonight. Rush Milkman said he's such a nice kid. He's the first person to sit there and be frustrated with himself. He will be frustrated tonight. Rakib coming off the couch in and getting the victory by round 1 submission. If people thought that Rakib was going to be a ghost, if people thought Rakib was going to be winless when moving back into this division, they had no idea. This kid is fueled with confidence after that incredible run. I mean, just look at the last time Rakib lost a fight across both PlayStation divisions. I mean, you're talking about 2 months or so. Last time he lost all the way back here, VFL 193 against Dawaja. So you're talking 11 weeks ago, nearly 3 months ago, the 26th of June, the last time he lost a fight. When you're on a run like that, nothing can stop you. Congratulations tonight. Rakib gets it done in 1. Up next then, a return of a legend, a return of a Hall of Famer, Kruger against Adversary here tonight. Kruger, of course, 25 wins, 11 losses, one of the most active names in VFL PlayStation history. He takes on Adversary, 12 wins, 13 losses. Both of these guys coming in off of wins. The difficulty for Kruger, though, is that, well, he hasn't competed in so long. The last time we saw Kruger in the octagon back here at VFL 190 on the 5th of June against SB. After that, he retired and said, I'll be back at a later date. So 3 and a bit months have gone by. He is back in the octagon here tonight, looking to, again, re-establish himself as one of the heavy hitters in this PlayStation division. We are there, we are ready, and we are up for it as Adversary looking to pull off the shock of the year. Can he beat this Hall of Famer tonight? Featherweight division set and braced for impact. I think maybe we're going to have a bit of a random off here tonight. They're both hovering over Sean Woodson, would maybe indicate perhaps a random off, or maybe it means that both of them would like Sean Woodson. There we go, the random off happening here. Adversary 53 wins against Kruger, who has 70 wins. So these two have played each other over 120 times, and they will leave it to fate. They will leave it to the luck of the draw tonight as to who gets who. We are there, and we are set. Jose Aldo, WEC version, and Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier, of course, though, prime, well, not prime, but normal level Dustin Poirier. And in featherweight, I don't like that pick. I think Dustin Poirier at 145 yeah, you know, I'm not a fan of it. I just think he's too clunky, but then again, maybe for Poirier, the power is in his hands. Kruger then dropping adversary quickly. This could be an incredible comeback here tonight if he gets him done in this quick fashion. Adversary nearly in a position of being taken out and executed in the record second time. That would have been one of the fastest PlayStation finishes in history if he got that off there. Pulls him back in though. Continues to work the jabs hit. Got to think, if you are Dustin Poirier, if you are Kruger, someone that has got 25 career wins in this PlayStation division, the majority of time on the feet standing up. With the start you've just had, surely the aim here tonight is to just kind of build the GA and pop back up and work the stand-up. Well, back upstairs we go. And these two, Jesus Christ, dude, Kruger has not lost a step. You think maybe Kruger would have taken a break from UFC in those last 3 months, but he is looking sharper and more dangerous than ever with a Dustin Poirier pick again. Not shitting on Poirier, but just not a fan of him in 145, and adversary tonight getting pieced up by that Poirier pick. There's no other way to say it. Works, strikes into the block here as adversary eats another big couple of shots, goes back down low, left hand there creeps upwards, overhand swings in, left hand there continues to connect, uppercut there lands again. Sweet heavens almighty. It's the same kind of thing I've been saying from this main card tonight, man. It just looks like, again, maybe it's because of the randomizer, maybe it's because of how good Kruger is, it just doesn't seem like adversary has any idea how to get control of this fight. It just seems like it's two boys, two friends, having a complete scrap here, going random, and just having a laugh right now, because it doesn't look like adversary is really clued up as to how he can get the better of Kruger here. Left hand, though, as a start, splits Dustin Poirier open. Jesus Christ, the double drop, knee on belly. And for Kruger, the Hall of Famer, you want to talk about a comeback. Welcome back, Mr. Hall of Fame. Dear goodness me, does not look... He looks better than what he did when he left 3 months ago. And if Kruger can fight at that level, he has seen this PlayStation division gain some names. He has seen this PlayStation division gain some beef in terms of the depth that it has. He's going to have a really, really fun time with some of these matchups, man. He really is. Hell of a performance tonight. Hell of a comeback tonight in terms of the first fight in 14 weeks. And for Kruger, doesn't look like he's lost a step. A violation tonight on adversary. And again, listen, I don't think adversary will care too much. They're clearly friends. They went random together. You know, it's one of those where you just got to brush it off and go again. Not to beat for adversary, but fucking what a comeback for Kruger, man. Unbelievable. Welcome back, champ. Next up then, final non-title fight of the evening, and it's Mr. Oni J against Sir DJD. For these two tonight, they will be saying, if I win this, I've got to be in the conversation for the next title opportunity. 15-11 for the VFL PlayStation veteran, Mr. Oni J. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Consistency is the main concern for Oni J. 3 wins and 5. For Sir DJD, 16 wins, 15 losses. 4 wins and 5, including that shock title win a couple weeks back. He today is also looking for a 2-fight win streak. Number 2 meets number 3 in this PlayStation division. Who is next for Whimpering Ian is the question. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. DJD, our cameraman, here tonight before we move on to those title fights. Here we are. Time to see what these two have in store for us. It is Wales against the United States. The ping actually quite nice for a UK-US matchup. Was at 113 at its lowest, so you can't complain with that, can you? Prime Tony Ferguson and it's prime Ilia Topuria. And if you know Oni J in big matchups, in big fights where he needs to win, the wrestling will be very much a prominent factor of his fight. It will be. Shut up, John Anik. We don't care. There we go. So, in the red trunks tonight, Mr. Oni J. In the black trunks tonight, DJD. Both of these two have been at the top of this mountain before. Mr. Oni J effectively dominated the landscape in, oh my goodness me, in UFC 4 with the PlayStation strap. DJD, of course, the man that as of recently won the title. It was only a very short title reign, but it was one of the most shocking title wins in recent VFL PlayStation history. Cemented himself in with one of the biggest WTF moments that you've maybe seen as a PlayStation fighter. However, this is the level now that DJD is at. As a former champion, you're fighting other former champions. So you're fighting the best of the best. And when that is the case, you either sink or you swim. Tonight, Mr. Oni J saying, I'm gonna drown him. I am. Left hand there working nicely from inside the clinches. Tony Ferguson here hovering around to the right hand side. Body shot there connecting. I think the thing from my side as well, if you're DJD tonight, you have to try and bait Topuria into rushing. You have to bait Oni J into kind of falling into traps and taking advantage of those traps. If you don't, if you sit there and you play to the tune of Oni J's style, I think you will be beaten. Topuria is too fast, too strong, too dominant. You have to flip the script on him. Really see there the damage coming in brilliantly. Oni J continuing to tag away, while DJD can't even get in range here. It's another wonderful PlayStation performance. The kind of last 3 in a row here have been like world-class level performances. This is the Oni J. I said this about WarpC. This is the Oni J we need to see on a regular basis, just completely controlling the tempo and the momentum of this fight. This is the type of performance, this is the type of fight that Oni J would have on a frequent basis in UFC 4 that made him one of the most feared and dangerous PlayStation champions in the league's history. Takedown landed, and I gotta be honest with you, DJD, he needed that. He absolutely needed that. He's been completely brutalized, dominated, controlled from the off hit. He has. And Oni J, who's continued to say, I will beat anyone you put in front of me. I want the title shot. Well, listen, he's not far away from one. DJD needs this round to end. He needs that recovery. He needs that kind of realization that the fight isn't over yet. I can still win this one, but it's going to take a real haul of effort. As this one reaches round 2. A disastrous round. The zero making this round up for DJD. It's a disastrous round. It's a brilliant round from Oni J. That is a confident Topuria in the octagon right now. Again, maybe you can always say when you get Topuria, you're going to be... I mean, how can you not be confident with Topuria? But, which is a fair comment, but... DJD just can't find anything. He can't do anything. He's walking into the pocket with Topuria and getting dropped. Has to approach this second round and third round if he makes it there with a complete different game plan, because it is not working right now. Round 2 up and underway. Feet kick there maybe being worked in as the left and right continues to happen. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Oni J with a head movement, and so DJD gets the takedown. Maybe looking here for the potential of a transition, and here comes Oni J, who does have a couple of submission wins in his career. He's going to be baiting Tony Ferguson into transitions to then try and catch him. We've seen that before from Oni J in UFC 4. Can dominate on top, can dominate on bomb, but however, we both opt to stand back up. Which, again, is not ideal if you're Tony Ferguson, because look at the damage, dude. The health bar, the head bar in the top left is not a pretty sight if you're Tony Ferguson right now. It really ain't. Head movement that continues to work forward. Left and right hands, uppercut being sent in. Right hand drops him. Tell ya, Topuria, oh my god. even a front kick, there's just no confidence there from DJD. There isn't. I think he knows he's suffered so much damage here. It's just a matter of time. He's having to clinch up here every single time. I can't even blame him. You've got to clinch. You've got to play as kind of survivalist as possible. Only Jay there, left hand, right hand. Good avoidance there from DJD in fairness. Big one down the middle. Former champion with Tony Ferguson looking in severe trouble. Left hand against the cage, and it's game over. Mr. Only Jay taking us in a time machine back to 2024, 2023 and saying, bring me my title shot. Winpoint Ian and Only Jay, one of the next fights that Only Jay is going to be seeing. Maybe Kieran Crow will beat him to the punch and we'll get that title shot first against Winpoint Ian, but it's clear, it's categorical at this point. Only Jay's next fight will be for gold. That one there tonight was not only a victory to give him a 2-fight win streak, but was one of the most dominant victories he's had in the last 12 months. A brutalization with Topuria tonight. And for DJD, I think he'll look back at that one and say, was Tony Ferguson the correct decision? Was maybe, you know, he in rhythm of that fight, with that fight? I don't think he was. He didn't look lost. We talk about fights tonight that the opponent has looked like he's completely lost. You know, the Matthew performance, maybe the adversary performance, he didn't look that lost, but it was just the overwhelming pressure that Topuria brings, and I think that's always going to be just one of those ones. And in lightweight in particular, we talk about lightweight Topuria like we talked about lightweight Volkanovski in UFC 4. You've got to be so skilled and so much better than the guy standing across from you to kind of be able to kind of beat that. Not the case tonight, and for Mr. Only Jay, it benefits him. Title shot for him next. Congratulations to him. Huge. With that, we go over then to the title fights tonight. We're going to ping that as we go in for our final 5 title fights are now live. Here we go. Here we go. So an opportunity to see some new champions crowned tonight, and where better to start than someone that's been waiting patiently for his opportunity. Ross C tonight says it is here. It is VFL 204, where I enact my wrestling and I become champion of the 170 division. It is the best boxer of 170 against arguably the best wrestler of 170. They've never fought before. They fight for the first time tonight. Ross C coming in as the challenger, 10 wins, 9 losses, 2-fight win streak, 3 wins in 5. Chaz C, one of the most dangerous and nasty knockout performers in the business. This guy has got so many round 1 knockout victories, it makes you shudder. 5 fights he's had, 4 wins, including 2 title victories in this division. He's known as a yo-yo player. Sometimes he'll win a bunch of fights, go into lightweight, lose a bunch of fights, come back into welterweight. Always going to have that tag of too good for welterweight, not good enough for lightweight. Ross C tonight will be looking to say, I want to be in that conversation too. I want to win the belt and I want to get moved up into 155. Chaz, though, there, 39 career knockouts. A knockout tonight puts him on the 40 mark. For Ross C, he'll be chasing the submission leaderboard. I think he's only 1 away from making it on there. So whose history, whose legacy begins to build again tonight? Does Ross C win his first welterweight title, or does Chaz make it another wrestler dispatched in title fights? We are there. We are set to go. Ross C is our cameraman here this evening. We're there. We're set. We're ready. Welterweight action. Welterweight gold on the line. 5 rounds, of course, for these title fights tonight. Jack Della Maddalena for Chaz. Who else? One of the hardest hitters in 170 against the man that has a human fucking door wedge in shorts. Bilal Muhammad, that nose could separate the divide in this world of conflict. It really could. Here we go then. Green trunks tonight for the challenger. Ross C with Bilal Muhammad. Chaz tonight comes in as the champion. Black and gold trunks with Jack Della Maddalena. Watch out for the striking of Chaz, and watch out for the wrestling of Ross, and these two already swinging for the fences. And if I tell you this much, if Ross tonight wants to sit and trade, he will have another thing coming to him. He does not want to see this title fight that he has waited for so many weeks blow up in smoke because he wanted to have some sort of entertaining fight. When you're in a title fight, you've got to do what you do, and Jack Della Maddalena is looking to finish this one in record time. Ross C is in big trouble. One strike away, he was nearly down and out there before the 2-minute mark of this first round. This is how good he is at striking, boys and girls. We don't call him the best boxer in 170 for a joke. Rossi has to find a way to get this fight down to the ground. And ASAP, he really does. Great takedown defense again. As he gets over into side control, this is more like it. 3 minutes now to kind of undo the heavy damage that Rossi has already taken in this one tonight. He's got to be a little bit more calm as well. You saw that from Rossi just there when he tried to move it over into, I think, backside. It's just trying to move too quickly. Work the GA. It is not a sprint. You've got 5 rounds. Goes over to left-hand side. Chaz, I tell you what, though, Chaz's denies tonight, absolutely wonderful. The way that he's defensively covering himself is brilliant. Pulls him down now. And we're in full guard. Chaz, of course, the champion, now being denied. Looking for a fake here. Gets the flip and rotation. Really nice. That's more like it from Ross. Tries to really get that crossover into top mount. More damage coming in from those GA builders. Posture up is that. Rains down the strikes again, lefts and rights as Bilal Muhammad is in half guard again, tries to cross over into top mount, gets that. A minute and 15 seconds remaining of round 1. He doesn't need to get a stun, doesn't need to kind of do anything. He knows, does Ross in the green, that he's lost this round. He just needs to sail forward into round 2. Big shots coming in though. And Chaz could be in trouble here. Armbar, that's such a smart move from Ross here. Going to try and take the block down of Chaz, which he is going to. First armbar in, first submission in. It's going to need maybe about 2 or 3 more of those. Well, about 3 or 4 more of those, to be honest. But the block is down. Good news for Chaz. Every round starts on the feet. He brutalized him in the boxing. Round 2 is not going to be about anything else other than how quickly can Ross C land a takedown. Round 1, I'm still giving to Chaz. I think the damage, the drop in the first 3 minutes of that round was just brutal. I think if you're Ross, you're looking at that as one, saying he's lucky not to be finished in the first 1 minute and 15 seconds when he got those neon belly strikes towards him. He stabilized. He found a way to kind of wrestle the momentum, no pun intended, back in his favor with that submission. Chaz knows what's coming. Ross knows what's coming. Whose defense is better? The stand-up defense of Ross C or the ground game defense and takedown defense of the champion Chaz? Round 2 up and underway. The man in black and gold leading 10-9. Got to think now as well for Ross, how do you disguise the takedown? How do you find a way to bypass that incredible takedown defense, which again is showing itself there? First takedown of the round denied instantaneously. Right hand there lands brilliantly. Heavy hands of JDM as well. It's ridiculous. Avoids the bail. There's the right hand being worked again. Shoots another takedown, and the turn that time added and denied. Takedown defense is just the best I've seen it from Chaz. The best. Avoids that one. The longer this fight stays standing, Chaz will be saying the more likelihood I've got to win it. Well, he was that slip hook though. As you can just see now, Chaz on the left of his face, just a crimson mask. Rossi shoots the takedown, stuffed again. Ah, Ross though gains decent position. Okay, he's got to just try and keep his cool here. Work shots to the body. Chaz has to show us as well that he has the ability to get out of these positions. You can't be stuck down here for 3 minutes. It gives... Oh, well, that's bad news for Ross, because Herb Dean has just stood them back up. Too much time they're assaulting the body. 2.5 minutes on the clock, and right back up we go. Ross eats another right hand. overhand. Oh, clips him right back. Ross C shoots the takedown. Denied again. What a fight. Body shot. The doctor's going to come in a minute as well. Look at how red that health pack is for both of them. Right hand there comes in again. Shoots the takedown. That one stopped. We've got to stay tight to each other. The doctor can come in and stop the fight for either one of them. What's the jab hit? Overhand there, swing and a miss as the takedown. Oh, stuffed again. Ross is not disguising these takedowns well. He's got to try and find a way to land one when he least expects it. Overhand swings in. Oh, right hand drops him, jumps in, and this could be it here. Chaz looking for the finish, and this one here tonight is all over. The best boxer in 170 does it again. 4 minutes 13 seconds in to round number 2 for Chaz tonight. I gotta be honest, the takedown defense in particular was absolutely world-beating. That is the best that I've seen Chaz cope against a wrestler in any stint of the welterweight division I've seen him in. Dominant performance on the feet. You always knew that when you go against the champ with JDM, he's going to have that kind of feeling. I think Ross can be happy with how he performed on the feet as well. There was a point where I was thinking all Ross has got to do is stand up and walk backwards, and the doctor may come in and stop the fight for him. But because they're both on red health packs, you don't know. You could be the guy that thinks, all right, I'm going to stand up, walk backwards. The doc's going to come in and give me the win. There's nothing stopping Ross walking backwards. The doc coming in saying, Ross, your cut's fucking horrendous. You've lost, and then you feel like a clown. It was just such a difficult decision to make, such a difficult gamble to make. For Ross tonight, he has now joined that elite list of knockout victories that Chaz has in this division. He is one of the potentially greatest welterweight champions of all time. He gets it done with JDM. And I think Ross will want that one back. I think you could go in talking about potential fights that Chaz in this streak has probably been close to losing. That's the closest one. I do think so. I do think so. I mean, listen, I gotta be honest. I'll say what I'm gonna say. Ross gave Chaz more of a fight than LSJP did. LSJP was completely sent to the shadow realm within a round. So I think Ross has got to take some sort of positives from that fight tonight. Yes, he lost, but probably one of the tightest and closest fights that Chaz has had since being in that 170 division. He will get another opportunity. I'm convinced of it. This isn't the end for Ross C in the welterweight division. I don't believe so by any stretch. We keep on going to our next one. Thank you so much as well to Junior Down also for the follow there. Go over to FF Smithy and C27 as the night becomes darker. Smithy and C27 Chatify rematch here tonight. For what is a title affair. The last time these two competed against one another, VFL 196, 8 weeks ago, unstreamed. Smithy won by a round 2 knockout. However, the 17th of July is a long time ago, nearly 2 months ago. Chatify since then has said, I've become more boring, more robust in my wrestling, and I know I can become the middleweight champion here tonight. Smithy, 10 wins, 5 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 fights, including a 3-fight win streak, which included winning the title. For Chatify tonight, 8 wins, 7 losses, 4 wins and 5, a 4-fight win streak. He says tonight he gets 5 in a row and it's paved in gold. Does he get revenge, or does Smithy prove once again that he's one of the most dangerous middleweight champions that there's been in this league's history? Are we there? Are we ready? Do we have a stream link? Do we have a stream link for this one here tonight? Thank you very much, Smithy. In my DMs, as per usual. Lovely. Thank you, thank you. As we head back over for this one. All right. The champ back in action. Smithy can't even give me the correct amount of Y's in his name. Shocking, Smithy, but I love you, so it's fine. All right, then. Let's see what he comes out with here. Of course, Dricus Duplessis will be one of the two. You think from Chatify, and you think Hamzat Chimaev, the man that effectively won Smithy the belt, maybe going to be picked up again, or maybe he goes with someone else. Maybe he does go with Dricus. It seems like Chatify wants Imavov, so already revealing his hand there to Smithy and saying, you better be ready for some wrestling tonight, buddy. That's all we're going to be doing here. Well, what are we going to see? Smithy's yelling, oh. I don't know what he's owing at. I don't get it.
Man.
I don't know if he's...
Cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Oh, right, okay. Great. Thank you, Smithy. Well, we await and see what the picks are going to be. Imavov seemingly being hovered over by Chatify, whereas Smithy, I don't know, looking at the wall at the minute. I don't know what the fuck. So, there we go. We got movement. Hallelujah. There's Chimaev. Of course, it had to be Chimaev. Chimaev and Drickus.
Quick there, boy.
Well, there you go. The Chimaev counter being Drickus Duplessis tonight.
Let's wrestle.
And the champion immediately laying it out here and saying, let's wrestle. 5 rounds, middleweight gold on the line for Chatify. A chance not only to win the gold, but to get revenge in a matchup which he is chasing to correct from 8 weeks ago. Champion tonight in the navy blue trunks with Chimaev, FF Smithy. Whereas the challenger, C27.
This guy ain't no motherfucking MC. I got everything he's got to say against me.
With Drickus Duplessis in the green. High spirits as always from FF Smithy. You never hear this kid in a bad mood when it comes to a title fight. However, he may well need to focus in already. He said only 60 seconds into this first round, and Drickus Duplessis' heavy hands have already opened up a bit of damage on Chimaev, which is not what you'd want to see. However, it's not all doom and gloom just yet. Still so much of this round, and we know that Chimaev not only is durable in a sense that he can take a lot of damage, but he can deal an exuberant amount of damage as well. The amount of power that his hands possess, scary. And for Smithy as well, who's kept on saying over the last kind of month now that he believes his wrestling is up there with some of the best in this division, he will have no fear in taking Chatify down to the ground at some point here tonight. These two, though, starting off with a real kind of confident boxing base, the pair of them, as Smithy with Chimaev does reopen a bit of damage on Chatify as well. Teep kick there sends him backwards, works off the jab. Left hand there continues to connect. Pokes that uppercut through as well. Just look at the head health already of Chatify. That's something that Chatify and his corner of Benji PP and Co are still awake have got to be telling him. The damage that Chimaev is now getting off is ridiculous. One hook is taking that head health all the way down. And I think Smithy realizes that and is now starting to kind of up the tempo and up the volume.
Oh, yeah.
That's the champ, everyone. Singing to his heart's content.
I met this little girlie. Her hair was kind of curly. With two
Right hands into the straight. Shoots the takedown, and that one there lands. A minute left of this round number 1, and I don't really blame Chatify there for shooting. He has been completely carved up. He's, as we said, you know, Chimaev took the first sign of damage, but
thank you.
This incredible power that Chimaev has just wins the power struggle back immediately. And I think now for Chatify, C27, he's got to be saying to himself, when round 2 starts, we've got to land the takedown as soon as humanly possible. If it gets there, big elbow there drops in as he gives up his back here. And this could be bad. This could be really bad here. Chatify in big trouble here. There's still 10 seconds left. This could be a one and done if he's not too careful. The Welshman there nearly knocked out with back mount for FF Smithy. That's a round win. The champion 10-9 up. Drickus Duplessis looking like he's just been hit by 4 cars on a motorway.
Feels good. First round. Thought that was pretty well on my behalf. You know, can smell a round 2 TKO.
Well, there you go. He's confident. Says a round 2 TKO. Well, Smithy, he just needs to keep this one on the feet. I'll be honest. The way that he has been annihilating Dricus du Plessis with the boxing tonight has been enough. He hasn't even needed to worry about the wrestling. And right now, Chatterfy standing and striking with Smithy is one of the most crazy things that he could do. He's got to get a takedown ASAP. He's got to get a takedown yesterday, right? He needs one so badly here. Lefts and rights again, just working the block, drops him against the cage, and this is going to be it here. Surely he still survived it. Wow.
Give me your back.
Takes it. I don't know why Smithy even wants to go down it. Because again, this is the thing. If Chatterfy now gets dominant position, he can. Chatterfy is good enough to keep his opponents locked up for an entire round. But I mean, this is a complete domination tonight, man. This is absolutely over. Gets it done in 2. 1 minute 32 seconds in.
Yeah.
I think he's smoked something tonight.
Champion of the world.
There you go. This is doing my job for me. There you go. Well, I mean, it's a real bizarre one tonight for Chatterfy as well, because again, you saw that incredible wrestling from a couple of weeks ago when we almost called him one of the most boring fighters in the division, and he took offense to it. Tonight there was nothing. There was no attempt of a shot. There was limited wrestling. He just stood there and tried to strike with Chimaev, which worked for the first 30 in-game seconds, the first 60 in-game seconds. But it's like, dude, after that, your head health's gone. There's nothing to see there, and you're still not shooting. The fact that he started the second round and effectively walked towards Smithy and just swung for him, why aren't you shooting a takedown? There was no common sense there in the second round whatsoever from Chatterfy, who now loses his win streak and will now need to probably go back to the drawing board and assess how he approaches fights that have a lot of kind of, you know, importance to them, because that just looked like he was completely, like he was having an out-of-body experience there. He just did so many incorrect things. If he watches that fight back at a later date, he's going to be scratching his head and thinking to himself, why the hell did I do this, this, and this in that order? It was bizarre. It was very bizarre from Chatterfy. And yeah, I don't get it. He is much better than that is Chatterfy. He's much more intelligent than that. Not a clue. Not a clue why or what's happened there whatsoever. But yeah, it is what it is. Up next then, Joshy and Moby, to which Moby's telling me he can't get a reply from Joshy. I'm telling you now, bro, if Joshy's done this again, mate, why am I being told you're not replying? What is this, dude? Like, for Christ's sake. Again, another fucking moron, eh? Oh, I'll sign up. Yeah, I remember. Don't worry, I'll be there. Dead. Like, brother in Christ. Stupid. Ridiculous. Oh, and my screen's gone black. Woo! There we are. Well, I know Adam Toy was around earlier on. I think Adam Toy's already had a fight, though, this week. So it's like, boys, what are we doing? Like, don't ask to sign up again for UFC fights. Pointless. If you do, you can, but you'll be moving. You'll be moving to a division where you'll be fighting no later than 8 p.m. Clearly, you can't handle late fights. So we'll put you in middleweight or welterweight, where you lose every week but fight at 7 p.m. It's just stupid, boys. It's stupid. Thumbsing it up, telling me, yeah, I'll be there, and you can't fucking stay awake. When we're early. We're literally early to the fight. Ridiculous. If you can't stay awake, don't ask to fight, bro. Don't ask to fight. It's just ridiculous, man. It's so stupid, boys. It is. We'll move him up to welterweight. He can get fucking losses every week, and then he can retire again like he did back in UFC 4. Because this is the thing with these FIFA guys, man. They come in, they lose a bunch, and then they disappear. It's just so jarring. You put them on for title fights, you give them chance after chance, opportunity after opportunity, and it's like, oh, well, I can't stay up to fight late. It's not like it's a surprise. You knew what time the fight was going to be on Monday. Like, the fights get posted on Monday. If you're that stupid, you can't remember, like, you don't know if you're going to be able to stay awake or not, tell me in advance. Say, listen, can I pre-record the fight? Or, hey, listen, appreciate the title fight, but I'm like fucking, I don't know, 8 years old. I can't stay up past 8:30. Because now I've got to sit here and work through another replacement fight. Dense. Dense. Stupid. It's not crashing, it's just the truth, bro. Like I said, it's a waste of time. Because now these guys, who have probably got work in the morning, are going to have to sit here and wait. But that's cool. It's not you, so it doesn't matter. That's just the way people are. People are selfish about it. Ridiculous. There's no one that you can really give the title fight to. Like I said, Adam Toy would have been the most obvious one, but he's already fighting Sicknick. JCL fought... Brown Biscuit will be dead. I can try Brown Biscuit. We'll give him a bell. We'll see. George, respectfully, mate, like, no. Since fucking we're crashing out, we'll just sit here and we'll wait. This next fight will be the heavyweight title fight. We'll sit here and we'll do this. Like, if we're just being dicks to each other, then that's fine with me. So we'll have the fights at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Doesn't suit anyone else. I'm not moving your fight to last fight because, respectfully, Moby, you don't deserve to be the main event. Like, well, I'm being honest with you, pal. Like, we'll sit here and we'll sit in complete silence while we get the fights sorted. That's fine. SC17 has probably already fought this week. He hasn't. We can try SC17. That wouldn't be too bad. Unless you fought SC. I feel like I've seen you and SC17 fight before. Maybe UFC 4. Could be wrong. Because he was around in UFC 4. Akadoki, Sicknick, JCL, Kevin, Morgs, Reese. Because he's been around for an absolute age as well. Christ, even fought Right him. Absolutely nothing there. Cool. So let's see if he's around as well. And if he's not around, I think Lucky's already fought this week, hasn't he? He hasn't. Imagine Lucky getting back-to-back, like, last-minute title shots because of people no-showing. But then again, Lucky is an older man, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's in his pit as well. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, he's awake. Load up. You're getting another title fight because we've had another word I can't say on Twitch. Forget that he's fighting. So that's what we'll do. And then I'm moving Joshy into fucking whatever the fuck. There's no point. Like I said, you can't stay up for a fucking a title fight. I'm going to move you into a division where you'll start losing again. And then you don't have to worry about fighting late. Has he ever been in welterweights? No, he hasn't. There you go. Congratulations on the promotion, Joshy. Into welterweight you go. Now you can fight every week at fucking 7:30. Get your ass absolutely handed to you, and I don't have to worry about you fucking the card up. Everyone's a winner. There you go. Welcome to 170, pal. Enjoy your stay. And if not, retire. Typical FIFA guy, man. Can't rely on them. Useless. On my way. Perfect. Lucky's in. That's what we're doing then. Moby and Lucky. Why do I feel like I've seen that fight before? Why do I feel like I've seen that fight before? Let's have a look. Of course we'll have a look. Moby. C. Pierce, Doki, Jambos, Jesus Christ, Shocks. Fuck me. We are getting in the time capsule. So some of these names, Hambury as well. Moby and Lucky. No, never fought. Fair enough. Two old-timers going at it. This is probably the combined age of 75 years old fighting in the octagon now. That's what we love to see. So there you go. Moby and Lucky, the replacement fight. That's what it's going to be. Moby, are you streaming or will it be Lucky? What's it going to be? I would ban him as well, but he's actually paid for something to be involved in that box break that I'm doing on Saturday. But Joshy's a clown, dude. Like I said, Joshy and like his group. It's like him, Seek and Destroy, like all of those guys. They're such weaklings in terms of their mentality. Like, they're the kind of people that like have been in this league like 3 or 4 times and then they retire or they stealth retire because they lose like 2 or 3 fights and they're fucking mentally weak, brittle. And then they just disappear. That's what they do. That's that group, basically, in a nutshell. Well, listen, heavyweight title fight is there. It's a replacement fight. Both fighters coming off of wins. Moby 2-0, Lucky 2-2. Joshy failing to show up to a title fight, so has been bumped up to welterweight, where, like I said, he will lose every week until he eventually stops signing up, and then retires, because that's what he does. And then we won't have to deal with him anymore by default. And then he can go to losing on FIFA every week and doing the same shit there. Like I said, eventually, one day, you lot are going to fucking make my life easy. But until then, at least we've got reliable people like Lucky to step in and get going. Here we go then. We're there or thereabouts for Lucky and Moby. Final 3 fights of the evening. Absolutely. So we wait and we see. Thank you again to Lucky being active and alive at this late hour and being rewarded for being in the right place at the right time. Smashing. Oh yeah. Okay. Cyril Garn in. Tom Aspinall in. Here we go. At least we didn't have to wait too long. 11:30 p.m. scheduled time. We're still 5 minutes early. Absolutely smashing. All right. Cyril Garn. Tom Aspinall. Glove touch and we're away. Blue trunks for Garn. Black and gold trunks for Aspinall. 5 rounds for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the World. Of course, for Moby back in the day when he was kind of more in his active period of UFC 4. A couple of years ago. He was actually fantastic in the middleweight division, had a whole heap of submission victories to his name. Was one of the original kind of heavier weight submission artists that really kind of committed to like learning his craft. Of course, for Lucky, he's been there, done it, worn the t-shirt. He's effectively gained a reputation for being the most reliable fighter in these heavier divisions, but also gained a reputation for being one of the most impeccable distance management fighters in these heavier divisions. Immediately shoots the takedown there as Tom Aspinall now being wrapped up into the triangle choke from Cyril Garn. That one there is avoided in the end and goes over into backside positioning. That one rolled through, or attempted to be rolled through. And right back up he goes again. Big knee to the midsection, nothing there though. Got to think, if you are Cyril Garn and you want to go for subs, I mean, there was better options for Moby. But then again, there's not really too many great heavyweight submission guys. I mean, again, you go, what's it, Marcin Tybura? But I mean, his punches are like fucking pillows hitting you in the face. So it's not like you're really going to get any sort of, you know, dynamism in your offense, in your attacks when kind of in there fighting. But maybe Tom Aspinall is the best bet for him, which is strange because, again, Moby could have taken Tom Aspinall. But elbow there comes in. Jesus Christ, the knee bow. We're back to UFC 4 right off the rip. Leg kick there comes in. Works off the jab straights here. Right hand comes forward again. Works off the double jab. Elbows, body shot. Swing and a miss there as the straight comes right down the center. Lucky now, just trying to kind of keep himself at a distance. Pulls on backwards, Moby. Leg kick there comes in. Works the jab again. Lefts and rights once more. Again, Moby just happy to sit here, walk backwards and attack the leg of Tom Aspinall so far. Lucky is not defending that leg kick whatsoever. The pressure is all in Tom Aspinall's side. The pressure is all in Lucky 13's side. Moby almost looking a little bit scared to kind of get involved and get his hands moving it. You know, title fight, yes, but you've got to be brave in that sense. 2-0. Granted, you know, not a lot of experience in UFC 5, but has been in title fights in UFC 4. Right now, Moby is looking timid. He's looking almost frightened here of how to approach this one. Rounds done. 16 significant strikes to 11. I think a very tight round. I think if you watch that in real life and you're not taking into account how UFC 5 scoring works, you're probably giving the round to Tom Aspinall. I do believe that, but by the lay of the land, by how significant strikes are valued here, yeah. Moby somehow, some way ahead on the scorecards, but he's not ahead by a lot. He isn't. Got to be a little bit more aggressive, I think is the ideal word to say. The man in blue. However, 5 rounds to do it in, doesn't need to rush. Uppercut left hand there just being worked forward. More damage there coming in. Big knee to the body. Wow, Tom Aspinall eating a big knee there from Cyril Gahn. Did not expect to see that. Again, out of completely what you could maybe say nowhere. Flying knee now as Moby starts to mix in the big strikes. Lefts and rights again. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Left hand there creeps upwards. Walking backwards still. Overhand comes in. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand there swings. Again, just continuing to work the body shot. Goes up there once more. Right hand, big shots, I tell you. Lucky 13 starting to get a little bit more concrete with his counter shots, and in the end, Moby takes him down. And now maybe going to be looking for one of those signature submissions from those UFC 4 days. Whacks him into the guillotine here, and Lucky could be in some deep trouble. Denies the guillotine escape here. Is he going to pop out? Yes, he does. Just about gets out there, does Lucky. Sweeps the arm, pulls him back down. Gets that roll and rotation through into half guard. Now back into the arm triangle once again. Pulls him in. And no submission confirmed yet. Lucky just about there getting out once again. Denies him. Moby here now looking like he's going to be tested on his submission defense, but Lucky not able to hold him. And a rotation. Look at these two heavyweight oldies put on a rolling grappling clinic here. Dear me. Oh, going for the knee bar here. As he gets the knee. Wow, okay. And say what you want about maybe Lucky and how good he looked on the feet here. Moby's looking dangerous on the ground, and he is going to win this round through that synced in submission. That is, I mean, everything he would want to see. That one there, done and dusted. Round over. Moby, 2 rounds up to 0. It's not the most aggressive and aggressive or progressive fight from Moby. He's taken it very, very, very timidly. I still think he could be a bit more aggressive, but he just looks petrified to kind of, you know, go too gung-ho. And I mean, that's fine, but you've just got to remain calm and at this level for the entire 5 rounds. You don't win a fight by a finish here in this way, unless you, of course, go for the submissions. I mean, this is either going to be a submission victory or it's going to be a round 5 decision if it's going to go Moby's way, the way he's fighting right now. Hang on, Lucky getting an armbar in. That's a bit of a poor one from Moby. But again, Tom Aspinall got more submissions in the pocket than Cyril Gahn in terms of his ability to get the arm. Look at that, nearly one and done. Wow. And Moby now is in huge trouble. Big shots raining in here, Lucky. Can he go for an armbar potentially here? He's popped himself out. Wow. Rolls him through for another knee bar. Look at that. But Moby, of course, with no stamina, going to just give up that position instantaneously. Lucky is going to be chasing a submission here. He knows one submission will end this. And this is what I'm saying, man. It was just too timid from Moby. He seemed too scared to strike. And he's picked the wrong guy to try and go for a submission victory tonight. Tries to go back down to the body. Tom Aspinall, right hand. Oh, the uppercut there was lethal. Off the 1-2 head kick, uppercut now from Lucky, looking for the finish here. Lucky, right place, right time, and he's champion again. The Grave Digger with gold around his waist. One more time. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in. He didn't know he was going to fight tonight. He's in tonight, and he was aggressive. He was forward thinking. And he even showed a little bit of his submission ability here tonight. I just feel like it was too nervous, too timid, too slow from Moby at points. That he needed to be a lot more active in that first round. I think he could have won the fight in the first round. I really do. I really do. I think Lucky was overselling a lot of his strikes in the first round. Took one pullback, one bit of movement. Moby could have won the fight on about 2 or 3 occasions, but again, the game plan for Moby wasn't terrible because you saw he get submissions off, but to go and think about submissions and pick a kickboxer like Cyril Gahn, it was going to take 4 submissions from Cyril Gahn to go and get a to get a sub victory tonight. He's not the guy to go and chase submissions with, and maybe that's a lesson logged in the book for Moby tonight. He takes his first loss since his return to the octagon. For Lucky, officially now the heavyweight champion, the guy to beat, and he'll have a long list of names waiting to get at him. Round 3, 255. He gets it done tonight with Tom Aspinall. Congratulations to one of the longest competing fighters in the league. And for Lucky, like I said, shows tonight that if you're reliable and you're in the right place at the right time, sometimes you get rewarded for that. Congratulations tonight, Lucky. A huge victory indeed. Going over then to our co-main event of the evening, George and Jack 9. Couldn't believe these two had never fought before. Been in the same division for so long. 15 wins, 20 losses for George. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5, including some devastating knockout victories. But he takes on Mr. Knockout tonight. Jack 9, 11 wins, 12 losses. Looking to neutralize his record and make it a 3-fight win streak paved in gold. Number 2 versus number 4. 2 of the most experienced former featherweight champions in the business. Tonight, one of them becomes undisputed champion. Again, will it be the submissions of George or the stand-up of Jack 9? We go over and we take a look at this one. So, there we go. Let's go, let's go. We're there and we're set. George, our cameraman, here this evening. All right, Jose Aldo and the Korean Zombie in this one. So I do like that Korean Zombie pick. It's always kind of niche from George. If he wants to win the belt tonight, he's going to do it in his own way. which is awesome. And for, you know, Jack 9, again, this Jose Aldo pick, yeah, I mean, it epitomizes Jack. Fluid, aggressive, violent, all the above. Good. Here we go then. An opportunity for one of these two to retake featherweight glory. When both of these two at one point or another this year have sunk into the lightweight division, the welterweight division. Back at their peak performance at 145, back at their very best here tonight. Of course, tonight, if you're unfamiliar with who's who, black and white trunks for Jack 9, the knockout artist. His counterpart, George, in the white and red. A submission machine in the Korean Zombie. Of course, though, for George, don't sleep on him because he has been kind of, you know, getting better and better and better each week and each fight with his combinations and with his boxing. If Jack tonight thinks that he can just knock George out without, you know, an effort, a response, he's going to be in such difficult territory. He can't allow George tonight to gain any sort of momentum, but inside these pocket strikes, that's where Jack thrives. He just isn't beaten to the punch often. One thing, of course, that Jack will say as well is that my round 1 resume speaks for itself. People that, you know, do battle with me, that fight me in the pocket in round 1, they do not survive to see round 2. We always say with Jack, with Tomaselli, it was always take the first round off and then approach the game plan in round 2. Round 1 is all about making Jack miss, making Jack burn his stamina. And then from there, you've got the opportunity to kind of win the fight. Especially when you're a wrestler like George, you can just completely smother Jose Aldo and then some. Right hand there comes forward. There's another big shot there that flies in. Shoots the takedown. Turning takedown there, lands over into side control. Now for the last minute and 50 of round 1. George very much going to find a way to try and gain some momentum back into this fight, but that momentum disappears when Jack 9, relative ease there, gets back onto his feet. Body shot there, connects again. Spin kick to the body. Left hand goes up. There's another right hand comes forward. George here just looking to find a way to survive these 50 seconds. I'm surprised that Korean Zombie's got this much damage off though on Jack's Aldo. I'll be honest. I don't know what his punch power or damage is, but I mean, it's taking me by surprise tonight. Lefts and rights there, goes back down to the body. Continues onwards. George, though, eats a huge one. Flying knee comes there from Jose Aldo, but blocked up with relative ease. Head health of Korean Zombie, though, looking absolutely grounded into the dirt. That round is over, and that round for me is a Jack 9 round. Although George has had some good moments, he's given as good as what he's got there. It just feels like, again, it's brewing in Jack's favor. I think if you're George in the white and the red, you've got to shoot a takedown as quick as humanly possible and keep this fight absolutely secure on the ground. You cannot continue to mix with Aldo in the pocket. No way. Round number 2. Up and underway. Got to think here if you're Jose Aldo. Do you start this round aggressive? I think you absolutely do. I think Jack never usually goes 2 rounds concurrently just throwing the kitchen sink at someone, but I think when in Rome you have to, and he is here. Look at that great head movement there by George, and there's a great takedown by George. Needed that one early into the round. Now has the ability to completely suffocate this fight. Body shots, they're coming in, tries to get that crossover. Right hand side, wow, gets up again. It's pull from George. I gotta be honest, so filled with praise for how he usually wrestles, but these lack of denies tonight baffling because they're such simple ones. Jack's not doing anything extravagant to kind of escape from these positions. He really isn't. Teeing up here as another takedown comes in and another takedown denied. And George just hasn't been able to kind of make the most of these positions. I don't know what Jack is thinking of. I don't know what Jack is possessed by to even throw a strike. Jack's whole thing is he is a stand-up fighter. You get the deny, you get the reversal, build the GA posture up, stand back up. It's Jack's own ego there that's caused him to throw a strike at George, and that's given George the reversal opportunity. Gets that flip, rotation, and over into half guard. Back down into full guard. Posture up is there, nothing there. Leg kick into the straights. Off the double jab. Ducks underneath. Spin kick to the midsection again. Right hand slip hook is Jack Nine's best friend in the second round. As again, just a flurry of strikes. George's head health is absolutely gone, man. That is flickering, blinking. Any adjective that you could imagine, it's doing it. Slip hook again gets him. George here could be on the way out. Left hand connects, big knee to the midsection, looking for a counter elbow. As these two continuing onwards, the body shot rocks him again. Deep kick there, tries to go for the... Ooh, wow! Jack Nine could have got one of the knockouts of the year there, if that one was clean. Body shot goes down, the takedown attempted. You can't blame George. He needed something. He needed anything. And at least he's going to see this third round here. Or maybe he isn't. Jesus Christ, he maybe nearly got knocked out there, but Jack Nine is on absolute smoke here tonight. Korean Zombie looking like a fucking zombie right now. He's bruised, he's sliced, he's diced. There's not one positive thing you can say there on that. Terrible, terrible round for George, with all things considered. Especially, like I said, with some of those sloppy denies that he missed. Again, Jack just able to kind of transition once and get up and out of it. It's crazy for George's high standards. That's not me ripping on him. That's me complimenting how good of a wrestler I know George is. But this could be enough here. He's shadowing him here towards the back of the octagon, trying to get the knockout lined up. As a three-piece, four-piece combination. He won't jump on the cage. Teep kicks him back, knee to the midsection. And for George here tonight, it's looking like it's more and more over by every single connected strike. Shoots the takedown. Jack there denies him. And for Jack Nine, a person that was in the lightweight division, the welterweight division, he is back at his best here tonight at 145. 1 minute 18 seconds in to round 3, and one of the most entertaining boxing, I think, bests of Jack Nine has been showcased there today. Completely from start to finish, controlled, and his fight style. And then you love to see that, because when Jack's in that mode and he's surviving the wrestling and he's denying the takedowns, that's when you look at Jack and you say, more of that, more consistently seeing that. He's bantamweight, flyweight level. I truly believe that. I do. Gets it done tonight. Round 3, 118. And he is once again featherweight champion of the world. He said he wanted back in this division to right a few wrongs, and very much he has done so by winning that strap there tonight. Deserved winner. And for George, I think he'd be looking back at that and saying, maybe a little bit disappointed at himself for kind of a lack of those denies and the lack of kind of being able to tie the fight up. I think if he got 1 or 2 denies on Jack tonight, especially in that second round, that fight could have been a Korean Zombie victory. But again, woulda, shoulda, coulda. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. Not to be. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Too late for me, and after 700 spars, you know, is my ground game. Well, again, that's the other thing as well. Sparring with someone 500 times, I think the record showed, is just such a deterrent as well, because, I mean, Christ, you just know all the tells, all the kind of little signals and signs to what to look out for. I get it. I do. I get it. It is what it is. Well, listen, we have confirmation that Walshy Campy is not going to be able to get a cable, a replacement Xbox. He is out. So there's no real issue there. He told me at 5 o'clock today. So we know that for now, Winter is very much in for this title fight tonight. Of course, if he is fallen asleep and he is not here, then we have Mark the Shark on standby also. Again, no issue with that. Walshy told me hours before the card started, it allowed me to get a replacement or 2 replacements ready, because we know Winter usually falls asleep as well. So it's a case tonight of, well, you know, the opportunity may have changed of beating someone like Walshy, who is highly respected in the division with his recent wins. But now you get to go up against a Hall of Famer in Winter and try and take that, that win streak away from him as well. So we wait and we see. Winter tonight, though, going in against CleaningTuba. All we need is the link and we're set to go. So, yeah. Send me in for a double title shot. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Wasn't it a KO? Was it a KO? Am I stupid? Did Lucky win by KO or submission? Did I do that by accident? Or am I dense? My mind has disappeared. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Winter, where are you? Keza, you're with him. That's your fucking friend. I don't care if he's day drinking on a Thursday because he's strange. Is he fighting or is he not fighting? Was a KO? Thank you very much. I am completely out of it. Whoopsie daisy. Send me in for an undeserved title shot. Wow. Thank you for that, Reese. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Keza, you're with him, apparently. What's going on? What's going on? When was the last time you fucking talked in this Discord, man? Drinking on a fucking Thursday, eh? You last talked at 11:33, 17 minutes ago. If he's fucking fallen asleep, I'm going to lose it. What do you mean, what? You said to me, send me in for a double title shot, Winter is drunk. Are you with him? What's going on? Like, what's... Oh, brother, honestly, he talked 17 minutes ago. Where are you? I'm getting sick of this, dude. I'm getting so sick of this. I'm getting so fucking sick of this. And I can't be arsed dealing with fucking teenagers that are going to sit there and parade around and just brag to other teenagers that they're pissed on a Thursday. Like, what is this, man? What is this? Man, I've got to sit here and spam call him. I can't even contact him on fucking Discord, bro. His Discord's off. So he wrote 17 minutes ago, someone give me a fucking theme song, and then he's nowhere to be seen. Like, what are we doing, man? You got any way to get hold of him, Keza? Or am I getting marking? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? I'm seriously... just like Lello, I may just kick Winter. I'm so not arsed, man. Like, what the fuck? Pointless. Fucking more time yapping in a fucking Discord than actually fighting, bro. It's just boring. It's so boring. And again, I'll be the fucking bad guy. Then I turn the fighter lounge off for a week. Because it's so annoying, dude. I told Winter in advance. And now he's nowhere to be seen. Fucking daft idiot, man. You got any way to contact him or not then, Keza? No? Yes? Maybe? Words. I need words. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Bum bum bum, bum, bum. I think that's what we're going to start doing as well. I think people miss fights. We're just going to fucking server mute them for like a week. I'll ring them on Snap. Well, you better fucking pick up. You better fucking pick up. Because you know what it is? It's like, if people don't show fights, it's like it's annoying. But then to see them for like the next like 3 days afterwards, like yapping shit in the fucking Discord really grinds my fucking gears. Like it does. So yeah, we'll do that now while you're ringing him. Bum 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 bum. Who else did we have? That was just. It's funny to think that the beginning of the card was more smooth than the end of the card tonight. Goes to show. Being good at UFC does not mean having a brain in your head. No answer. Cool. Winter doesn't get to fucking speak in the Discord again then. I'm not bothered, man. This is just ridiculous. I've got some fucking kid who plays CSGO for a fucking living bragging to other teenagers in a Discord about how drunk he is on a Thursday. Why don't you get a fucking job, Winter? Like, that'd be mental, I know. Right, we'll pull Mark in then. Wonderful. Mark, Jeff, you're in. So there you go. If it's not one, it's the other. So we wait for Mark. If Mark's fucking not here, then, well, we really are fucked at that point. Do. And then if Mark ain't here, then fucking hell, man. I just don't get it, lads. I just don't know why, if you don't want to play this game so much, you say yes to fighting or you sign up. I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. I just don't understand it. It's fucking mind melting. It's just ridiculous. Like, this is the kind of shit that makes me want to go, all right then, if it's all just such a fucking bit of banter, then I'll just fucking stop doing the cards. FIFA's out next week, bro. I don't have to do these UFC cards. If people are literally not asked about fucking playing them, I'll just pull them. Then you can go back to fucking sitting there and begging for ESFL to do fucking one event a month. Like, you know? Stupid. Mark the same. Yeah, here if you need me. Well, fucking clearly not, because now Mark's not replying either. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? What are we actually doing here? Dead ass, man. Fucking ridiculous. I can't rely on any of these fucking people, man. Whether they're old heads, new heads, nothing. Clearly. We got fucking alcoholics, fucking gambling addicts running around. They can do everything. They can sit and yap for fucking 2 hours on a Discord. They can't show up for a 5-minute fight. You know how fucking infuriating it is? You know how infuriating it is? Stupid, dude. Stupid. Well, can't rely on Winter. Matt is already fought. Lemon, I think, is dead. Can't put Sniper in. Walshy. Viper. Just fought him. Mark, pointless. I'm dead arse with you, yeah, right now. I'm like 99% close to just deleting the UFC league. Like, that's where I'm at. I'm telling you. That is absolutely where I'm at. Because clearly, people don't want to fight. Clearly, people are done with UFC and they're just not asked, man. That's where I'm at. And if you like, 'cause I do these cards because I assume people want to fight and people want to do the league. If you don't want to fight, dude, I'll fucking close the league down. I can do NFL on Thursdays. Like, dead set, bro. I can. So UFC isn't a numbers game for me. If it was, I would have closed it down 3 or 4 months ago. But like, if you are not asked and all you're asked about is just chatting shit to each other in a fighter lounge, then go and do it in ESFL. I just don't understand what the purpose of this is. I don't understand what the purpose of this is. Is VFL still a thing? It is, yes. It's on the pre-season. That's kicking off again in like a week, 2 weeks. So, yeah. Mark's a fucking idiot. Winter's a fucking idiot. There's no, like, other way to say it. It's just pointless. And if these people don't want to fight, then fucking leave, bro. Like, leave. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand what the point is. And again, from Winter and Mark's perspective, they'll say, we didn't know we were going to fight, or we weren't scheduled to fight. I told Mark before the card started, be here. I told Winter before the card started, be here. They both said, yeah, we'll be here. Nowhere to be seen. Pointless. They can all waffle and act like fucking teenagers trash talking each other in a fighter lounge, but they can't show up on time. It's pointless. It's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. There's different divisions in F1. There is. There's a GP1 and a GP2. So, that's where we're at. That's where it's at. But yeah, I think we'll do that. I think either from now on, if you miss a fight, you just don't speak in the VFL Discord for a week. I legitimately time you out for a week. And if not, and if people seriously don't want to fight, and people are just going to skip fights, then we'll just go on break until UFC 6. Because it's just so ridiculous. Tonight, it's like not just 1 or 2 either. It's Walshy was bricked Xbox, can't help it, told me. Winter's fucked me. Mark the Sharks fucked me. This Joshy kid has fucked me. XPG Elite fucked me because he doesn't know how to reply to a message. Jack R fucked me because he can't stay up later than 9 o'clock at night. Like, what are we doing, boys? Like, what is the purpose? What is the purpose? So stupid. Logo's free. Yeah, he's also a fucking racist. How's that sound? So, Keza VTuber exhibition. No, I'm not doing an exhibition fight for a main event.
One time for the gringos.
So there you go. It makes no sense, Viper. I know you're offering. That's great. Save the card and all. What does this even... This means fuck all. We did it 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, I'm kind of at a standstill right now. I am. I can't even pull in people like fucking FR Jace because this kid can never fight live. Like, it's just crazy. Dude, it is. It's crazy. It is. I'll load up now. 2 seconds. It's funny. Fuck. You can't even use the right off, you stupid prick. So what the... You fucking fanboy. You can't... When you can use correct grammar, I'll do what you say. Another fucking nobody. Bro. Get Benjami. Doesn't make any sense. He's off of a loss. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's got to be Walshy, FR Jace, Winter. Can't do Matty because he lost tonight. OG Lemon. Has OG Lemon had a fight this week? He's unstrained. It's crazy. Pushing 40. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish. I wish. Made more money than your bloodline will ever touch, by the way. A faceless account. Talking shit. There you go. With 1 follower. You're a fan, mates. It's probably fucking logo behind this account. You're a fan, bro. Why would I give a fuck what you have to say? Why would I give a fuck about your opinion? Fanboy. You're here watching for that exact reason. I can try and get FinalBlawk in. I mean, that'd be a shout. That would be a fight I'd be interested in. That'd be a fight that I'm interested in. I would do that one. I'll be down for that. You get FinalBlawk in, that'd be good. FinalBlawk is available, we'll do that. Yeah, okay. Because that's a rematch fight. See, now we're doing that's the trilogy as well. Okay. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Are they 1-1 as well? FinalBlawk 1. And then CleaningTuba. Yeah, I'm down for that one. If he wants to do it, I'd rather give him the title fight than anyone else. I'll be up for it. Just not true. It is true. How do you think this house got paid for? Hopes and dreams? Trust me, over the course of 2012 to now, through VFL, Twitch recently, in the last like 5 years, when we made like 25 grand off of HelloFresh. Trust me. Trust me. You're sat in your room, fucking looking at apprenticeships on how to fucking unclog my fucking toilets. LBO2. So, trust me. Build a fucking house or something, bro. Do whatever. Do whatever. You're a nobody. That's why you're a faceless account with 1 follower sat here at 11 or 12 or 3 a.m. You're a nobody, bro. No one cares. No one cares. You're here. Remember that. I'm not at your fucking channel. So. Hey, well, whatever it's fucking taken, Block, we'll take it. Trilogy? Absolutely. So I've been fucked by Walshy's Xbox bricked. I had Winter and Mark ready to fight. Told them at 7 o'clock, be here. They were like, we'll both be here. They're both dead. Winter's too busy telling 15-year-old kids on Discord that he's drunk on a Thursday night. Because again, fucking what a great life. And then Mark has just clearly passed out because he's old. So yeah, looks like we're doing the trilogy. I'll take that every day of the week. Said it's a better fight than what we were going to probably get anyway, to be honest with you. So there you go. I'll do it. It's down for it. All right. Who's streaming? We got a link. We got a link. Tuba, are you streaming or is it him? Talk to me. You're making minimum 18k a year. Of course I am. Again, this house just magically paid for itself. This £275,000 house just completely fell from the sky. You should look up deeds. You should work out how deeds work. Trust me. Don't worry about my finances. There's a reason why you're here. That's all I'll say. You could wish to have the capital that I have. Of course it is. My docs is out there, LB. Go and Google it. You won't do. Too busy fucking typing away in a Twitch chat. Trust me. That's cheap for a house here in the Midlands. I am in Worksop. Again. My Worksop with 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms that also have a toilet. So does it count as 3 bathrooms if it's got a toilet? I forget how the fucking what the language is for real estate, but it's 2 bathrooms and then a downstairs toilet, living room, garage, the whole fucking 9. But again, why am I trying to say anything to a 1 follower account that doesn't even reveal himself? You're a fan. You're a fan. Trust me. There's a reason why I'm doing this at 30 and you're having a fucking unclogged toilets at 30, Mr. Faceless account. So, there you go. Enjoy being a fucking viewer. Have a good one. Here we go then. The trilogy, the rematch for the ages. FinalBlawk back in there. No doubt one of the best fighters, one of the best boxers out of Ireland that you will see. With CleaningTuba, of course, he's had some great battles with FinalBlawk. Won the second one, but lost the first one. It depends on the motivation factor here tonight of FinalBlawk. Again, someone that has done it the correct way. FinalBlawk kind of held his hands up after VFL 200, said, I'm kind of UFC'd out. Don't really want to touch UFC until UFC 6, retired, did everything the correct way. Wish people could learn a thing or two from FinalBlawk, but there you go. It is what it is. Instead we got people fucking drinking at fucking 12 o'clock at night on a Thursday, bragging about it to teenagers. But hey, shout out to Winter. Maybe he'll sort himself out as time goes on. That'd be brilliant. Big thing, of course, here tonight is if you're CleaningTuba, you don't want to engage with FinalBlawk too quickly, too simply. I think with all the fights you've seen FinalBlawk have prior to that title win, he was always someone that kind of worked the pocket, worked the sharpshooting kind of striking that he has in his arsenal early on in the first round. Built the damage, broke the block within 2 rounds, and then effectively kind of executed in the 3rd or 4th. Someone that could very much toy with you if you wanted to be toyed with. And right now, CleaningTuba is on the verge here of losing his belt against not just the original, you know, bantamweight champion that kind of ruled over the division when he came in, but one of the great strikers of this calendar year. You would feel maybe a little bit hard done by for Tuba tonight if he does lose this, because of the fact, well, you know, it wasn't Walshy, it wasn't Winter, it wasn't Mark. It's effectively the 4th different opponent that that FinalBlawk has had here. And the truth of the matter is, you look at this now and say, well, if you're a champion, you kind of have to beat anyone that's in front of you. Which, realistically, if CleaningTuba can do that tonight, he'd be very much on the pathway to being one of the kind of greats in this division. One of the greats of this console. Garbrandt, though, although he's got that first little bit of damage, or that first knockdown, should we say, that stun on CleaningTuba, the reality is the damage there very much is in his favor. Left hand there completely connects again. 50 seconds left of round number 1. As FinalBlawk continuing to push CleaningTuba against the cage here. Head health is dropping as he works the jab once again. The uppercut there just being worked brilliantly. Continues forward, works the jab. Goes for the uppercut. That one there continues onwards. 1-2 down the center. Lefts and rights again. Right hand clips him. That's the power of Cody Garbrandt there. Lefts and rights again. I'll tell you this much. CleaningTuba was lucky there that wasn't 5 or 10 more seconds of that round. I mean, listen. Garbrandt's taken some hits here, but he's got, was it 99 power in the hands? 100 power in the hands? I don't know if it's 100, but it's heavy, heavy hand power. And right now, just like the first fight they had, it's going that same way. CleaningTuba on that first fight back at, I think, VFL 190, I think it was really just beat from pillar to post from start to finish by FinalBlawk. And right now, he's once again proving himself as one of the most dangerous and elite strikers in the business. Continues to walk forward here. CleaningTuba, uppercut there, comes right back towards FinalBlawk. But again, the shots here coming in against the cage here, and this could be it. Just like that, he, on a dime piece notice, on a 5-minute fucking message, comes in and wins back the gold 58 seconds into round number 2. For CleaningTuba, you got to feel for him. You do. Because again, it wasn't the first, the second, the third. It was the 4th opponent that he was given. But these two have got a rivalry. It's a trilogy fight tonight out of nowhere that falls in our lap. And I'll tell you this much, if FinalBlawk, the Irishman, is saying that this is his demotivated, uninterested phase, and he is just UFC 5'd out, you know, just not interested in the game, fatigued, whatever. I mean, he could have fooled me, because that's one of his sharpest performances that we've seen of the last 2 or 3 months. That reminded me back when FinalBlawk first came into the league a couple months back and put on a real showcase. A round 2, 58-second victory tonight for CleaningTuba. I mean, listen, it wouldn't be too much of a surprise if he kind of knocked at the door and said, hey, I want another go at that. Didn't feel like I had the time to prepare for one of the greats in FinalBlawk tonight. The reality is, I think he would have a point. I think I would give him that opportunity as well. But for FinalBlawk, wins not only the trilogy, wins the gold back. And who knows? Is that going to make him say, all right, I'll keep going now until I lose and then re-retire? Does that put him, again, back in a position where he says, I'll relinquish the belt right away? I still don't want to play this game. Only he really knows. But a great performance, and again, a great way to come in at Last Chance Saloon and still win in such an easy way. So there you go. I mean, fantastic. He's living in a uni room. He's a caper. You can't even spell kappa. You don't know how to use the correct off, and you don't know how to use the word kappa. This Mr. LB, my docs is out there. My docs online, in this online world that I've lived in, has fucking been out there since 2016 when the site got dust. If I live in a uni dorm room, find it. It's right there. My house, you could literally GW fucking posted, what is it? The Google Map picture of my house. If it's a dorm, it's a uni dorm room, mate, then show everyone. But again, you're a faceless account. You got one follower. You're a fanboy. You're sitting there. It's whatever. You know, I'm sorry that your parents drunk when they were pregnant with you. I can't help that. I'm sorry that you got nothing going for you, man. I don't know. You're one of these fucking weird accounts that probably sit in the fucking, like, the UFC community discourse and just blab, 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 blab. That's why you're here. Zed, you're not anywhere else. I can only take solace in that. No other UFC league is there for you to get fucking this emotional over. So, you know, thank you for being here, you massive fanboy. That's all I can say. You're so precious. You can't even use the right you're. But again, you're 0-3 now. It's a hat trick of being a grammatical fucking womp. Winners recap tonight. New bantamweight champion of the world, FinalBlawk. New featherweight champion of the world, Jack 9. New heavyweight champion of the world, Lucky 13. Still middleweight champion of the world, FF Smithy. And still welterweight champion of the world, one of the great kickboxing performances in welterweight, Chaz 2601. Performance bonuses tonight, Showtime versus Rapids, a great fight in the middleweight division there. Performance of the night, Nathan NK with one of the comebacks of the year. Knockout of the night, Ellis JP with that McGregor victory. Do we have a submission? I guess we got to probably give it to Rakib for the fact that he kind of came in last minute and got that one done. So we'll give it to Rakib as well, who I think used Islam Makhachev, I'm pretty sure. Listen, overall, the beginning of the card, great. The end of the card, a tragedy. All I'm saying, like I keep repeating, there's like 120 people that sign up to fight every week. If you're one of them, and deep down, you know, you just don't want to play this game, just retire. Come back when UFC comes out in a year. Do something, but don't sign up and ask to fight and be like, yeah, I'll be there, and then just disappear. It's annoying. We finish later. People that got to be up in the morning are more pissed off with me. What can you say? What can I say? A big night, though, of fights. Thank you so much. Of course, next week, there's a lot more shit to go on. Don't forget, we've got an NBA 2K event on Sunday. That'll be cool. That'll be fun to kind of spectate over so you can hoop with the best of them. And we've also got a box break on Saturday. We've got a huge amount of people involved in that already. Some great cards to give away, some autograph cards here, there, and everywhere. So, again, even if you're not taking part in it and buying into it, then, you know, watch it. There's some Premier League cards. There's some NFL cards. It's a fun kind of couple of hours. It absolutely is. Fellas, you take a wonderful care of yourself. Can't even speak. I'm that thirsty. Take wonderful care of yourselves. And of course, we'll be back next week for VFL 205. The numbers keep on climbing up. If you need me, I'll be on Discord doing the cleanup work for this. And yeah, until next week, you take care of yourselves. Take care, take it easy, and we'll see you when we see you. Good night.